Hello, hello, chat. How's everyone doing today? Well, let me just make sure you can hear this cheesy blood.
Ba-bum-bum.
Hello, hello, chat.
Bum-bum-bum. Oh,
We got Shizu in here today.
yes, he does. The awesomest. Holy moly.
What do I think of the Steel Brain teaser? Oh, the like scramble the letter ones? I don't know. I don't know that it means... I don't know what it means. I don't know if it means anything. Oh, that's weird. My chat's still disappearing on YouTube. Oh, right, because I don't have the custom chat set up. I was trying to get the custom chat. Here, let me actually... I've been trying to get different chat things set up so that it looks cooler, but I haven't been able to make it work. Alright, here, I'll swap over to general while I do this. Let's see. Actually, scene 2. Where is my...
Loaf is now a
chat?
Fent. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, Loaf's a Fent now?
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Alright. Let me, real quick, make sure I got my Unreal Unlocker ready to go so that I can cheat when needed for fun. And also, let me stream to you, Shizu.
To the beat.
Alright, let's get this started. Am I friends with any Andrew believers? Just curious. I think I am, actually. I think Impulse Evan is an Andrew believer, but I'm not 100% on that.
It says you still have me pretty loud on your OBS.
Shizu's let me turn you down, you Shizu blood.
You know what they say, I just have a really overpowering voice.
Wait, that's true. Is Shizu's voice fine now, guys? Is it here, say something?
Hello, everybody. My name is Shizu, and welcome back to another Five Nights at Freddy's live stream.
What do we think? Is that good? Hey, how about you shut up, M1?
Wait, that's true.
It's quiet now. Jet says it's better. Digidog says sounds good. Alright, I'll turn you up a little bit. I think this should even us out here. Alright, left off, I came out the Tiger area. The main goal, right, has been gathering all of the mail logs that I can, and also just doing like general environmental storytelling looking, you know. Add quiet now, a little bit. Okay. Is the gameplay audio fine? I don't know if the gameplay is fine. That was weird. I can come in here now.
Be cool if they made like a Discord thing to put chat just natively in Discord. Oh. That'd be cool.
That's true. That would be cool. Alright, chat. I think, I don't know if there's people here who didn't see it the other day. I took a look at this room in like free cam mode, but just to showcase, like, while we're in here, this is like the executive bathroom, right? You need the executive permission to get in here, and it's got this little radio and TV set up right here. And in this mail log right here, I'm gonna grab it and then go check to show you guys what it is, because I find this very interesting. think I might have to go into the office for this, but I think it should let me leave. As long as I don't do anything, you know. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. Yeah, it's Edwin's personal bathroom. Which is funny. Alright, come in here. Check this out. Software development and the entire MCM catalog. We would love to keep you on as a lead engineer. Although we now technically own the land, we would never touch the house your parents built. We feel this offer has been more than fair considering how far behind you are. It's just too much for you to handle alone. We are waiting for your response. WA. So this log from William to Edwin about taking his house and like bringing him onto Fazbear was in the bathroom. in the kitchen area.
He says software development along with the catalog, which means all this technology is Afton owned as well. He got the helper technology completely given to him, which theoretically is why they're claiming that the Mimic is theirs, because technically both the catalog and the software for the Mimic is Fazbear owned now.
Yeah. Yeah, they own all aspects of it. The software and the assets, which I believe includes Chica and Foxy. I think that this email was sent whenever Fazbear, got those. Or maybe not. I don't know. Because I believe that Chica and Foxy were Edwin assets that got turned into Fazbear things, right? But I'm trying to remember. I think I need to go through here. I don't think there's anything else I missed in the theater or anything. I think I got everything I could get from that. I think I have to go back to the welcome show. Yeah, that log is definitely missing a section before we don't see the full context of it.
I'm just decide to not say William and Henry's full name because vague posting is funner than telling people what's going on.
Wait, that's true.
I would assume the reason it's cut off is because he was emailing Edwin and then Edwin fucking left to take a shit. As one tends to do.
It's such a funny bit of storytelling, if true. Alright. So, what's up here?
Well, well, well. If it isn't a withered circle in chat.
Withered circle? Holy moly. Hey, Withered, if you want to hop in, you can. We're chilling in the TD podcast server. Anything interesting here? Why are you in the toilet?
It's called the TD podcast server, but he's never had me on for one of his FNAF Mysteries episodes yet. I feel so left out.
Yeah, it's because he hates you, Shizu. Oh, we knew this.
We do.
I'm trying to see, is there any storytelling going on here? Not really. This is kind of just like a storage area. I mean, the storytelling for in-universe, right, is that this would be like a break room. You'd kind of like come up here after, the breaks, chill out. They have the bathroom here. This is where you'd sit. Pull up chat on YouTube.
It's much more cozy than modern break rooms. It's kind of sad how everything's so monochrome now. Though to be fair, there's like very little places to sit in this area either.
Hold on. Let me open up Unreal Unlocker. Chat, do you guys remember the what is it? The little MCM model house that Edwin has? Do you guys remember what that looks like? Let me see if I can find a picture of it. What would I search to find this? MCM small house? No. Let me see if I have a screenshot of it somewhere. I'm trying to find it because there's something very interesting if you free cam that works better if I can showcase the actual thing alongside with it. Just give me a second while I look for this chat. Because it is very important to the storytelling of Secret of the Mimic, I think. Would it be in my FNAF asset folder? Let's see. Games, Secret of the Mimic, screenshots, background. Is it here anywhere? You know what? I bet I do have a B-roll of it. Actually, hold on. Maybe I sent it to Professor Petal at some point. I think I remember that. Sorry, this is taking me a minute, but it's important. It's important, I promise. I just have to find it. Ah, okay. Here we go. Let me save this image. Now let me add this image to OBS so that I can pull it up and display it. Browse my downloads. And here it is. Okay. All right. You guys can see this little MCM. I'm going to put it next to you and move you over, Shizu.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. You guys can see this little MCM here, right? Let me make sure. And I think I should have... Yes. Okay. So, if you free cam and you look at the shape of that little miniature MCM, if you take a look at this right here, when you go out the back of it, I don't know if you guys notice, but it's the exact layout. So the shop in Secret of the Mimic, the retail shop, is just what was this turned into. So this is what MCM used to be. It's not like Edwin's ideal version of MCM. This is what it looked like in the past before Edwin did all this stuff to it. So I think this is what it looked like when Edwin's dad owned it. Yeah, let me see if I can brighten it up a little bit. But you can see, like, the door in the exact spot. You go over, there's the little circular things, right? All the little frames up for the windows. It's got this little, like, rounded out bit.
But, Fazbear, what does that mean by this building being seen via the Vanny mask in Help Wanted 2?
I don't know. I don't know
Surely
what
this
that would
wouldn't
mean.
imply that the FNAF 6 location was actually built on MCM.
Wait. That's true. Yeah, so I just found this super interesting because I found it one time. Because in my Fredbear video, I don't know if you guys watched it, but I ended up arguing that this, like, model was used to make Fredbears, and that's what the building would have looked like. Which I guess could still be true under the idea that this gets turned into Fredbears. But, like, this retail showroom is what all of MCM used to be. That's why it has these little, like, doors that go out to the loading docks and stuff right there. Like, this just used to be the entirety of MCM right here. So I don't know. I just find that interesting. Trying to see if I can get like the angles line up exactly. Yeah, check this out.
Jeff's Pizza in 2026.
Wait, that's true. All right, well that's enough of that. Let's go next view mode and.
Someone said,
Whoa!
"Doesn't Fredbear's exist at the time of or at the time of Secret of the Mimic?" Well, does Fazbear have an answer for that for you?
Me trying to get out of free cam just crashed my game, but wait, what was the question that was asked?
Fredbear's existing at the same time as Secret of the Mimic.
Hey, there's a little known thing called Fred Barn. Wait, Sheezy's muted. There's no way Sheezy's muted. You guys are lying. This is a bit dark though. I don't know why it's so dark. Fix this volume that happens every time. It's super annoying.
They want you to explain Fred Barn.
Explain all of Fred Barn. Okay, so to explain Fred Barn, I'm gonna need to argue for a little theory called Fred Chise, which is a whole different thing. But basically, the argument is that Fredbear's Family Diner has been working with Murray's Costume Manor since before the Springlock suits. That's why it has the little like felt costumes, right? Because Fazbear Entertainment is working with Edwin's dad, which is why Edwin's dad was like, "Don't trust them." You know, whatever the audio log from Edwin is, where he says his dad told him not to trust them. Since they were working with an entire costume manor that was designed to like create a lot of costumes, right? Like all of Edwin's costume orders are for like 9 to 7 costumes at a time. I think that means that like Fazbear, because they had a regular business with MCM, means that they were regularly producing costumes. It wasn't just like one and done. It was like a regular and continued business, which means that presumably there would be need for more than one costume, which would mean a need for more than one Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. So the idea is that Fredbear's was a franchised restaurant chain that wasn't just a single diner, but it was a bunch of different Fredbears all over the place. And I just realized I need to redo my Unreal Unlocker. And that is backed up by the MCM sales graph, where the Fazbear project, the amount of money that Fazbear put in for the Fazbear project dwarfs the amount of money that was there for the Cleanovac. So Fazbear had way more money than Edwin ever had. And what that would mean would be that, like, obviously it wouldn't be coming from just one tiny little diner that just has these little felt costumes. It would probably be from like an entire string of restaurants and stuff like that. Oh, this is interesting. We need to check that out. I'm gonna fly around and check out some of the storytelling here while I'm talking about it. But so what that would mean is that there's multiple Fredbears. Now, with there being multiple Fredbears, the idea is that after MCM burns down, Afton would have taken the land and built a new Fredbear's on top of the MCM property, which then later turns into the FNAF 2 building and then later into FFPS, which is why FFPS is on top of Murray's Costume Manor in Bruin and Security Breach. So that, you know, like, because obviously there's a Fredbear's in the time of Secret of the Mimic, so the only way this could work is if there were multiple. So which Fredbear is the OG Fredbear? Multiple. I don't know. It could just be that they're like it could be that there was one Fredbear's and then another one gets built when Afton takes it over, and there were two. but I think that it's more likely if they're going to have multiple for it to be a chain of restaurants anyways. And I think that's why Fredbear's is considered the predecessor to Freddy's, because I think a lot of the Fredbears just turned into Freddy's after the bite as a rebrand. So like, you know, it wasn't just the single location that suffered from the bite of 83 where they, you know, I think that Fredbear's everywhere started turning into Freddy Fazbear's after the bite of 83, and we know that Freddy's was a franchise chain, so I think it would make sense for William to just use the already existing buildings that he had and just rebrand them into Freddy's instead of Fredbear's. And so basically that would make it so that this area right here would be the area where Fredbear's is built that the bite happens later on. So it'd make it so that the house, the Edwin house, would be the same house that the bite victim was living at during the bite. And so the little walk that he had from his house to Fredbear's would be down the hill over to where MCM is. That's my interpretation of it. Now, there are other people who disagree, like Withered Circle. That's the whole point of Faz plot, is the idea that, like, Fredbear's is separated from all of it. But I think because Fredbear's and FNAF 2 are probably the same building, in Help Wanted, they put you in a Freddy's, like in a pizza. Well, I shouldn't say Freddy's. They put you in a pizzeria in Entered Vent Repair, where it says "Welcome to Circus Babies Entertainment and Rentals." And when it says "Welcome to Circus Babies Entertainment and Rentals," it showcases the toy animatronics in the building with you, which tells me that FNAF 2 and Circus Babies are within the same area. Like FNAF 2 is above Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental. And I think that ties into the Fredbears on the sister location map, because I think that that is just showcasing that Fredbears is connected to the tunnel system and everything. Because it would be the same building. I got a whole video. It's an hour long. A lot of it is about, there's like a whole Henry section. So if you don't care about like the Henry stuff, you can just skip that part. But I got a whole video. It's called Fred Barn. So maybe I'll link it in the chat after this. But for now, I'll just take a look around and see what's going on here. So we know that this is locked up and this takes you down to Sleepy Moon. This seems to be the only entrance. What is this to? Is this just to a different area in there?
Got a question on FNAF theorizing in general. Why does every FNAF theorist want to create a new theory instead of just trying to back up already established theories? It's honestly getting tiring. Because established theories already had solid evidence, and nobody's really... If someone's questioning it, it means that the evidence is now debunked, which is why we need to go and create a new theory in regards to it. There's just genuinely no reason to back up a theory that's already been believed for a long time, because then it's just us profiting off of an idea that everybody already knew from the past. And theorists aren't supposed to be. There are certain individuals, but they're not supposed to be thieves, contrary to popular belief.
That's true. I also think that the way Scott works is that he will like expound upon stuff in future entries. Like that's something he's explicitly said. It's interesting. So in creator area. But like Scott said that he expands upon things in future series to like explain different things. So like if there's a misconception, he'll try to clear up that misconception in future games. And so I think if you have stuff that connects to past games, that means that it is an attempt to clear up a misunderstanding. Like, you know, like if something just gets ignored forever and it's never brought up again, it's probably either not important or already solved. But if something keeps getting hammered in, like a lot of the stuff with like the Faz plot stuff, right? Like it started out in Security Breach when we learned the FFPS was under the pizzeria, or under the Pizzaplex, and then it was like, oh, in Ruin, it's like, oh wow, this is like there's this weird other area underneath, and we later learn that that area is MCM because of the costumes and stuff, and then we learn that MCM has all these connections to like the sister location tunnels and stuff like that, and so I think that is an example of like trying to clear up information rather than just like like I don't think it's necessarily a case of like just trying to create new theories just to create new theories. I think it's a case of like Scott is actively trying to give information to progress something. Oh, interesting. The flower aftons are on this wall right here. I'm gonna take a
That is
screenshot of
interesting.
this.
Oh, that's also interesting. Why is the bee holding a hat?
It's an empty honey thing. There'd be honey pouring out of this normally.
Oh, okay. I was like, what kind of implication is that?
Curious. I'll have to think about that. But I'm glad if you guys don't know, the flower afton theory is that this is Elizabeth because the pink flower with 5 petals and it's a baby, right? So it would be circus baby. This would be representing Elizabeth. Then you would have this one would be Michael because he's kind of like mean and he's like laughing, which is like Michael is constantly laughing throughout FNAF 4 at what's it called, the crying child, right? Which would make this one the crying child, and this would be William, and this would be Mrs. Afton, and she's got the pearl necklace, right? Like kind of like Ballora has. Um, so that's the flower Afton theory, just that these flowers are representative of the Afton family. And it's not really that important, but it does. There's a scene in the doll hospital where this flower is in a hospital bed, and the one that would be William is next to him on the wall. So it's like kind of important for that scene specifically, whatever that's implying. But the general idea is just that these flowers represent the Afton family. Take items. Take item numbers up to the sales
I
counter
think I
or
just
nearest
realized how
associate.
far away it is, but you're probably not gonna like that answer
What do you mean?
for your runaway stuff. Um, the fact that in Help Wanted we walk into an employees only room and then we come out like miles away, or like a good several feet away from the Pizzaplex, over at the place where that they're selling little buildings or whatever. I think that's probably just the where the Afton house used to be.
Oh, you mean over by the, like in Help Wanted, you go out the pizzeria and you're
Yep.
outside the.
I think the reason that is because, it's all directly connected to each other. There's a direct line from Freddy's to Afton's house. If you went into that bunker and came out, you'd end up at Afton's house.
Guys, look, it's a mini Jackie. Possible. I don't know.
Why did they keep that model there instead of just removing it?
I don't know. Doesn't the Dolly scene imply that William, Fredbear Plush, and Yellow Eyes in FNAF World are all different people? I don't know about
What have we
Yellow
got?
Eyes, but maybe because like the little yellow dog would be the Fredbear plush, which is like not where
Okay.
the William thing would be.
What does that? I'm confused. Obviously, Fredbear Plush and William would be different characters. I don't think that was
Do
the
you think these numbers?
implication. But what about the Yellow Eyes? Yellow Eyes doesn't. Well, I guess Unwithered Truth believes the Yellow Eyes shows up there. Hmm.
Do you think there's any significance we can find with these numbers?
Yeah, you plug it into a database and it tells you what objects there.
652148 I don't know. I was looking at the hedgehog one specifically because that hedgehog is named Hedgehog Henry in the game files. Obviously, it's renamed to Hudgy in game, but in the files, it's called Henry.
I can't believe they went through the effort of making each individual code.
Yeah, and they made them line up with the actual like item too. Like it's consistent between like every hat has the same
Also
code.
there's another Spring Bonnie poster here again.
Yep. What's the order of this actually? Oh, I see what you're saying. In the flowers in the hospital scene, there's two eyes on the windowsill, and so the implication would be that those are
Yeah.
the yellow eyes.
Unwithered had mentioned that. I don't think those eyes mean anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure of what it would mean, if anything.
I also don't think that just a hill being there is proof of it representing FNAF World.
This is so odd too, because this is clearly where you're supposed to check out, but also these are fake cash registers, and a one of these things standing there. I guess this is also closed off, so it's been a while before anybody's been in here, right, in the retail area. I guess that's why you need executive access to get in here. This is not open to the public.
Error. What is going on, my dude?
Terminal, if you want to, you can join in. We're just in the T-Dreads podcast server. All right. Well, I think there's not much else in this area. I was hoping there'd be more, but it's kind of just a retail area. There's not really much storytelling going on here, aside from this being the little MCM model. I guess sun and moon, maybe this could mean something here. I don't know what though. There's that bee again. Welcome to the retail showroom. Hope you find what you're looking for. Yeah, and then it's just telling you how the shopping experience works. Now, why would this be here?
They said you could read the mail, but is there, other than the codes, is there any mail here that is important? Because I thought it was just the codes over here.
I think the mimic shows up in this area, doesn't he? Yeah. I'm not really fond of the idea of going around gathering all these things with the mimic here. I will take a look at the code and then see what it says about it. Like, I'll look at each area.
Well, the B is clearly a reference to M1's whole monologue.
Okay. So this is interesting.
A bumbling bee, or perhaps a busy bee.
I think this is supposed to be the order the code is, right? Monday, Friday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Because I don't see any other reason that it would be out of order like that. Because it should be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Find out why they closed it down. There's something below us. I've trapped it behind the carousel for now, but I don't know how long that can hold it. I've programmed the monitors to give you the code. I gotta go. I'll mail you later. Happy flowers over the ocean. Main door, main office, where you stand all day. There you have it. Just don't use the code unless it's a matter of life or death. Have mercy on our souls if that thing ever gets out. So this dude is leaving the codes over the course of a week, which is so interesting.
Why did they have to do the code via, like, this messed up messaging system as versus just putting the code in the mailing system itself? Unless, theoretically,
Flowers,
they
ocean,
think whatever's
door,
down
office.
there can access the mailing list and would be able to get the code that way.
So it's flowers, ocean, flowers, 8, ocean. Where's the ocean?
Terminal, I think you're right. I think when they made this game, they were really thinking about the Invincible meme.
Wait, that's true.
Edwin,
where's the ocean?
Don't you understand? We can finally be bees.
Ocean. So 8, 5. I forgot the order. What was it?
Well, doesn't that make sense, Sarah? it's supposed to be an implication that the bees are
8-5
doing all the work while the
door
flowers
office
take
checkout.
all of their labor.
8-5 door, so 856. 856 office. 8560 where you stand all day. 85602.
Well, gotta go bald.
Oh my gosh. Ah, no, we messed up. We gotta go bald. 0, 2. What? Maybe it is supposed to be in order of the days. Maybe it's like a double scramble.
Putting the code in there.
Oh, what is it? 80652. Okay. Hey, thanks, Digidog. 80652.
Chat does need to like stream. You're so right, Mia.
6, 5. What? Oh, 80625. I'm dumb. 80.
I'm so used to the luscious green of members. It's weird not seeing green names everywhere.
I'm gonna cry. 80625. Oh my gosh. Chat, I don't know how this is happening. There we go. Thank you, Digidog. That was insane. I don't know how I messed that up so many times. Okay, so I wanted to break this down. Michael has the teeth that the CC one is missing. Ooh, that's interesting. That I might believe David Fifth in Discord server. Well, in the sense that I currently believe in BB Fifth, but that's a whole can of worms to get into. I figured out why they closed it down. There's something below us. I've trapped it behind the carousel for now. So they closed the elevator down, but this person trapped it behind the carousel.
I would assume that means there's supposed to be a carousel down there.
I don't think so, because this is the carousel in question behind it.
Because then why would it say it's under there, but then also be under the carousel?
Let me see. Let me read this. I don't like how close this thing sounds like it's getting. Spooky.
I don't even know if we can enter this room. It might. It says behind the carousel? Would that then be referring to the door itself?
Yeah, I think so. There's something below us. I've trapped it behind the carousel for now, but I don't know how long that can hold it. I've programmed the monitors to give you the code. I gotta go. I'll mail you later. And then he says, there you have it. Just don't use the code unless it's a matter of life or death. Have mercy on our souls if that thing ever gets out.
I still find it weird that he had to do that, unless the answer is just, well, we needed to have a cool fetch quest, that's why. Because does this not imply that the worker thinks that whatever's down there can read these messages?
Yeah, well, I think it's the mimic down there. So I wanted to go over that with the storytelling, actually. So I'll go down here.
That does add to the idea, because we know M1 at the very least can access mail logs. Would M2 be able to access mail logs?
Probably, because it's just a copy of M1's code, right? So here's what I think. I think that the mimic was trapped down here after Edwin beat it. And then after the moon fell, the mimic got out through the moon hole. That's my current stance on it.
I mean, technically the door has still been locked this entire time, wasn't it? We don't have any implication of someone using the door after the death of the dude that went down there the first time, right?
No, yeah, because it's been locked, and we are the ones to use the code that unlocks it.
Yeah, so then, yeah, there's no other way it could have gotten out.
So, there is some dude sleeping in here, and if we check this mail log... Yeah, the
So
thing
then
clipped there.
theoretically, we would declare the death of MCM to be when that moon fell. Then theoretically.
Hey, is anybody up there? I'm stuck down here. The elevator isn't working and I'm getting really hungry. Is anyone getting this message?
I'd assume this was sent at the same time as them locking up the elevator then?
Yeah,
Maybe?
so that's my take. Because if you look at these messages...
Because didn't one person go missing, one person went down there to go try to find them, and then this would be them locking the elevator behind them to say, yeah, we can't risk it.
Yeah, I found out why they closed it down. There's something below us. I've trapped it behind the carousel. So they closed down the elevator because something was down there. I found out why they closed it down. Because there's something below us. Then this guy says, is anybody up there? I'm stuck down here. Which means that this guy went down there. Then they shut the elevator off because he was down there with whatever was already down there.
Yeah.
Like, this guy got stuck because there was something already down there. And then he gets trapped, and he's like, why isn't the elevator working? So Sleepy Moon was already down here when this employee came down.
Yeah. And no, Chad, there is not a body down here.
Yeah, there is no body down here. And then the other thing that makes me think Sleepy Moon is not the employee, because people say it's like a dude who starved to death for being hungry or whatever, right? I'm getting really hungry. Is anyone getting this message? Well, if you look at the environmental storytelling, there is a can of chips, 2 unopened drinks, what is that, 6 candy bars, and also an entire fridge right here.
Who wrote that message right there on the letter?
Well, that's another thing we got to take a look at. Also, this door isn't closing. Okay.
Now that's incredibly stupid.
And now this is super loud again.
Ooh, yeah. Pure Hydro could be right.
Employee got crushed by the moon. It's a definite possibility. I think the moon is a metaphor for Edwin's business, right? Like, Edwin is clearly the moon. The moon crashing through everything is representative of
the balls down there.
Yeah.
The ball was down there to trap the mimic down in the basement.
Oh, because it was David. It was copying David. Edwin put the ball down here.
Yep.
That's why, because, yeah, people talk about Moonfall. The ball is not crushed. Like, the moon fell, and then they started doing stuff inside, you can see, right?
Yep.
Like, the stuff inside the moon was not, like, crushed through the bottom. They opened the door to the moon and started doing stuff in there. Interesting. I don't know why this never closes now.
Is this the one that's from Fiona? Or
Yeah. So I gotta take a look at this. I needed to grab this again, though. So let me hide somewhere where I don't think it can find me. Memory error detail report. We were expecting there were complications. Consciousness was lost for an undetermined time. Once I woke, we were all together and happy, a family, but something was different. I felt wrong somehow. Was I me? I would never sleep again. Corrupted file suspected, please advise.
What's weird is this is just normal handwriting. Can the mimic write normally?
Yes, I think it can. So what I think this is I think this is M2 when it has M1's program in it. Because of the I would never sleep again, and we play as M2 in Moon.exe, and the entire thing is that Moon is constantly trying to get you to go back to bed. But your character does not want to sleep. So I think that's saying that whoever's writing this is M2 because I would never sleep again.
It's just so weird, because obviously it has to be a robot of some kind, because it just flat out says corrupted file in regards to their memory.
Memory error, corrupted file suspected.
Weird. That's so weird.
Wait, sorry, what did you ask me? Oh, the moon jump scare. It kind of just, like, whenever you get jump scared in the Steelwool games, it kind of, like, brings you into an alternate Whoa. Interesting. There's a Polaroid right here.
Oh, wait. Huh.
I wonder what this picture is of.
Well, clearly they didn't fucking flick it hard enough. There's no image.
Oh, also, yeah, it's next to the Hedgehog Hudgy Bar. But you know what else it's right next to, which is even more important?
Yeah.
The Tiger Truffle is right next to this memory error detail report, which is also David's ball is right there. So I think it's definitely saying that this is M2. So I think the fact that it says, I would never sleep again, that connects it to M2 and Moon.exe, right? Then you have Tiger Truffle, that connects it to M2 because of David. Then you have this over here, the ball, that connects it to David, which then connects it in turn to M2. So I think it's saying that M2 was down here. So in my idea, I think Edwin beat the Mimic and then threw it down in the basement down here. And then the Mimic was in the basement. People found it and were like, oh my god, what is that thing? Let's lock it up so that it can't get out. The moon fell through David's hideout up here, and then the Mimic got out. That's what the environmental storytelling is saying to me. So this would be written by M2 having M1 memories because it's a copy of the program. But I think it has David's ghost, so it's all messed up, you know?
I don't know. Steel, you're being a little too cryptic here for me.
Also, what's interesting, this Tiger Truffle, there are only 2 of these in the game. The other one is directly above in David's hideout.
Interesting.
And this also showcases that Tiger was a MCM character, right? Like, it wasn't just something that David had. It was like a marketed thing. Now I got to go through this whole moon section to get this ball. It's dark as hell. I'm probably supposed to take this thing with me, aren't I?
Because now I'm getting the vibe of, okay, the Mimic was down there at some point. They found it, locked up the elevator, prevented anyone from going down there. The moon fell. The Mimic theoretically escaped. Then they went back down there afterwards, likely to try and find the dude or whatever, which is why there's snacks in the office, even though he supposedly starved. And they had also started repairs, presumably on the moon, because there are like pieces inside of the moon, and then they stopped. And also, presumably around that same time is when they put David's ball down there.
Yes.
So maybe that was their attempt on trying to get the Mimic to go back down into the basement.
Actually,
it didn't work.
You know what that's making me wonder? I wonder if instead of the Mimic carrying a tiger plush like in Tales, I wonder if the Mimic carried around David's ball.
Hey kid, we don't know.
That's true. Wait, that's true. The Polaroid, like the Fazcam in Monty Golf, proving that Edwin represents Monty.
That is also true.
Dude, this section is going to be so crazy in VR. This also might take a minute. I'm an alright gamer, but wouldn't claim to be the best by any metric. I also don't. I've never done this naturally. What was up with the star reference? Did we ever figure them out?
I forget about that. Technically, the white tiger doesn't canonically show up in the original playthrough. So it begs the question, where the hell is the white tiger?
What do you mean, the doll?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
That might genuinely be the only piece of evidence that I would say would really make it likely Edwin could still be alive. I don't know how the hell he'd get it there, but that could be my only belief that he would still be there, because he could likely be the person that put the white tiger inside the office in that gift box.
Chad, I'm so scared of running into this moon thing.
I don't know though. I don't know.
With roses bed I, with lilies all spray.
Well,
Any
we
hidden
know the white
areas lit
tiger.
up only seen in free cam? Yeah, I'll check out the. I'll show you guys the area in free cam here.
Actually, that's kind of a good point. The white tiger is inside the digital space during Help Wanted 2.
This is the entirety of the moon area. Oh, it's color sectioned off. Purple, red, blue, green. So you know what sections you're in. That's pretty smart.
I guess that confirms that the good ending did not happen, because if the white tiger is inside the digital space, then that means we never took it out to revive the mimic into David.
Potentially.
And also, once again, adds to Faz plot, because, we do casually pick up the white tiger and Help Wanted 2, and playing FNAF 6 and MCM are the same building.
It's true. Where is Moon? I'm gonna pull up an image for you guys, chat. While Moon is here, let me
Well,
pause him.
B-dubs, it's funny you say that. There's this convenient machine that lives down inside the basement. It's called M1.
It's true. I don't know if anybody's seen this. I'm gonna put the image up on screen here. That is such a low quality version of that picture. Holy moly.
Well, Digidog, you're going to be in for a very sad time when the DLC of this game drops.
All right, let me pull up OBS, add an image. I'm gonna call it Moon. You guys might have seen this already. I'm not sure, but right here, Steelwool posted this official concept art a while back, and it just straight up shows the mimic inside Moon. We'll wait for chat to catch up so you guys can see. Now, people debate whether or not this is still the case because this is concept art, but I think this makes a pretty strong case for the mimic being Sleepy Moon, which I think is backed up by the fact that that's kind of what's said in the thing, you know, in the chats. Yeah, it's concept art, so it's not confirmation, but I think this makes a very strong case for it, at least. Now, the issue is that M2 typically, like especially in R&D, will repeat things that like characters that he's in, right? And he does not repeat Sleepy Moon voice lines. So that kind of makes it hard. But at the same time, this is optional, the Sleepy Moon area. Every other thing you're forced to go to. Like you're forced to hear the Foxy things, you're forced to hear the Dolly lines, like everything else you're forced to hear. Sleepy Moon is optional. So if you got to R&D and you didn't do the Sleepy Moon stuff and you started hearing Sleepy Moon voice lines, that might be confusing potentially, but I just wanted to showcase it because I find that interesting. Let me unpause and toggle debug. Oh, that's Moon. That's Moon in my Steel Wool game. I don't remember how to get out of here. Lullaby and good night.
Lay thee down for thy rest. May thy slumber be blessed. Lay thee down for thy rest. May thy slumber be blessed.
Chad, I think this moon chud is gonna kill me. But I managed to get out. Let's go here. Now I gotta go grab that Starlight Orphan again.
But as to why he only says these lines down here, it's because he's wearing the moon costume. And even though the mimic is haunted, the mimic is still a mimic and still does things based on the costume it's inside of.
Well, I think the argument against it is more so that M2 does not say Sleepy Moon voice lines rather than Sleepy Moon not saying other M2 voice lines. Dude, this place is so confusing. I don't know how to get out of here.
Could you compare Faz or Blaster Balls with these corners?
Wait, what?
I don't know if Pheasant is even an expert on Security Breach.
I actually have never played Security Breach. Fun fact. Well, I've played it. I played it to like look at specific things and grab evidence for whatever, but I've never actually gone through the full thing myself.
Does think Edwin is alive.
I do think Edwin is alive. And I think there's a very logical thing for Edwin to be alive, but I'll get to that whenever we get there because it's in the house. Let me cheat because it's easier.
CB dubs, that's the funny thing. Since it's static, it could also just be follow M1's instructions.
Follow M1's instructions.
They're gonna bash Shizu's head into the wall.
Okay, so I need to go purple area.
I think that is actually David's spirit. I think Tiger Rock Ghost is David. But in Moon.exe, the sun and moon combine into Eclipse, making a new David program. We're all still very confused.
Did I get green already? Okay, so I've got purple, or no, I need purple. I've got green. I think I just got blue. No. Okay, so I need purple and blue? Is that right? Purple. That's this one.
There's just one eensy beensy little. Well, it's a half issue. Just one eensy beensy little problem with that Digidog, which is
I might just cheat for this whole segment.
Underneath the trash area and underneath FNAF 6 is how we end up inside of the tunnels leading to Edwin's like little underground section. So this would be probably not a security breach area. All of this would be like demolished and covered in dirt, probably.
Dirt and junk and crud.
Maybe trash, maybe.
Trash and the gang?
Wait, that's true.
I feel like I've gotten so lucky. I haven't seen. So I want to make sure. I keep hearing this notification. I don't know if my stream stuff is set up right, but I want to make sure.
Subscriber.
No, I have a subscriber notification. That's what's confusing me. I want to make sure. Has anyone like donated to me and not like seen anything about it?
It would have shown up in chat if you were being given donations. I have not the slightest clue what that ding is, but it's an alert of some kind. Do you have alerts set up on?
Holy shit. Oh!
Well, if it isn't a Corey.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello there.
Jesus, that was too good. Never do that shit again. Scared the shit out of me. That was awesome. Don't do it again, though.
Do you have Corey's Fujitech set up for OBS?
No,
Oh,
but
yes, you do.
well, I have the Fujitech set up, but I don't have.
I mean, I have a Fujitech set up, so it should be. I don't know if it will like match stuff.
I thought you were asking about the Fentling Fujitech.
Oh no, I do not. I could set that up.
Yeah, if you want to. I mean, if you don't want to.
Could you actually? No, you're in the middle of playing Secret of the Mimic. I can find the ones you sent me because you probably added me, so I could search it up pretty easily.
Yeah, I think I put them in the Goof Troop.
I will say, Fentling is very funny of a name because I only think of fentanyl.
Dude, it's funny.
Well, you see,
I made a terminal error.
Fazbear fentanyl.
I made a terminal error one, and I posted it, and I said terminal fent, and Gibby was like, "This has crazy implications in any other context." From
implications.
It's saying that Corey's. How does one adjust that so that way she's used not too loud?
I could see if it's a Discord thing. I could like try.
I think I could turn your
volume. No, my mic volume's all the way up.
So yeah, I could turn your individual volume up on Discord. Do that.
Ah, now this guy knows how to.
There's terminal
stream.
Fent. I found it.
Does that sound good, chat?
Is this why you were trying to find the one I did with the titties that like got erased by my computer?
No, that was actually unrelated.
Like, a solid 10 straight, maybe 15 straight minutes on that, which for a titty edit is a lot of time for me. The first one I did, I got out in like 7 minutes.
Yeah, if you don't know, if you're
very confused,
it's gone. My computer did some weird shit at one point, and it must have just deleted it.
Yeah, Chad, if you don't know what we're talking about, because it sounds crazy out of context, Corey made an edit of my little Fazbear plush guy, but with boobs.
So the reasoning behind that. Now, firstly, I did a very famous booby edit years ago. But it's only famous on Tumblr, on specific circles of Sonic Tumblr. Because we were joking about Gandalf Big Naturals, and then I said Gerald Big Naturals, and next thing you know, 7 minutes later, I have an edit. But what happened is Fazent did the bit where he turns around and whatnot and looks back and forth, and I was like, I feel like there should be like a cute little tush, because that's funny to me.
Sure.
It's very cartoonish. So I edited that, and I sent it to that one has survived. The one of Fazent with a butt has survived, and then I joked being like, with how this is, I could literally just take this layer and put it on the front sprite instead and make it tits. And I did, and it's gone. The computer said no, this image is too powerful.
That's true. I'm just saying you're still quiet, I guess. I gotta figure that out in a second. Let me place this last thing and then try to figure this out.
Now I don't. Is there a? Okay, wait. No, that's the one post of all of them together. Because I swear there was. Did you do a mouth open or not? No, I'm not seeing it. That's okay.
I guess not.
Why?
Let me hear on my stream.
Why did Edwin think it'd be smart to power his devices via nightlights?
Because he's stupid?
You know, because, yeah.
I swear there was. Did you do a mouth open or not? I don't think he thought. I'm not seeing it. That's okay.
That's true.
I don't think he's ever had a thought in his life. No. That's what his life is for.
Why did Edwin think it'd be smart to power his devices via nightlights?
You know, let me just turn up the audio.
I don't think he thought.
Okay, this should fix the audio.
If it's an issue, then I can maybe see if there's more stuff on my end. But
no, I doubt it would be on your end. It's got to be something on my end.
All right, I switched over the model. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness,
now,
terminal
let's
fent.
Get David's
terminal
ball.
fentanyl.
I forgot I don't have the open mouth one.
I'm still so I'm still so in the type of life I'm in that I still don't even fully know what fentanyl the drug does. Because I know there's the drugs that make you go apeshit and the drugs that make you sleepy and fall asleep and probably see shit. Actually, both of them will make you see shit, let's be real, if you take enough. I still don't know, like, what the general stuff behind that is.
Fentanyl. Okay, this is a very weird conversation to have during a FNAF stream.
No, this is normal. We've had I mean, during a stream, maybe. During calls, we have had some of the strangest conversations. So this is not crazy to me, at least.
Fentanyl, to my knowledge, from everything that I've learned, is supposedly an addition to drugs that gives a specific type of high that was used medically in order to deal with pain
Yeah, I mean,
for individuals.
So all of them.
And then people got addicted to it, and then they started putting it in a lot of stuff. But the problem with fentanyl is that it is very easy to overdose on fentanyl, and so therefore people would fill a lot of their drugs with fentanyl and kill themselves. And the problem is when I say overdose.
Sorry.
Oh god, that ball being in the moon is going to torment me every day. I'm sitting here like, how can people
me and
say
Fazan
he got hit by a
this.
car? He got hit by a look in the book. I don't know how it is in the Connie didn't actually. She might have sent. I don't know if it's still like a big white truck in the graphic novel that just came out.
It's a red car. I think.
They just said big white truck in the book. I think it's at least big and white.
Well, so we were talking about this. This is not like the moon fell and then the ball was placed inside it later on. Because
that's the thing that Connie's been asking that she has yet to get any good answer for is, are these gift boxes like in universe? Are they diegetic?
Well, I mean,
whether they are or not is a huge like mystery to us.
Regardless,
how diegetic are these gift boxes?
This stuff, these tables and stuff, are definitely diegetic. So like,
oh yeah, that's the thing. It's most if not all things are, but it's the interesting thing of like, you know, you think about Ruin and it's like, who's putting a bunch of Gregory's drawings in little gift boxes that you wind up? This is so weird. It's fascinating. Like, I don't know how diegetic the gift boxes are, and it's driving me insane.
Well, so we were talking about it. We think
I'm really tempted to say it could be Edwin placing those presents.
Yeah, we think that M2 was trapped down here after getting beat by Edwin, and the ball was placed by Edwin as like for M2.
I don't know why. If he, I kind of get it, but also with how sure he was like, no, you're not my kid, shut up. And also with the idea of like, I don't know if he knew M2 was like functional until he came back up. I don't see Edwin giving him that precious of his son's artifact for something he doesn't believe is his son. Because for him, it's a malfunctioning robot. Like, I don't know if that's a, like, I see
it could be as simple as like, this thing thinks it's my kid, so I'm gonna give it my kid's ball.
I know, but with how he is, I don't see him giving him like that precious of a memento, you know? Like that was one of his birthday gifts. He really loves that damn ball.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we're talking about it because we definitely think M2
again, following the ball to get hit by a big white mechanical thing. There's, you know, I feel like there is something there, but again, like it's, I don't know. Some of that does end up with the arguments of like realism versus placing things in games specifically for like metaphorical reasons, where they were probably like, ooh, let's put the ball in here in a little gift box, and they could have not thought about it, or they thought about it too hard. We don't know how they're thinking about things.
Chat might have just mentioned something really cool.
No?
I hadn't even thought about that. F10 saying that those presents were supposedly hers, and there's 3 presents? Wait a minute.
Yeah, this ball was one of the 3 M1, or the, like, Fiona presents.
Are we?
What were the other? So, obviously one of them is the plushie, right?
Yeah, the other one is the blocks.
Blocks, ball, plushie?
Yeah. And the tiger was David's first birthday gift, so the ball and the blocks would be second and third.
I'm trying to remember the timeline. How many years was M1 the mom to David? It was like 2 to 3, right?
Fiona died 73. Before his 3rd birthday, and then she's there for his 4th and 5th.
4th and 5th. And 5th is when he
dies.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5th is when he dies. Okay. Because I was thinking it could be like the presents she set up for the birthdays M2 was there for, but she wasn't there for 3 birthdays.
Yeah.
Interesting. I just realized we put the ball in the moon box.
Because it is so maddening to me when we set this up that I need more FNAF theorists to understand that, and honestly, this is the biggest fight for, like, FNAF 1 is 93, because Scott places important dates on the intervals of 0, 3, 5, and 7.
Yeah.
That's the only time. Things don't happen in the years in between those.
Well, some people would argue 2 for 82.
Yeah, some people could argue. Yeah, some people could argue 2. That is an outlier, though. Even if that was true, it's an outlier.
Yeah.
Everything else happens on, like, 0, not even, I could say 0. Maybe sometimes, actually, I can't even say 0. Nothing happened on 0.
Fall Fest 1970.
I'm thinking that was the only thing I was thinking of, but we don't know if anything, like, other than Fall Fest 1970. But since then, pretty much everything important has happened on 3, 5, and 7.
Yeah.
Which, again, I think is, like, the best argument for the idea that, like, week before FNAF 1 happened 1993, because it would. Like, it would. They would pull that.
Yeah. Well, so what we were talking about earlier is the fact that if you look at the logs, right? You have this person. I found out why they closed it down. There's something below us. So the elevator got closed down because there was already something down there. So then when you get to the night shift thing, he says, hey, is anybody up there? I'm stuck here. The elevator isn't working. So this guy got stuck because they shut the elevator down, because there was already something down here. So this guy is not the thing that was down here already. This guy was stuck with the thing that was down there, and he got stuck because they closed it down. So
So I have a train of thoughts that I need to get out. One, with the idea of, like, a potential body swap where, like, F10 was placed in the machine for storage, again, experimental storage, but because of that, she was able to mess around with the body. Closer, because lower level, this is the basement that is connected to the room where he was, like, designing mimic stuff. It's connected to that room where a lot of the, like, mimic designing is. My question would be, is there any clear answer on how the mimic got out?
Yes.
Because M2 would have had to have gotten out at some point.
I think this is how.
Is it the moon?
I think the moon fell and the mimic
I was thinking. Like,
got out.
Are you implying that, like, the moon fell?
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, shit, I don't know what M1 is connected to. She could have dropped the moon so that could have crawled out.
Yeah. Yeah, so the moon fell. And the reason I say I think M2 was down here is because a couple things in this room connect to M2. So if you... Wait, I did the wrong...
I mean, there's Kinger next to the desk, so good for him.
True. If you take a look at the memory error thing...
was talking to someone named Sean? Wait a minute. Guys, it's connected.
If you take a look at this, so memory error detail
memory
report...
Corruption.
Yeah, corrupted file suspected. So this is a mimic, because it's a memory error corrupted file.
One of my theories about this is that this was like a false memory either it came up with or Edwin gave M1 to explain the potential, like, absence of memory from when David was born. Probably she happened and then she was like, wait, can I remember giving birth to him? And Edwin was like, shit, I don't know. It's something like that.
Yeah. Well, so I think that this
is why you don't remember the past few years of his life, but you're here now. It's okay. You know?
I think that this is actually M2 who's writing this with M1's memories, because I Would Never Sleep Again. That directly connects it to moon.exe, where the moon is constantly trying to get the player to sleep, and the player is most likely M2.
Right.
So I Would Never Sleep Again, that's M2. So I think that this is M2 with M1's memories having this, like, mix up, like it's clearly glitching.
My thought
M2
My
wasn't
thought,
working.
Is it not impossible that a good chunk of moon.exe is about
M1.
M1 helping M2 escape? Because the moon is the one guarding it, and you have to, quote-unquote, get past the moon to escape, hence crawling over the moon thing to get out, as well as multiple layers of masks. You know, the hedgy mask is oddly specific, but that's like one of the first, I think maybe the first costume the mimic can wear, so I wouldn't be surprised if it used that to get some shit, you know, going.
Yeah.
Quite more interesting, he says, please advise. Who the fuck are you advising, buddy? Who?
Wait, it says please advise?
Yeah.
Well, this
Interesting.
is about something.
Please advise is directly stated by a different log. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, that's and again, that's something. It's very. It sounds like whichever robot. Which again, the first part is very M1. Whichever robot is writing that is asking someone like, "Hey, my memory is a little weird. Help me out here." It could even be, again, say M1 telling Edwin like, "Hey, this is what I have here. What's going on?"
Oh, this right here. Please advise. Dear Mr. Murray, the returns are overflowing. Their orders are drying up. Please advise. And I remember...
It's very matter of fact.
Yeah, I remember where this is. This is in the admin wing next to the Mrs. Helpful.
Yeah. That's the thing.
The reason why it's interesting to me is that letter is still down there in that basement and has not been touched, implying that letter was placed there, hoping someone would take it to Edwin, likely, but it never was.
Also, the other thing that makes me think this is connected to M2
is it possible?
Is the tiger truffle.
Is it possible that this wasn't even like a thing of like post beating up M2, but a M1 wouldn't leave him the fuck alone, so he locked her down here for a bit?
That is possible.
And the
I never want to see or hear from you again.
Probably potentially her herself getting into that like a storage security machine. M2 is made. All of this shit happens as like an escape plan to get out.
Yeah.
I could even see her like voluntarily entering that security machine, because then she has access to a bunch of security cameras, a bunch of security shit, a bunch of tech, the doors if they can open and close. She probably did that to try to get herself out, and or knew she wanted to do M2 and was like, well, I'll just send M2 up there. And that, you know, she again wrote that down because she didn't have access to any of the computers.
I just realized someone had to rig that power module inside of the moon to all of the electricity, which triples down that someone came in there after the moon to try and fix everything. So they still got people down there.
Yeah. So after the moon fell, there were still people doing
stuff. Oh yeah, and I wasn't denying that in any way. There's definitely people down here after the moon fell.
Interesting.
They just never fully fixed it, clearly.
Yeah.
It would be how connected, because I know this basement is very connected to the tiger mascot ghost basement.
It's not directly connected. Like if you go in free cam, and you go preview mode. So like if you go around all the edges, there's nowhere that would directly connect to anything else. Like there's no doors. Like this area is pretty isolated. Yeah. But like this whole
like they're not the same basement. They're probably for different purposes, but they're on the same basement level.
Yeah.
Would this be on? Would the
That's my question.
Would the Freddy fake bears be a level beneath, or would it be on the same level?
Proto Freddy's would be presumably lower, because I think the amount of like, because you can see how far it is here. Because like this would be the theater, right here,
which is level, yeah. So it has to be underneath it.
It would probably be like a layer below. I do wonder if there would be any good way to tell like where how the mapping works on that, if they're anyway close by.
Well, I'm thinking like when you do the welcome show, like going down that elevator feels like it goes down a lot longer than just this little drop right here.
Yeah.
But
thank you for being a valued member of the Fazbear team.
Hey, Nicole Robertson just subscribed. Hey, thanks. Yeah. But now that we've gone through the moon area, I think that's the majority of the interesting storytellings in this area right here.
There's lots of interesting things to think about. I would not be surprised if M1 got annoying, so he just kicked her down here.
Yeah, it's definitely like whoever was down here was one of the mimics. And I don't know if you saw this, Corey, but I got. I'll put it in the side chat here. The Steel will release some concept art for Sleepy Moon, which is debated about whether or not it should be usable because it's concept art. But I put it in the side chat.
Yeah, it is concept art, but you know there is.
It just straight up showcases the mimic inside Sleepy Moon in the concept art.
Right. Again, it is. We don't know. Previous concept artists that recently dropped like a bunch of stuff, they weren't let in on a lot of information. So I would not be surprised if that was like we can't use it for sure because we don't know if that's stayed the same and they didn't let them in on enough information, so they just drew the mimic in there because that's what they assumed was going to happen.
Yeah.
Thank you for being a valued member of the Fazbear team.
Hey, buddy, I don't need you to say that every single time we walk into a room.
Thank you for being a valid member of the Fazbear team. Pablo. Hey, thanks, Pablo. Now the mimic's going to magically teleport into this room, too. I want to make sure I got
my thought is it possible Edwin is stupid enough? I mean, it is possible.
Holy!
Edwin, do y'all think Edwin is stupid enough that he would kick the mimic into the basement where he has the blueprints on how to make a mimic?
I do.
W. Pablo's.
Because I feel like he would do that and not think about it.
Wait, what happened with Pablo? Oh, damn. Hey, thank you, Pablo. Video game controller dances goofily under word woot. I don't know what you mean by that, but hey, I'll take it. Well, the weird thing is that the mimic blueprints come from Mexis. Like, whenever you get to that point where you grab the mimic blueprints, which I think it's already happened, but it's from experimental storage number 2 is where you grab them from, which is the last 2 letters.
Is that the one
Nexus.
that you're putting M2 into?
What do you mean?
Because there's experimental storage number 1, but we see experimental storage number 2. Number 2 is where the blueprints were. Is F10N4 experimental storage 1 or experimental storage 2?
I think M1 is experimental storage number 2 because
God, that's confusing, but they would pull some horse piss like this.
I know because M1 is the one who says that, you know, I gave the blueprints to the technician. He's got the mimic blueprints. He's coming up to you, Edwin. And also Mexis number 1,
which means she did have access to blueprints to make another mimic.
Yep. And they also talk about in the beginning of the game, it is the physical blueprints for the endoskeleton. That's what Fazbear's after, and the program comes with that. But it is like they're looking for the physical blueprints of the mimic. But
I do wonder. The thing is, though, is that I can't fully see if it's files and less so like physical. I mean, it could have been like digitized at some point. They can be copied and it for sure was duplicated. I would not be surprised if, again, experimental storage number 1, if that was F10, because again, it's number 1, because to make a number 2, she probably directly duplicated whatever machine was there because it's a mimic. It can't have an original thought. And the idea that she just copied and pasted it into experimental storage number 2 is like would not surprise me.
Well, the thing that is, to me, is the fact that M1 is the one that says she gave Edwin the blueprints for Cradle, right?
Yeah, which is, again, which is why I think the F10N4 machine came first, because then she would just be copying the physical design of that thing, which makes sense to me because she's a mimic. She can't have original thought.
Well, if she is the one who is like, so M1 gave the blueprints for Cradle, right? And then when we look at the Cradle, it's being run on Mexus number 1. And then the blueprints are on Mexus number 2. So I think that means that Cradle number 1 is Mexus, is, you know, that's what is we see in Ruin. And experimental storage number 2 is the F10 machine, who has the Mimic blueprints.
Is it possible the machine is just running experimental storage number 2 and the physical machine isn't even the experimental storage?
That's something
she could have been on like she could have been on a hard drive somewhere else and then got moved to that specific machine.
That's something that Theory Chum, I think, argues, is that it's all the same machine, but it's running different programs within. There's like different storage drives.
I could see something like that as well. Mostly just because and the question is, like, how is she sending the blueprints for Cradle if she is like within the second version? I mean, again, she could have put herself in there. She could have duplicated it and put herself in an experimental storage.
I can see them being connected, but we also have to remember that one machine is quite literally got the name pasted MXES and the other one's got F10. Which theoretically, if one's called Mexus, that would make it the original, whereas F10 would just be
and that's the idea of me like thinking that she was placed in there, maybe not on her own and like purposefully, because then it's like the other option is the funny version is that this Mimic is really set on being Fiona and getting in Fiona costume, and Edwin had just happened to name the security system or whatever F10N4 because he thought it was cute because he does shit like that, and the Mimic saw that and went, oh my god, Fiona, wait, I can do that, and just hopped in. That's the funny answer.
I forgot to check the environmental storytelling down here. This is one of the things that makes me think the Mimic is possessed just through like storytelling wise by David, not like controlled by, but just like David's ghost.
M2, yeah. M2 definitely has more remnant stuff going on than M1.
Because when you press this audio log, it's "You're not him. Stop sounding like him."
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And then
he fucking drop kicks him to the spinning kick move.
Yeah, so this is
Mortal Kombat.
This is Edwin beating M2, right? And then literally, like 20 feet down here, you open this up and it's Tiger, and one of Tiger's voice lines is, "You're not him. Stop sounding like him." So like, I feel like that's just directly.
There's something. Yeah, you've talked extensively, and I don't know if you've done this on stream before, but to me at least, you've talked extensively about a lot of the connections, which is the only reason I'm convinced that there is some type of. I do like the idea of, like, you know, not being controlled by, but the influence is there. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's, again, I've been saying that Mimic is Silver Eye's reboot, and no one wants to listen to me. I would not be surprised if it's more of a Charlie Butt situation where she wasn't Charlie, just that Ella doll was really influencing how that thing was acting.
Yeah. Somebody's asking how Edwin beat the Mimic in the books. Digidog. In the books, it was, so the thing that set Edwin off in the books was that M2 had, or it was M1 in the books, but the Mimic had his own tiger plush. So David had his, and David wanted to buy. Was it in the graphic novel at least?
So I remember this in the story because I thought it was odd because a lot of people said it's like, oh, Edwin saw the Mimic carrying around his makeshift fake tiger plush and freaked out, and that's not true. I think he had it for a while. No. I think it might have made it afterwards. But what it was is that the Mimic did, like, the sign language thing for asking for ice cream that David used to do and taught the Mimic how to do, and that's what freaked Edwin out.
Well, I know.
Started asking for ice cream.
I know that at least in the graphic novel, the latest one, it's that like David had his tiger plush, right? And then David wanted Edwin to buy a new one for Mimic, and Edwin said, "We don't have the money for that." So
yes,
David,
I believe this was in the story.
Yeah, David made a tiger plush out of the lace that was in the factory for the Mimic. So the Mimic had its own lace tiger plush. And then after David died, the Mimic carried around David's tiger plush when Edwin beat it. So like it stopped carrying around its own and carried David's instead.
Yeah, I think I remember in the written story it was specifically an ice cream thing, but I could also like I could see how they.
I think it might have been a
sign
I think he
language.
walked up with David's tiger plush and then did the sign language.
Yeah, it could have been both, and that was like just too much.
Yeah. But it's interesting because there's no mimic tiger plush.
There's the weird thing of throwing the ball. I'll never forget that.
That is true.
Forget I am making the mimic's arm stronger so it can throw the ball farther, and then the next day
it is
David
actually
dies.
in the I don't know if you know this in the graphic novel, Edwin straight up says go play with the mimic, and then the ball gets thrown outside.
Yeah. Which again, I will add in the game, it's hey mimic, go pick up David, and next thing we know, David's dead.
It's true. Oh, you know what? Okay.
So whether look, I'm not implicating that the mimic did anything maliciously because I don't know if it had the capacity to be malicious here yet. I mean, it doesn't in general, but you know what I mean. I don't know if I don't think it's seen violence yet. However, I think in both instances, the idea that the mimic fucked up in a very robotic way to put David in danger is not at all outside of out of the question because I think it happened in both.
Interesting. Big Top is still here.
Me on a Friday night, honestly.
I think I wanted to showcase this. I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna do 2 of the endings right now, because I wanted to showcase this. So take note of this right here. This area is completely empty, right? There's nothing here. Now I'm gonna go do the base ending that the mimic kills you.
Yes, the one that's shockingly actually like the most confusing because it's like which mimic.
Yeah.
Oh look, it's the Shadow Man. He's walking back and forth.
Oh my god, is that Edwin? Did he make the mimic? Look, I'm still mad that they never updated the game to put in out of bounds canon, because then it would be a secret canon. I'm still mad that Steelwool hasn't done that.
Okay, so here's the interesting thing. I'm gonna put this in here. Arnold's gonna get slimed out crazy style.
Damn, on stream? That's crazy.
I know.
Hey, yo.
Or a job well done.
Head on out, it's over. This automatically opens now, so M1 is just straight up controlling this door, because you need this to open this.
It seems, with the security cameras, I mean, she does, in the one ending, she has control of the security doors, it seems, so it's probably doors that are in a security system or security
She's
doors,
also leading you with these lights. Look, they're going in a sequence.
Enjoy your life.
It's going 1, 2, 3, and then this one over here. And then you get over here. Your car, which was outside, is now parked inside.
Yeah, who?
How the fuck does the door get opened?
Oh, that crashed my game.
You weren't supposed to see that.
That's the fourth ending, actually.
Dude, the mimic caught me.
Fourth ending.
That's what we call a classic Golden Freddy ending.
It's true. Let me put this back up.
He said, "You're not allowed to see this anymore." Because the thought would be if there was anything physical, then it. I mean, it's the idea is M2 in the state it's in, getting in the car and parking it incredibly precisely in here and leaving the door open while it's in the back.
Yeah.
Because we know there is a Mimic Endo in the back.
I'm surprised he didn't think something was in his car. How's this mofo? I get he's been awake for like probably 40 hours.
Over 48 hours, like.
But still,
people can think in that state.
The door is wide open.
There's a reason that cults and public high schools in the U.S. sleep deprive their victims. All right, it's because you don't think good when sleep deprived.
Well, like my van's just been updated. It can open the door on its own.
My dog's barking because she can see people outside. I gotta close the blinds. I'll be right back.
And chat said Bowser victim. Okay.
Is this related to the Bowser fart?
Yes.
The Great Bowser Fart of '87.
Just people.
The fart, the rip of '87.
Accidentally unplugged my headphones. Hold on. There we go.
What I find more interesting is why M2 is behaving for M1 at this point.
What do you mean? Like why M2 would have put the van inside?
Yeah.
Well, see, that's one of the things that led me for the longest
It
time
acts
to believe that
differently.
there was 2 mimic endos. Because it
Yeah,
makes
which,
sense
again,
for that to be M1.
it's one of those where, currently for me, there technically could be. I currently think it's complex and a little, like, illogical. However, it's one of those where you can't prove either for or against that there are multiple mimic endos. You could maybe prove against, but you can't really go either way, so it's just kind of stagnant right now.
Yeah, I was 2 endos for the longest time. I am now 1 endo because, like, it's just...
You hung out with me too much, and when you hang out with me, my ideas seep into people, like, my fucking...
Well, I mean, yeah, honestly, I fully believe, like, your entire situation for, like, the crying child's death. But, the thing that led me to believe that there was 1 endo was because I believe that M2 is possessed by David, or like David's ghost is attached to the endoskeleton, right? But to me, that would only really make sense if it's the M1 endoskeleton, because the M1 endoskeleton is the one that went to go find David. Like, when he died. So that, to me, says that it has to be the same endo, but, like, there's a lot of odd things if that's true.
and the fact that M1 does seem to be directly connected to a computer that seems to be labeled a storage unit.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if how she got Edwin to get an M2. I think she literally says at one point in one of the emails that M2 is a direct copy of her code. Yes. I think she just went in a machine and copy and pasted her code into the original body and just let it wander.
I know, I know somebody believes that there's, like, up to 4. But they're all the M2 program, just different endoskeletons for them.
My thought would be there's potentially something about the data diver where that's making M2 behave.
Possibly.
Because M2 doesn't instantly kill you for some reason.
M2 does also take the data diver and the parachute in. And see, I opened the garage for you. That's M1.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, M1 has access to a lot of stuff.
Flat out.
Probably access to nothing on the outside, but
even
access
after
to, like, the entire
admitted
building systems.
M1 still flat out says that M2 will kill him out of M2's own wanting to kill Arnold. That has nothing to do with M1 in that moment. So this is just a weird moment where conveniently M2 is willing to, like, go along with M1's decision for some reason. Oh, well, if it isn't Narrow Raven.
Yeah, Raven.
Uh-oh.
The Raven is Narrow?
We're actually about to get Fred in here, too.
Laying in bed.
Oh, well, we're live streaming.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm in bed. I'm tired, man.
That's fair. We're about to get Fred in here,
hibernating.
too, because Fred wants to look at Proto-Freddy's.
I felt the disturbance in the Faz Force, and I've been awoken from my hibernation.
Imagine, I get panic, but imagine putting your hands out and thinking that will work.
Here's what I find interesting. We're in Proto-Fredbear right now.
Yeah.
Proto-Freddy does not have a head.
Proto-Freddy. This would be Proto-Freddy.
Well, we're in the spot of Proto-Freddy, but this is Proto-Fredbear.
Yeah, it's also Fredbear's teeth and mouth shape as well when you're inside of them.
Why did he put you in this? I don't know, maybe it's easier. You know what? It's easier than the other ones. The other ones have too much electronics.
Could you do the camera thing and, like, actually go outside to see the head?
I could try.
You should be.
Also, what a way to just be like, Glitch Trap is the mimic. He's like, what if we have an ending that's exactly the same as Help Wanted? Where that fucking thing is staring at you.
Yeah, that's Fredbear.
Well,
is it also okay?
I guess we're mini bite. Apparently,
I'm gonna say something. It's gonna make theorists mad at me. Didn't program you to be able to be in Freddy's head, but because of the spring lock suit, they programmed you to be in the Fredbear one, so they just used the Freddy that they had already. Did that make sense?
I guess we'll see when there's the update.
Ayo, Wacky Orphle.
They now have
Ayo, Wacky Orphle. Hey, Hey, yo, why meet Warple?
Do the Orbital.
I think it's because from this
Because the
angle is in
mimic
between the
glitch
red and the
trap.
blue lighting.
Yeah, my guess is it looks similar enough that they were like, we already have this, like, head thing programmed, so might as well just use the thing we already know fits the player model.
Yeah, I wonder how much is gonna change when, like, the actual, like, VR port comes out.
Because they do now have a Freddy head. So they could swap it if they want
Yeah, they could.
So, like,
swap
now that I know they're adding a bunch of stuff, it makes sense why the VR port's taking them a bit longer. I was worried there was like a game-breaking glitch that they had to fist fight to get that thing out.
Oh,
I mean,
they
well,
crashed
this
my
is
game
the
again.
second crash, so...
Why is it every time you do an ending, it crashes?
It just doesn't like me messing with, like, flying around in free cam during the ending.
Yeah, it's probably something to do with, like, the no-clipping and whatnot.
One thing I wanted to mention that I'm worried about with the VR port, I mentioned this when Secret of the Mimic added, like, the shadow guy, was I'm worried that if they do stuff like this in the future, it'll end up, like, becoming so commonplace that it's like, okay, new FNAF game, but let's wait, like, 6 months for, like, the VR, non-VR port for them to add the rest of the actual canon stuff to the game.
Yeah.
And I remember saying that when it first happened with the shadow guy, and it was like, no, you don't worry about it. It's just a shadow guy. It'll be fine. But now it's like, no, they're going to change a lot with the VR port by the looks of it.
They're adding more. With the VR port, from what I've seen, they're adding more content. Like
We don't actually know.
Like they're adding additional content, which is a bit different.
We don't know for certain that they are, but it would be crazy if they aren't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could. It's interesting. It is also possible that, like, through just, like, watching stuff, that over time Scott took notes and said, okay, next time you do an update, change this, this, and this. Which, again, would suck if that becomes a... I don't want that to become a,
because it'll make theorizing such a nightmare, because it'll be like, we'll just wait 6 months until the actual updates come out.
None of the previous games have had this, so... If anything, we can hope this is a Secret of the Mimic, like, specific thing, because like they had a game, they have Help Wanted 2, and nothing happened with that. That didn't happen.
Like, basically what I'm saying is, like, it's fine this one time, but I'm like I'm pointing it out so that, like, the community knows, like, do not let this, like,
don't let this become
I don't know if you guys know this. I'm gonna pull it up here.
I will say though, adding stuff is different from changing stuff. If they change stuff, then that's definitely bad. Don't do that.
I mean, if you, like, for example, like with the Fredbear head, if they change it to Freddy, that would be something I'd be annoyed about.
Like, adding the shadow guy wasn't changing anything fundamentally. It's an additional thing.
Adding the shadow guy is kind of it's a bit... So the shadow guy had always been there since the game released. It just was not showing up in-game, and the update
Yeah, like something went wrong,
But he had always been in the files. He was always supposed to be there. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm gonna showcase this just in case you didn't know. This is the miniature MCM model, in case you didn't know, Corey.
Okay. What do you know?
It's got the same exact, like, the rounded bit right here. All the windows are in the same spot, the door. So this is what MCM...
Something interesting is obviously there's a lot of mask imagery in general in FNAF, obviously, but specifically in Moon.exe. But why in Edwin's own miniature that he probably crafted by hand because he's like that, did he specify masks? Because I don't think I see any masks in this room.
No, the point is that this used to be what MCM was, and then Edwin built over it. So it used to be a mask thing. Like, probably when his dad owned it. Like, this is the entirety of what MCM was.
Right, because it was like a costume. Yeah, because it was for costumes.
Yeah. So it was a costume and mask little shop that you'd come in and just buy the costumes and masks or whatever. And then Edwin took over and turned it into a giant factory with all the other stuff.
Oh my god. Yeah. Is Edwin going to be the one to make the Vanny network?
Yeah, because he made VR.
He's going to be like, my dad loved masks. I'm literally just going to add...
Okay, but here's the thing. We have another character who really likes putting on a rabbit mask.
That's true. It could be a combination.
We can't discount anyone who has any programming knowledge.
What do we got here?
Oh, it's a Fred and Chud.
Hello, Fred.
What is the Rat Pack?
Also, I do want to make it known that Ruin kind of had the problem that you guys were talking about, where the Switch port, I believe, changed Freddy's model ever so slightly, by giving it an eye inside of his body.
Yeah,
I'm
I think I remember
correctly.
That's such a
But-
slight change. I mean, that's one of those things where is it a slight change because just oh shoot we forgot, or oh shoot we forgot and that's lore important. I mean, it's just an eye in
The reason
the
why
body.
it begs the
That's pretty
question
dope.
is Freddy had his eyes when his head was ripped
Oh
off.
yeah, that
so-
was. Oh, it's almost like when me and Connie keep saying, "Hey, this one ending in the files is labeled the true ending." None of y'all listen.
Am I missing any? I have 0.8.
In terms of logs, you can just check the folder I sent you for any.
No, I know. I mean the items. Am I missing any items?
Isn't there like 20? Well, isn't it like in the 20 to like it's like 25, isn't it? Like in terms of items.
I think there's like only so many.
Yeah, but that's I'm trying to because the unknown user down there where it says 0.8 that showcases the percentage of how many items you have. When it reaches 1, that's 100% of all the items.
Oh.
Huh.
Wait, can't you like check in like moon.exe? Doesn't it tell you how many items you have?
It does.
So I'm missing 4. Ugh, what are the 4?
Which 4?
Have fun.
Why are all
There
the
wasn't
security
an
cameras
area
on
that
the
you could
same
get back
room?
to.
There's
All
the
of these
one
security
inside of
monitors
Edwin's
going
house.
to the same room. This security room is bogus.
You're missing at least the one inside of Edwin's house, the like prototype vacuum cleaner thing.
So I'm missing 3.
I'm so full of items.
Well, I mean, I can't do that ending anyways. I'd have to do this and.
Oh yeah, because you need the tiger.
So,
Right.
I guess I'll just run parachute.
Hey, did I ever tell you guys that
That data diver has exact permissions, and you found the blueprints.
You know what? Never mind.
You made it the farther than I.
True is an acronym for the real untrue ending.
Wait, that's true.
God.
Is there anything that was made by William and or Henry at all? I think Freddy and Bonnie are the two.
Yes, definitely. Like Freddy and Bonnie are the most safe. Chico was probably listed out for a different restaurant chain. Foxy seems to be fully MCM.
What are you doing?
I will never forget when we were re-looking at the week before, and when Ralph is talking about Foxy, and he says, I always used to like watching him perform, and I slammed my hands on the table and went, Scott, you bitch.
Yeah, because then Ralph in Secret of the Mimic was the Springlock operator for the Foxy show, which is why he teaches about the Springlock suits in 3 and why Foxy's his favorite, because he worked at MCM directing the Foxy shows.
Perform.
Yeah. Hey, don't get sassy with me. This is interesting. The whole idea of the parachute lifting the couch and opening an escape route down here implies that this was made after M2 started going crazy, right? Like this would be
my
Edwin's
guess
escape.
would be like this general area here is some type of emergency escape.
Yeah.
Right? Like this would have to be like an emergency escape exit.
Well, that is why it's called parachute.
Yeah.
This is
Do we
the
think it's less a
security
parachute?
officer-
It could be less a
entire
parachute for
mechanism
like.
to lift a couch.
I would
It could be less a
assume
parachute things in general and more
in
like.
the event of like a shooting or a fire or something of that sort, this is meant to be a way for people to escape the building.
Yeah.
And one has control of the facilities down here.
You know
He's the
what?
one
I would not be
blocking the
surprised
alarm.
if that gate goes to direct exit. And this is like this could function as like a fire exit or something. Oh wait, wow, we can see a lot. Holy shit!
Yeah, it's like a really weird maze. Like honestly, I wonder what it looks like if you like actually went straight upwards and looked down.
Well, yeah, but she blocked out like. Here's M1.
Scared,
Just
stupid.
Just ruining.
Imagine if this
Afton.
maze looked 1-to-1 like the FFPS map.
Ugh.
Imagine if it did.
I mean, it would
Hey,
have
let me
to
turn
be
lighting
grid.
off.
What a maze, Henry. You made a fucking grid. Good job, man.
Literally, dude
So
made
the
a grid and
idea-
called it a labyrinth
Guy
with
made a
no
grid.
escape.
I mean, I think the point is that he can fuck with the doors, maybe, but like, a maze is generous. Maze is generous.
I mean, homie called it a labyrinth.
Yeah. Is
People
there
down
is
here.
there something to that? There's because people use like the Minotaur story for a lot of like metaphorical stuff. Is this something to do with the golden thread? Are we trying to catch on to something golden thread that we're not?
Oh shit!
I don't even
How
know
did
what
you
that
know
is.
this molten lava was
You know,
there?
okay, Fredden, I'm about to
Yeah.
educate you in Greek to Mycenaean mythology. I think it's actually technically Greek mythology about Mycenaea because they had a weird ass castle that was made um bad on purpose so that if people attacked them, they would enter through the main gates and enter like a random hallway and wouldn't be able to find their way to the throne room very easily. You had to take like a back hallway to the actual main throne room because they were smart. And they also really liked bulls. So because of that, Greeks made the story of the Minotaur, which is oh, okay, there's some other shit with the main character. Um King does some shit that's really bad. This king does shit that's really bad, pisses off the gods. So I believe it's Aphrodite specifically, makes his wife fall in love with a bull. So she gives birth to a half bull, half human baby because that's how that works. And the king is really freaked out. So he hires Daedalus, which is this like famous Greek like builder shit, to make a labyrinth to trap the bull within because he doesn't want to deal with it. So he makes the labyrinth. Then he also puts Daedalus and his son Icarus. Don't worry about his son Icarus. He turns out totally fine and nothing bad ever happens to him. He traps them in the labyrinth as well because Daedalus, as being the builder, would be the only one to know how to escape. So he traps him and his son in there as well in like a locked room in the center so that like they can't escape. They try. Icarus dies in the process, but they do get out. I mean, he gets out at least. Uh, but the Minotaur's in there. The issue is Minotaur gotta eat. So he just starts like throwing prisoners and shit in there, and they go in the labyrinth and start getting eaten. And then the specific guy shows up. It's Theseus. It is Theseus. Theseus shows up. He's like a son of Zeus, I think. Like a demigod son of Zeus.
That's funny. They all let you leave.
He shows up, and for whatever reason, he's going into the labyrinth. I don't even remember. I don't care enough about Theseus because he's a shit ass. I hate him. Theseus is going into the labyrinth, and the king's daughter, who's normal and not half bull, I believe she's the one who's Ariadne. But I could be wrong. She is like, hey, look, I don't want you to die in there. So she gives him this giant spool of golden thread that, he puts the end of at the beginning of the labyrinth so that when he's forced in, he can use the thread to find his way back out. Kind of like the breadcrumbs idea in Hansel and Gretel, where once he's done killing the Minotaur and whatnot, he can use the thread that's been attached to him to find his way back out. He goes in, kills the Minotaur, runs away with Ariadne, and then eventually ends up stranding Ariadne on an island because he decided he didn't like her anymore.
Interesting. I don't know.
Then I think Ariadne ended up married to like Dionysus, and she's like living forever partying it up with Dionysus. So good for her.
Days since last accident 3. So the last Fazbear technicians were sent in 3 days ago.
No, I mean, I think this is specifically about the swing stuff. Because they have that safety notice about the swing, so I always thought that, like...
Well, I mean, regardless, it would be 3 days
what do you mean? Charlie's telling us that a Gibby tweet has breached.
What?
I mean, also, Faz, I don't think it'd do that because you need someone working at MCM to update that, and for that to happen, the previous, 13 teams, while the place was closed, would also have to come and get killed.
Yeah, my guess is, because it's here right next to a safety notice about, the accidents regarding the swing, it's specifically to do, especially because it says it happens, every 3 shows or something. It probably is regarding the swing.
I don't think you need somebody to update it. I think it would, it probably just has, a counter, right?
Well, then shouldn't it have updated, in the beginning of the game when it has an error? It should say, last accident 0 days ago.
What? What do you mean?
I think that
if it's an automatic system where it automatically says when the
last
how would
it automatically
aired,
how would it automatically
wouldn't it say last accident 0 days ago since it has since the swing bee has an error literally in the beginning of the game?
Yeah, but that's not about.
How would it automatically detect an accident? I feel like it's specifically with the swing thing because it says every 3 shows, and then the last accident was 3 days ago. It probably is like a.
I just feel like the last accident 3 days ago is meant to connect directly to the dude hanging above us.
I'm like
maybe
that certain this screen says something different whenever you go to it in the first part of the game.
What happened to the texture?
Whoa, that was a gift box.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know where the hell that came from, but
everything okay?
Also, son.
Stop trying to stop the floor. Scott Cawthon has emailed me and he's very angry.
Hey.
He sent a gift box.
Tell Scott to. Never mind. Tell Scott to give me.
Instead of opening the door, welcoming me in for the lore, he's opening the door with devil horns. Please send help.
I will throw hands with Scott Cawthon.
Reaper bite, attack, unscrew, attack, unscrew, attack, unscrew, attack, unscrew, attack, unscrew.
Crew.
I know Scott Cawthon's weakness. Attack, unscrew.
Yeah, see, this is way further down than the moon fell, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Got stuck.
Well, I would assume the vent show you each
Ironically,
level.
for this one though, you have to take the sun down instead of the moon. Well, you can't see the sun anymore.
That's what happens if you just sit there. He just completely crashes, and the mimic is like, you know what? I'm gonna just let you walk.
It's true. Also,
walk, bitch.
It really would not be that big of a stretch to say M2 could be inside this, because like realistically, this big top head is not that big. It's not nearly as big as DJ Music Man.
It also depends on like how the stuff controls it. It could potentially stretch out just far enough to reach what it needs to reach.
Yeah.
It's very
that, or it could just
like
plug itself in somewhere, like, and just the mimic AI just plugs in kind of deal.
Yeah, again, potentially what I've been saying with the Yoda machine, where they can do that, which I wouldn't be surprised if they could. I wouldn't be surprised if they could, and Edwin didn't know they could do that.
What were you saying about the eyes terminal?
Oh, they're completely blacked out, but like there was a light source coming from them.
Yeah, still coming from. God,
okay, there also was like a texture break and a prize box.
No, that's fine. So. That's fine. That's lore relevant.
You know, I gotta say, I love how Scott Cawthon's still teaching Steel Wool how to do his shitty programming.
It's true.
Yeah.
I mean, that's make it just good enough to make it feel like Scott still.
All right, here's the big thing. Ready? You guys remember the not a lot of you were there, but the terminal, you were there when we were looking at the admin room, right? And Corey, you know this because we were talking about it for the video.
Yes.
The boxes that are in the leaker's room are these same type of boxes right here, just not labeled R&D.
I don't remember that, but that is. Yeah, no, that's. So they were definitely connected to Freddy's.
Yeah. But, I mean, to be fair, like, these are labeled R&D, and the top one is green. The ones in the leaker's office were not labeled R&D, and they were brown the whole way through. But it's the exact same, like, box.
Okay, question, though. Were they not labeled R&D, or were they not... Like, it seems to be labeled R&D on one side. Could have just been. It's, like, the one side that's not... But I mean,
I remember looking around the box, and I didn't see any
Is there any boxes that are outliers in this room?
Not that I know of. Stanley. Is this a mini Rena hand? It's definitely a little doll.
What the
I think it's to the unicorns that we can see.
Unicorns have hands?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the head. My bad.
Yeah, what is that hand?
I'm in the middle of.
That's not a mini, because that's the thing. Mini, it looks like it's just the artist hand. Because mini arenas don't have hands; they have little nubs.
Yeah, they have like mittens.
I think it's just the artist hand that you use for reference.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, as an artist, those aren't good for references.
Are those all the mannequins?
Actual hands are much more mobile.
I don't think so.
I'm trying to see. A glove. Is it hollow?
Because it looks wooden.
It's hollow. No, it's not.
Sarah,
okay.
This is the research.
Also, yeah, it's definitely wooden. A lot of times those artist hands
project.
The
Guys,
hands for
it's actually secretly the spring lock suit from Sister Location's hand.
Wait, that's true. That's why it's true. Wood.
God. What if I was the spring lock suit from Sister Location?
Anyway, this is Fredden really likes this upcoming area. And I know that because I do too.
Upcoming area.
Gotta jork him, Freddy.
I like it a lot.
Gotta jork Freddy. Gotta jork him.
True.
My favorite mini game.
This whole area back here also implies a much bigger parts and service or much bigger area that exists behind the stage, which we've been thinking.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, light this room up.
You've been thinking
Probably a chunk of that is parts and service, but
I love how the mimic's just taking a nap in there waiting for us to press this button right now.
It is your responsibility to ensure that all proprietary information is never taken off the premises. Violators will be met with swift termination.
It's almost like the leaker.
Yeah.
Wait. Is your responsibility to ensure that all proprietary information
is never taken off the premises? So this is just directly referencing the leak, right? So.
Yeah, this is just directly connecting the leaker to the Fazbear project.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who it could be.
Oh yeah.
Certain,
Crash Bandit asked me to talk about the FNAF 3 map. Yeah, the FNAF 3 map's right there.
Yeah. I don't want to think about that too hard. Someone had an explanation for it, but I've forgotten what it is. So.
I'm so angry that damn Showtime button still doesn't work.
It's either that this is the map of Fredbears, or like FNAF 3 would be Fredbears, or that this is the map of just like a general Fazbear location that we just haven't seen.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that it says "you" on that map, like it would if you were looking at the map
it's the fucking
display.
texture they had. They didn't want to change it.
Yeah, I know they didn't get rid of the "you."
Even though it would take like 20 seconds at Photopea to edit out the "you," they didn't want to do it.
What were you saying, Shizu?
They still have the cameras on there.
Yeah, they do. The little triangle parts of where the cameras are.
But no vents. No vents.
No, they do have the vents.
The vents are there.
Why would they need the vents? Why would they need the cameras?
Yeah, if this is here on purpose, it's probably to imply that building is a pre-existing building.
Yeah.
My thoughts is they're just reprogramming the tablet for this new location is what I would assume.
Well, so the thing that gets everybody all up in arms about this is that this is the default texture for this asset, the FNAF 3 map. Because it was...
Okay, I hate to say this because of what you were saying earlier, but honestly, a good tell is if it stays the same in the update.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean, is that like it is the default texture,
the same,
but it has also survived several updates. So it
already has survived several updates.
Imagine if the second FNAF game that's got teased is just FNAF 3 too.
Be awesome.
FNAF 32. Wow, I didn't know we were there yet. That's great.
What would they even have in a FNAF 3 2? What story?
It's like FNAF 2. It's just a prequel with the FNAF 3 where it's like, oh,
no. It's a single night and you play as Hudson and then you die.
What would you do in FNAF 3 2?
Wait,
the nefarious FFPS.
We already know. Yeah, we already know what FNAF 3 2 is. It's FFPS.
Yeah, but we had FNAF 2 and that was a prequel, so just FNAF 3 2, the prequel.
Hello, Endo.
A bunch of Endo 01 heads and stuff.
Those who know what sister location.
Fazbear, I don't know about you, but I'm noticing a certain box is missing from this.
Yeah, so let's turn the lights on. I'm gonna get somewhere safe and then use free cam to get around. Because there's...
Yeah, Fazbear, I kind of wanted to bring this up because I and someone else kind of noticed this. A lot of the Endo 01s are like same positions we've seen Golden Freddy in some aspect.
Really?
Oh? Oh, like specific areas or in like
yeah,
physical...
I know there's one Endo like by the main stage where he's like sitting in a certain way, but it might not be by the stage, but he's like kind of hidden in a corner by the stage.
Huh.
This is this is the safe room. Like this is where the safe room would be.
Yep.
Yes, it is a different way to get to it, but yes, it does seem that way. It actually, this is about the size I would expect because fucking Timmy described it as a dark small closet,
yeah, closet.
Which means it is a smaller room. My question that I will always pose to people is, do you think you can kill efficiently at least 4 children in that small room? That is up to you.
I don't know. Here's what me and Fred
map, like overhead you could get of this whole area, Phasant. I know it's an interesting situation, but oh yes, get a good screenshot of that.
This is the full thing.
Okay, not that far. We need to be in some.
Why is it so
lovely? Yeah, that's
Why is the anim dude with a long schlong?
Here's what me and Fred find interesting. So
Yo, yeah, it is a guy stands the fuck up. Wait, it's a guy fucking.
Let's take a look around here, right? Freddy Fazbear, right? Wow, Freddy, classic. You know, what we'd expect.
Which,
and then,
Fazet, I will say, with the previous things we've discussed, and where we and other people have thought the party room would be, that giant decapitated Freddy head with the ear missing is right where party room 1 would be.
Yep.
Yeah.
Interesting that. Anyway.
Yeah, so Freddy, right? Classic Freddy. Then you come over here. Oh, who is this? This is classic Freddy. He's got the microphone. Then he got a couple Endo ones with no casing.
Oh, because Freddy doesn't have a head.
Yeah.
It's all the animatronics you're expecting to see at the first franchise Freddy's location, right?
You got Foxy. You got even ones you aren't expecting, right? You got Monty.
You even got fucking Bubba Monty, bro.
You got Chica. You got Bonnie.
Bonnie.
You got Bonnie.
Over there. Look at that. Look at that.
And even in here, let's take a look around. You got all the MCM stuff.
You got all the MCM costumes.
Right.
Shit.
Now,
but
if you notice,
who's missing, Fazet?
There's a certain someone missing from all of this lineup. There is no puppet and no puppet's music box at all.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Freddy.
Interesting.
Not even
no space for a puppet.
Yep.
Interesting. There's not a single.
So you mean to tell me that they were planning on opening the restaurant looking like this? This is what they were setting up, and there's no puppet for the 83 location when it opened up, huh? They don't even have a spot for it.
Interesting.
Wait, Fazan, I thought that puppet died at a Freddy's.
Hey,
I
kid.
thought Charlotte died at a Freddy's.
You might just be right. I wonder if perhaps maybe there's another Freddy's where we see a puppet. I wonder.
But Fazit, we do have a game that takes place in the 1985 MCI location, and surely that has the puppet.
Yeah.
Or any references to the puppet in that location.
When we're in 1985 and into the pit, no, there's no puppet.
I will say the only thing that is potentially
weird
to the puppet box, with it labeled as the security puppet, would be the F10 machine.
I guess you could consider, but this is like in the office.
Obviously, it looks very
even then. This
different,
thing's like a supercomputer.
It looks very different. My thought is it's
that
a
thing's always
puppet that is
thinking.
because it's a security puppet that's meant to monitor the doors.
Right,
and as we've established, the two doors in that back area are seemingly the like entrances and exits.
Yeah.
But shockingly, I'm just not seeing a
and you know what?
Yeah,
I bet
no, and that's the thing again. There's no puppet image. Like there's puppet imagery, but no puppet. There's just stuff leading up to the puppet.
Yeah, I bet like after the confusion with Help 1 and 2, right, and like everything that was brought up, that I wonder if like, man, maybe they could like showcase, like go back in time and showcase like, oh, the puppet was always there.
You know what's very interesting, Fazit? You know what's very interesting what you get after this room? A direct link to the puppet designs to old Fazbear designs.
Yeah.
It's almost like Scott is explicitly telling you the puppet's not linked to the classic animatronics.
Yeah, like almost like it's you have the classics and the alts, and the alts are linked with the puppet. But there's no puppet
who could
with the
those
classics.
Alts be? Wait, what about Rockstar Puppet, perhaps?
Oh wait, that's true. A Rockstar Puppet does exist.
Perhaps it could be Rockstar Puppet.
So I want to look at where the mimic came in from, like the little vent area, because that's the prize counter.
Yeah, this leads to Spring Bonnie.
Oh, there's a vent that goes through to. Wait, where does that vent? Hold on, you went through that vent way too fast. That goes to the Bonnie hallway, right?
Yeah. So you come through here.
That goes to there. Yeah, interesting.
Hang Drew.
Hey. Why are you bringing up my child? What?
Also, presumably this should be a person in here because it's got the same like maggots and whatever.
Oh, hello, Andrew.
Yeah.
That. Oh, that's Andrew possessing a banana.
See, okay, here's the thing. I was gonna go on a whole tirade about there's a certain phase in decomposition that maggots and stuff show up, and then they leave and don't come back after that. However, I just realized I don't think the Steelwool devs thought of that and were like, we need to show there's a dead body in here, put maggots. Because I was like, we could probably figure out how long they've been dead for, but it's like it's they wanted to.
Well, all of the Team 12 have the maggots.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes you think this probably was.
Proud father.
Hello, prototype Spring Bonnie. genuinely, how difficult was it for Steelwool to increase the height on the little room, this little place that the Spring Bonnie is in by just like a couple centimeters?
The reason I'm disappointed is because I've seen various fan games that are shit and ass account for ear physics on their Spring Bonnies.
I was gonna say he could have just bent his ears to fit inside.
Yeah.
Until you leave out, yeah.
They have joints.
Multiple updates, by the way.
Here's another idea. Take the booth asset and stretch it up a bit. Just make this one a little taller. No one would care.
I love how the inside is built like a barrel.
Yeah. Now,
oh my goodness.
What I find interesting, take a look at this. One set of springs for the jaw for Bonnie, right? And you come over here.
Mm-hmm.
These older Springlock designs are ugly.
Oh, there's also one set on Fredbear. Interesting, because in the concept art they have a spot for the second spring right there.
Huh.
In the concept art, it has the second spring.
Is it on the other side?
Yeah.
The spot, yeah. I wonder why there's
why it's still in prototype phase then.
Yeah.
Yeah, these prototypes
like, these
are ugly as
definitely
fuck.
like not done yet. Like Bub and Monty are like borderline pretty much done, but like
Fredbear and Spring Bonnie, bro.
Not close.
The thing is they've been using the spring locks for a while, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're just putting them there as like these are prototypes we had from a previous, like from the Fredbear stuff we were working on them with, and put them with the other shit because it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like these could have been very well been prototypes for the location that's already because we know Fredbear's is open.
Oh, B-Dub
So
CEO, Toys First does not contradict Toy Killbots. Oh, my sweet summer child.
Yeah, that is. That is what I'm saying, Digidog. That the puppet is
side of the stage. If you want to see that, like Endo, that's like kind of sitting weirdly.
To the side of the stage over here.
Other side. He's like directly like on the side of the show stage, like by the cardboard stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's a couple. This is also in the basement where the mimic blueprints are, like the physical blueprints.
Where's that?
Yeah. It's like,
Oh yeah. No, I can see it.
Like
I can see the.
There's a couple
My
other of them.
assumption is with like the characters on the stage. Oh yeah, there's more of them. I mean, it's a very human body shape slumped over without any like control. It's very reminiscent of that.
We still don't have any fucking clue.
Why is that one like having periods?
Every endo looks like they got slimed.
Yeah, well, yeah, like look at. Okay, I thought its hand was covering its. I thought it was like. Actually, no, it still looks like it's having period cramps.
Still remember correctly.
Steelwool devs looking at
look at
live
Edwin
footage so they
coming
can
in.
pose
Like
their
I designed
endos.
an endoskeleton that could feel period cramps.
Those numbers on the wall still mean nothing, don't they?
Yeah. Something to do with the cameras.
I've gone through literally the whole game, written all of them down, put it through multiple different like ciphers and all that stuff, trying to decode it in different ways, and I could have come up with nothing.
Well, isn't it
When
like
you
you have
realize
to
it's
see
the
it
year
through a certain
Elizabeth died?
camera when they cycle
What is this
through, and it has
recharging?
to do with like cycling cameras.
No, none of the whiteboards are
Nothing.
even used for those codes. They're just numbers around the map for no reason.
Oh, these bathrooms are much bigger than I thought they would be.
Yeah.
How the fuck is
And
this sync
they're
going to be out of order if none of them are in order?
Hold on, the
Wait, that's true. That's true.
the genders of the bathrooms are swapped.
It's like, hey, I tried to use the sink, it wasn't working. I put the sign there on one.
Yeah, this would be the men's
on
bathroom.
one thing.
Edwin making sure there's piping to the fake bathroom in his fake R&D restaurant.
Can you even go? Oh no, you can go in this bathroom, right?
Yeah, you have to go in through this one you have to go in through the men's to get to the women's.
Right.
Because this
Edwin, you
doors.
freak.
I know some people who had to go through men to get to women.
What the fuck is drinking soda in the bathroom?
Why was he
Bro, that's
free?
me, man. Gotta stay
Potential.
hydrated.
Wait. Drinking soda in the bathroom, really reckless and stupid behavior. Potential sign of like 4-year-old Michael Afton in the bathroom.
Why did he put a recording device in the bathroom?
I don't know.
That's illegal.
Edwin, you
Oh.
weirdo.
In the women's bathroom that he has a pathway to through the male's bathroom.
He needed to prove to his gastro doctor that he wasn't lying.
Well, is this a recording device or is this simply a playback device?
Dude, literally.
Still,
just
what
put a
the hell
radio
is
on.
this doing here?
Yeah.
Maybe so that you can listen to some music and tunes while shitting.
Oh, that's interesting. Somebody asked if the numbers can be cross-referenced with the camera positions in FNAF 1. I don't think
There's
so, 'cause
way
I don't
too
think
many.
there's...
That one's not
numbers,
3.
Like,
Well, I'm wondering
yeah,
if
that
like the
one's not
numbers at
3,
all.
no.
Where are the camera
That would be cool,
positions?
though.
Those whiteboard numbers are like everywhere throughout Secret of the Mimic, though, so that
you'd
would
have
be
to
kind
be
of
to the
stupid.
left of the stage.
Okay,
Sounds
so
like
for what
here,
I've been
right?
trying to explain is that
Yeah,
there are
like
like
right there.
certain codes you have to get by like looking at camera feeds cycling through, and it'll cycle to certain whiteboards. So it's not the whiteboards on its own. It's like there's random whiteboards laid about, and you have to wait for the cameras to like see them.
Well, no, the things with the whiteboards is that I don't think the whiteboards are. I think the only time the whiteboards are used are that one during like the beginning of the game, like right after the security office, but the rest are just never used.
I want to pull something up.
I love the logo here.
Almost every code in this game is connected to a block, not connected to those.
Yeah, to the whiteboard. Like, it's weird.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so for some reason, and there's that one like board where it's like it's ripped off, but the cork behind it still has a number on it.
Okay, I'm gonna turn on my virtual camera so you guys can see this too. You can see my OBS layout because I'm gonna show something to chat here.
Okay.
I've been in a
Please
real
don't be Gore.
Freddy's,
Please
and
don't
this
be
isn't
Gore.
really how it looks.
Show them your social security
Please
number
don't be
now.
Gore. Please don't be Gore. Fazan's like, I found this live leak footage. I just want to show it off. I mean, it's really interesting. Are you showing
This
the
didn't do anything
bonbon head?
bad to a recent celebrity that got arrested.
Yeah. Compare my virtual camera. Yeah.
If
So his head is not FNAF 1 Bonnie.
Mhm.
His head is Bonbon.
That looks like Toy Bonnie.
Yep.
I do think that this set is just supposed to be FNAF 1 Bonnie. I don't like.
Huh.
I think it's interesting, but I don't think like what do we get out of the idea
They
that
are
Giant
similar enough
Bonbon
head
was in
shapes.
production?
Giant Bonbon was gonna be part of the Freddy cast.
Scott making sure we know that. Like, okay,
Wait,
thank you,
hi.
Scott.
What would a giant Bonbon animatronic be called? I wonder.
Bon.
I think it would be called Freddy.
Dude,
Well-
imagine hearing Freddy like all the way in the main stage just screaming at Bonnie to go get you, and you just hear just 300
it
pounds
smells
of
so
pure
good.
metallic rage charge down the hallway.
It's called having
just
an
the-
attack boyfriend.
It's just the Foxy running sound.
Yeah, but no, but
Go-
it's worse
go,
because he
my
actually
Bonnie.
smashes into it like Bonbon, so it's the loudest singular metal thud in the world.
Yeah, that's why
Hey,
only Foxy
Bonbon,
does that in FNAF
go
1. Is
get
Freddy
him.
never told Bonnie to do that. If he told him to do that, he would be fucking slamming into that door like nobody's business.
Like it would just be like a SpongeBob imprint of just smashing into a metal door.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, so here's the thing that makes me question the Bonnie thing. This is FNAF 1 Bonnie. Like, we have FNAF 1 Bonnie right here.
It looks like they were
Yeah.
testing
Really
out like
weird.
Well, they're
toy
different.
women
Well, to be fair, they're
shapes.
different models. Like,
And that
Yeah.
one's less
you can't
finished.
just like place that
Honestly,
Bonnie
the
one.
vent pile looks like a garbage pile, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were trying that shape out and said, "Nah, that's not right."
Well,
Yeah.
my take is that Bonbon, clearly, this is just Toy Bonnie, right? Like, it's the same blue, it's the same red cheeks. I'm saying that
Well-
this, you know,
Fazan,
Toy Bonnie has a
you
different
know,
shape,
you
though.
know, me out of anyone would be like jumping at the opportunity to say this with you. But I think personally that if it was supposed to be the Toy Bonnie head, it would be the Toy Bonnie head.
well, what I'm saying is I think that this is the Bonnie head that was the alt Fazbear designs, which I think is like reminiscent of the toys. Like, I think this is supposed to be a different type of Bonnie head, and so I think the alt Fazbear designs are the toys, and that's you know, the puppet is connected to the alt Fazbear designs.
When you realize it's the Spring
I find
Bonnie
the other
suit.
Bonnie's face to be so weird.
To be fair,
Those
but
who know it's a Spring Bonnie suit.
Wait, that's true.
But I think, like I said before, like if the old Fazbear design is supposed to be the toys, and they wanted you to make that connection with the toys, I think if Scott made the head Bonbon out of nowhere to make that connection, I would probably slime him out Jiggy, Gibby, and regular style.
Yo, what's the
Because that would
first
be
one?
awful.
How did we get a new one?
Hey kid,
What did I miss?
you'll learn about it. You'll learn about it soon. I heard you're a visual learner.
Oh.
Hey yo.
Interesting that it's got speakers on the ears. So
suddenly, Fredden turns on his cam and he's sliding, like no clip sliding.
maybe that's supposed to be microphones.
You're having. Why is this the bunny?
Look at the A.
here?
The A implies that there's one that's supposed to be placed on that at the bottom of the ear too, or something like that. Like it's in the same circle. It's got the two arrows pointing towards. I don't know what that means. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like why does
It's
why were they
probably
putting
ear
speakers in-
A and ear B so that the wiring doesn't get mixed up.
I'm gonna explode you, terminal error.
Sorry.
Terminal stop being
Terminal
Yeah,
error
that's,
died,
that's
and
probably
it's
what
so
it is,
bad.
though.
I mean, I think they do that with like the
Terminal error death
arms. If
scene.
you look at some like the arms hanging over right behind the mimic, I think some of them are labeled like that as well. They're like arm A and arm B because you don't know the difference between left and right.
I don't though.
We finally got to see the salvage
Usually you
shot.
do that when working with like 3D stuff because you don't know what angle someone's gonna be like putting shit on.
Throw Afton's corpse inside of this body, and it's just what people thought.
Yeah, anything
FNAF was
interesting
gonna
in
be.
this safe room here?
The plant.
Not
Other than
much.
a fucking
no.
plant.
I mean, I'll listen to the audio logs and like get the mails and stuff like that.
The only thing that's interesting is that
There's
there's,
a
still that
window?
like endo inside
Throw
of the
me to the
box.
mails,
Reminds me
like,
of like
come
the
back
frozen
pregnant.
glam rock endo in a box.
Are we gonna
Well, it
glance
also
past
reminds
the
me of
window to
the
safe room?
FNAF 3 area with the box and all the shit in it.
The window to the safe room. After like
Yeah.
killing a kid and like waving and through the window, like, oh.
There's a window right there, and like,
Wouldn't where that window is be where the safe room's entrance should supposed
Yeah,
to be?
this would be where the safe room entrance is.
Yeah. They switched the entrance around.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I don't get how people think that's referring to F10. I'm pretty sure at this point he wouldn't be referring to F10.
Jiggy style for you, my friend.
Sorry, I love the way you turned the corner and the mimic's just standing there, just like, "Oh, buddy, you weren't supposed to hear that."
Arnold, buddy.
I love how the mimic just stood there.
Like, hey man, what? Damn, you made that easy. What the hell?
He's like,
Alright.
"Oh, hey."
He's like, dude,
Hey,
I've been
man.
frozen for like 5 minutes. You've been just flying around me. What the hell?
Edwin, the one you should not have killed. Okay, B-dubs.
well, that's just
Almost
true.
sounds like a similar theory that Terminal made.
No. Mine is peak.
I think Ucian would be much better if it was the one you should have killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one you should have, the one you should have killed but didn't.
It's just some guy. He's like, hey,
You should have killed me too, buddy.
You should have killed me when you had the chance.
Because he doesn't die.
the one who wanted to be included.
I mean,
Every
okay,
single
okay,
9-year-old back
if
in
the name was
2014
the
wishing
one
they
who
were
wanted
Freddy
to be
Fazbear.
included, then it would be Baby. Let's be real.
The one.
Damn.
Or,
Yo.
I mean, the one who wanted to be included also kind of fits Andrew, I think.
Andrew is the one. Andrew is the
Once
one.
again,
See,
Andrew
that's-
being used to erase women.
That's his canon purpose. His canon purpose is the one he should have killed.
Yeah.
Because he was a little shit and needed to die.
Wait, that's what it's saying.
He was a Mets
Andrew.
fan.
Andrew should have been the vengeful spirit. Should have been the one, but he wasn't.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What baseball team do you think Andrew is perpetually stuck watching for like the foreseeable future?
Well,
of
it's in
friends?
Utah, right? Because Jake presumably didn't travel with his dad. So
Maybe. I like to presume that it's like the Mets or something.
Hey, it's the Mets.
I would like to presume that that baseball team is the reason why William killed Jake.
Bro,
He was like,
all our
I hate that
shit
team, bro.
on
Just like, oh my
baseball
god, I
is
can't
on
believe
Utah.
that this team won. I'm gonna go kill a kid who enjoys that team now.
Some mediocre
He would,
team.
honestly, he would pull that.
He so would.
He so would. He's literally
FNAF
a
would be
serial killer.
improved
He'll
if
find
Afton
any
was given
excuse.
laser beams.
Look, I know how these people are. It'll be like, oh, it's the environment and all this other shit that caused them to be like this. And then he was like, and he's actively looking for a reason to kill a kid today.
beat up said the Cubs
He's like,
because
please,
they're bear
universe, piss
victims.
me off. And then Michael fucking sneezes, and he's like,
yearns.
"Awesome, thank you. I can go kill a kid now."
Dude, this M2
Yankees
chat won't leave me alone.
victim.
Oh, that's woke in my Five Nights
Hey,
at Freddy's.
thank you, Mia.
Got a rainbow on the stage.
Why did I
Yep.
just hear Toby
The woke
Maguire?
Fazbear gang. Gosh.
Neo.
What? Freddy with pronouns now, huh? Okay.
Well, there's
Neo,
another
you're always
another
the goat.
thing to say, but I
Yeah,
don't
Mia,
know
you're very
how many
based.
of you are
I
would
really
be allowed to
appreciate
say
that.
Bonnie, blue in pronouns.
You know what? I want to ask y'all this. I want everyone to answer this. I know y'all's pronouns. What are y'all's adjectives?
Mmm,
Threatening.
Psychotic.
bitch.
Tennessee.
Oh, that's a very interesting answer.
It's my
I
favorite.
think I can book it.
A proper
Just
noun.
Hey, Fredden, you're being very Tennessee today, okay?
Just a robot. That's my adjective.
Whoa. Let's not get too crazy though.
Fredden, kind of a YouTube crush.
Honestly, Henry's kind of my leaker crush, and not like Henry.
You know what?
as in
M1
him.
can see us in the building. Are there actual cameras around? Like, where is she seeing us
Yeah.
from?
I mean, there are by the doors.
I'm
Yeah, it's by the
feeling
doors.
slimy.
Yeah, but she can
See?
see us in here. I guess not. Well, because when we go over here, she's like, "Where did you go?"
Yeah.
She specifically says that she can't see us in the little vents.
Yeah, it's just the hallways that she can see us.
Which is why in FNAF 3 they added cameras to the vents.
Wait.
Is there any
Alright.
vents and stuff in the parts service room over here? Is there any ways in or out other than the main? There is a back vent. Wait, hold on. No. Into parts
What
and
would be
service. In
parts
parts
and
and service, there was
This
a back
parts and
vent.
service? Yeah.
Yep. Where does that vent go?
To the back hallway.
This goes over
The
here.
back rooms.
At least
Again.
it's Bonnie.
This would be the closet.
Yeah.
The Bonnie closet.
I'm glad you left it.
Yeah. that's
Bonnie, you don't
close,
have to be
though.
in the closet. It's okay. We know
Now
you're
you know
gay.
why Bonnie goes
Wait, you're
there.
telling me Bonnie's in the closet? 'Cause
I
it's
mean,
Spring Bonnie.
Very likely. due
there's
to
no
William
door there.
Boyd's.
You...
I mean, yeah, they grew up in the
It's
80s,
not hidden.
man. He's not coming out.
But I do have a headcanon that the reason why they placed Spring Bonnie and Fredbear where they are is because that's literally where Bonnie and Freddy come from in FNAF 1.
Digidog's
Well,
asking
that's
about the week
good.
before events. We got a whole thing about the week before events that I need to work on because Corey and Connie had been.
Yeah.
Waiting on us
the
for it.
week
Whoa,
before
whoa, whoa! We
events
got a
map
thing about the
is
week before.
A
son.
bitch.
Dude, I hated making the week before events.
Oh, shit.
They make no sense at all.
Keyboards
Yeah.
are missing some F10 and 4
The fucking
keys.
vents in Freddy
Wait, which
Fazbear
keyboards?
locations are non-Euclidean.
Also, I think it's currently storming outside, and I just heard like something get completely yeeted outside.
Bro, you've been having tornadoes and stuff going on. What is
Experiencing
going
another
on with you?
tornado.
God's
Dude,
wrath.
I'm so done. And the thing is, it just went from like 40 degrees to like 80 today, so it's so possible too.
Wait, Regan
God's
Raiden,
wrath.
Your house is
which
picked up like
keyboards did
Wizard
you
of Oz.
mean? Because I'm so curious about that.
Thank you for being a valued member of the Fazbear team.
Oh, hey, subscriber from Tessibo. Hey, thanks. Which?
Yeah, if y'all hear an
keyboards?
explosion, I'm sorry.
I think right next to the Foxy, there's terminals that have
What?
keyboards.
terminals.
Terminals.
Yeah.
Are those
yeah.
terminals having a
This
terminal
Foxy?
error?
Yeah, behind him. I think that's a terminal.
Oh,
Yes.
missing some
Bingo.
of
Old ass computer.
the F10 and 4 keys.
Hey, kid,
Well,
there's no keys
I-
on that keyboard.
FNAF
I
fans
hate
when
to
they
be
see
the
a
bearer of
keyboard.
bad news.
Oh.
It is missing all the numbers.
Oh wait, what's missing?
Oh yeah, F10. It's missing F10.
Oh, that's pretty fun. What's missing from the bottom ones?
Not N.
Oh wait, no.
Caps lock.
Caps lock.
It's missing comma and period. Enter.
7.
Period.
7-5.
75.
That's when David died.
Oh, the keys are right there. Wait, what are the keys in order of?
F10 enter home. Caps lock 5.
F10 enter home, I think, does. Yeah.
Well, if I press shift and press 5, what symbol do I get? I'm gonna look at my keyboard in pure
Percent.
darkness right now.
Percent.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to do like caps lock, it's just them saying shift, which would be really stupid. I guess you could say it's percent, but still.
They're capitalized.
Is NA missing?
Wait.
F10
Oh, that
enter
is-
home %. She's speed running.
I figured out what the explosion was. I see my my garbage can down the road.
Bruh.
Oh. Well,
It's funny. They also
Bye-bye.
put the completed keyboard next to it, so you can kind of like compare.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just some fun Easter egg stuff.
Yeah.
It is interesting. The F10's missing. That's a good
That's
find.
fun. I
Reagan
love little stuff like that.
or Reagan. I don't know. Whichever one.
How can they do this but let those ears clip through the top of the fucking?
Yeah, you know, sometimes I wonder that.
I'm telling you, Scott Cawthon's
I
like,
blame
okay, guys, you
Shizu.
need to make a good game, but you need to make it
How is
Scott
it my
Cawthonized.
fault?
He probably tells them
I blame
specific Easter eggs to put, and they put those
Shizu
Easter
due to his
eggs
blue
in.
hair.
That
Everything else.
or he was like, look,
Okay.
it's a Scott Cawthon game. Something needs
And yellow
to be
eyes.
clipping. I don't care what.
Exactly.
You know what?
Like, no matter what, if it's not a FNAF game, it's if there isn't like some detail that's so easily fixable, but just isn't done just
No,
because it's just
specifically a model clipping. In the first game, Freddy's bow tie clips through his chin. All right, it has to be something clipping.
Well, even in like the trailers and stuff, like Freddy's like endoskeleton arm clips through his hand.
You
Yeah.
also have to remember Bonnie is floating, so he's not clipping through anything.
Coffee!
Yeah,
It's
no.
coffee! My
It would have been
goat!
so funny if they had the spring Bonnie model floating inside of the like.
And that's why he's clipping. That's the reason.
Yeah,
he's
that would have
like,
been so
imagine,
funny.
okay,
Plenty of
imagine
room.
all of this is normal except for the spring body, which is in like a fucking like Bioshock tube where it's floating in fucking fluid, and its ears are
What
still
do you think
clipping.
about
Fazbear.
Oh. Yeah, what's
Fazbear,
up?
Fazbear.
tell Daddy Bubble what you thinking about.
You ever notice how you had to put the crank back together again in order to access Golden Freddy?
You know, when are we gonna get like
Mother-
the
I guess I had to crank it.
Fucker.
Yeah, I never listened to this.
I got the change order from Hen last night.
But who could him be?
Yeah, I know this one very well.
I'm almost done. Why change it now? It would be so much easier to keep using the spring.
Was he talking about the change orders from Hen in the bathroom?
Wear the suits like we always do.
Hey man, sometimes you just gotta, have your thoughts.
I would
you know, while
assume
you're
he's
working.
down here building
You're on
them,
the clock. Too.
and considering the spring
Let's
locks,
just say Hen gave him some pecking in the bathroom, and he had to get his
Fredbear-
afterwards.
Well, actually, it's
That's
funny because
probably-
that connects the other email that Edwin gets is from William, and it's also in a bathroom.
What? I mean, the three of them were fucking in the bathroom. We know that, but like,
I think the story.
Yeah, I'll try to read the chat every now and then.
These spring locks were the ones he was almost done building before they abandoned it.
Oh right, we're live. I should gander at chat. Hello, chat.
I would gander at chat, but I'm too lazy to open up YouTube on my phone while watching Fazan's gameplay. So hi
Is
chat,
Beacon
guys.
Bonnie
I'm
in
not
this
reading
game?
you.
same.
Bonnie.
I'm simply
Yeah, how'd you know?
lazy. I'm also doing stuff with my hands
Yeah.
right now.
Isn't this the male thing that is really annoying?
Yeah, this is the
Me,
one
every
that
time I see a specific character on my
Edwin
Twitter
directs
dashboard,
at
isn't this
Fiona.
the male thing that seems really annoying.
stage manager. Interesting.
Error.
What?
Talking about me.
You better go read that message, buddy.
There's nowhere to read it. There's no computer terminal. Is there?
Is Dr. Mario a real doctor? No.
Wait, am I stupid? Is there one right over here?
I don't think that man has a doctorate.
I think since all the doors are closed, we can't get over it. Oh, well, look there. Someone knows how to get around.
You do when he realizes that Unreal Locker exists, and it's the greatest thing for theorists ever.
Fiona,
Bro,
the new spring locks are
imagine
working well,
being
even with the
S10,
water damage.
Imagine being a
Should be ready
fucking
for the
mimic
next
robot, and you're like, fine, I'm gonna let this guy enter, and then I'm gonna play with his heartstrings, and he's gonna get me to what I want. Whatever. I'm gonna bust out the woman voice. That'll work. And then he teleports.
So these have to be at two
F10
different
just goes,
time
where
periods.
do you think
Yes.
you're going? What is happening?
Because objectively, this one is saying that the new spring locks, as in they are still brand new, are working well. But
Yes.
he was just talking about how he's almost finished making the spring locks for Freddy's and not the diner.
Yes.
So these are very much far away from each other.
Yeah, because it
Yeah.
seems like that the part of the plan was to have spring locks for Freddy's, and then Henry was like, "We're not doing this shit again."
Roxy was not part of the band. Well, Roxy is part of the Foxy crew. But not part of, like, the band. She kind of seemed to have her own little thing going on, because there's also Roxy Cola, even back in this time period.
Foxy had a golden Freddy, it would be Roxy until security breach.
Yeah.
Teleport back into here.
Hi, cat.
I always thought it'd be Emerald Foxy.
Wait, that's true.
Emerald Foxy.
No, instead it's Woman Foxy.
What would
Much like how
what would,
Freddy
like,
has
a
Gray
Chica
Freddy.
and I mean, I guess Bonnie's would be Spring Bonnie, no?
Perhaps.
And then what would Chica's be? What would Chica's golden Freddy be?
Bethany.
Fiona.
Who's Bethany?
Toy Chica.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know yet.
Bethany's to be
There's the
revealed
little
at a later
mycelium
point.
right next to it, next to the camera.
Yeah.
You know what I
she's
think
moving
about
the
it? This
camera.
Okay,
Like, this
her
is
thing
weird.
face to face tells me that she just flat out is only in this machine. There is no
Sorry
window.
if y'all heard that.
I didn't.
Or what?
Lightning just struck directly outside of my window.
What?
Hey, it be
Can I
like
just
that
get a little bit closer?
And it was like the loudest
Oh.
explosion ever, and I was like, oh god.
Oh, that's Gore of Nara Raven.
Okay, so
Lightning,
here's.
you don't strike so
I mean, I
good.
might be misrepresenting a little bit, but here's Theory Chum's general idea. This would be mechanical X-Form experimental storage number 1. This would be mechanical X-Form experimental storage number 2. And a hypothetical mechanical X-Form experimental storage number 3. So this is the general machine, and these are the 3 storage bases for it.
Hey, what if there were
I can
four?
see it.
What if they're
hey,
file
what if there
cabinets?
were 4 storage units next to each other? Would that be crazy or what?
Would there,
Wait,
there were
that's
four-
true.
You
Really
do
quick,
different
I
versions
kind
of
of
a
want to
robot?
bring
That
this
would
up.
be crazy.
I kind of noticed this. This R&D location is very eerily similar to how the week before described, even with the location hidden behind the lockers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just disemboweled you right now, Nara.
I thought this said 14 for a
Amen,
second. I
bro.
was gonna go crazy.
Dude, you know how much I stared at these lockers when Secret of the Mimic first came out, searching for a 14th locker?
Because it hasn't
wish.
happened yet.
He hasn't died
In
yet.
the
He's
back
like,
room.
wait, this. Okay, so this is 79. He's like 5 years old or something. He's not there yet.
He's not there yet.
He's like 4.
Who, David?
He's like fucking playing
Or,
with
I mean-
blocks and
I mean,
shit.
the
All
crying
right, he's
child?
not dead yet.
Those who know Fazen's beliefs about the crying child's birth in Secret of the Mimic.
Dude.
It's interesting.
Should I
that-
talk about that?
Fucking, I wish,
Yeah.
I wish we had a comedic cut to Crying Child cam during Secret of the Mimic, and it's just the Crying Child playing with fucking blocks.
Yeah, that's a weird mask.
Oh, I never noticed these before. More of the Arnold's
frogs.
chess pieces.
Those who
Yeah.
know the mask underneath that is.
I mean, that's definitely a tragedy mask.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Bird.
okay, here's my theory, chat, right? This is gonna sound crazy, but
Use the comparisons.
okay. So David Murray, right, he died in December 1975. That was his birthday. He died on his birthday, December 1975. The Crying Child was born in sometime in 1976 because in the Curse of Dreadbear thing, it's like a Halloween like fall thing, right? So if the Crying Child was and there's 7 candles on his cake for the 83. Also, Steel Wool on Twitter posted 3 posts in a row. 2 of them were about the Crying Child, and the third one was about a console that had a lifespan of 1976 to 1983. So it's clearly it's 3 posts about the Crying Child. The console is showcasing when the Crying Child was born, 1976, which lines up with the Curse of Dreadbear candles. So the Crying Child was born sometime in 1976. David died in December 1975. If the Crying Child was born in October,
obviously he's a fucking reincarnation, and reincarnation is real.
well, no. If the Crying Child was born in October, like if it's Fall Fest, right, 1975, that means that there is a 10-month period between when David died and when the Crying Child was born. So if David was killed by William, that means that William went home and celebrated, and that created the Crying Child.
Bro, that is
Now,
crazy.
what did
I
you
never
compare
thought
it to,
of that.
Fazet?
Fazet, how did we not think about that? Like, what, last
Fazet,
October?
I hope you know I was laughing so hard that Discord wasn't picking it up, and my cat ran away.
Okay, now here's
Okay, look,
Let the
Fazet,
Crying
my neighbors
Child.
are outside, literally outside my bedroom wall, fucking partying and shit, and I'm sure I just scared them.
here's the comparison I made. So you know how
honey, I've just murdered a child. Get in bed.
you know how there's the baby boom, right? The baby boom was a celebration after World War II ended. A bunch of people came home and celebrated, and that created the baby boomers. That's why there's an entire generation of children born after World War II ended. That's what happened with William. He went home and he was ecstatic and celebrated, and that created the crying child.
Did you just compare David's death
Like
to World War II?
I mean, think about it.
See, Fazit, I hope you know that it was a joke for a while between me and Connie, where our and a lot of other people's
Does that mean David is
for like
Hitler?
for like Michael birth year is probably like 1970 to 1971, right? So I saw before we had context, I saw the 1970 Fall Fest poster. And I was like, and the only thing I could think of was, oh, we guesstimated that Michael was probably born like 70 to 71. And I went, was Michael Afton conceived at Fall Fest? And that just became a running gag.
Yeah. This is interesting. This is the Captain Springlock suit, or I don't think it's exactly Captain. It's like a weird variation of it. But Steel posted concept art where it said that these little pointy bits right here said that it connects to something. It's like a little power thing, but also that it stabs into people if people are inside of it. So the idea is that these would plug into an endoskeleton inside. So like these Springlock suits were designed
Maybe
to have
an earlier on Springlock suit idea where instead of having like the Springlocks kerchunk in and make like the endoskeleton, instead like you could exit it and then put in an endoskeleton, and you could like swap out person and endo.
Well, my idea was that Edwin designed these safer Springlocks with the Mimic in mind. That's why the Mimic like can change shapes and stuff like that. That these safe Springlocks were supposed to be the costumes that the Mimic would wear.
That's it. I was looking back at your stream replay, and it looks like you're pumping the blueprint table.
Bye, y'all.
All right, I'll see you. Thanks for coming around.
Bye, Nero.
Good
Hope you get struck down, smited.
Whenever I see you again.
Yeah, let's listen to this.
It doesn't make sense. It's terrible, and there's no logic behind it. It happened, and you have to deal with it. You did it before. We can fix things together. I am here to help.
Yeah, now
Hey, shut the fuck up.
what's interesting here is that this is a little case of some environmental storytelling, which is this whole stream is supposed to be about. But right here you can see there's 3 chairs and one of them is knocked over. So obviously the 3 chairs are supposed to represent the the Murray family. One of them's knocked over.
And one of the chairs is metal, the other 2 have fabric.
Fabric metal. So this is Edwin, this is M1.
F10.
Yeah, F10, and this is David.
Sure.
So just a little
white.
This is a case of not necessarily like environmental storytelling of like Edwin and M1 and David sat around this table, but this is environmental storytelling in the case of like this is
There's
using
cool
the
visual
environment to convey through
are the
like
toys on the
metaphors.
table?
Well, they
and
might
stuff.
have actually sat at the table because notice
Plane
there's a
and
bunch
train.
of toys where
Yeah,
David's is at.
It's a train.
Train and a plane.
And a plane.
And a plane.
Garrett. When you
No.
realize David is Garrett and William kidnapped Garrett or something. I don't know.
Oh wait, there's another one.
There's also one in David's room, which we'll see in a minute. I find this interesting, the tragedy mask. So this is missing.
Next to like a.
Next to a
These
typewriter.
keys are like.
That's a
darker.
very specific type of
Keys are
typewriter, but that's
pushed.
very of the time period.
Yeah.
2,
Odd.
8.
Tragedy
oh, wait,
mask
the tragedy
next
mask
to
is
the
right in
moon.
front of a moon,
Yeah.
and then the cone is wearing a hat.
So that's Edwin.
I think this is a symbol.
Tragedy mask.
It's a hat.
Well, the symbol can be a hat if you wear it. I forgot what this says. I need to check this, but I don't have a computer to check yet. See, these are the
I know
exact
Cheesy was like-
boxes that are in the leaker's office. It's like the
I know
same.
Sheezy was like believing
know.
MCI 79, so I'm wondering how this could like support his like theory.
That's
on
true.
that.
Shizu, speak on that.
You know,
Sheezy's muted.
if Sheezy doesn't say anything
She's
about
muted,
it,
so
then he
Shizu
probably
is
doesn't
refusing
believe
to
it.
speak on that.
True.
Your silence is deafening.
Case of injury or placement. I don't know if I can read that. Bunch of molten metal flowing through right here. Bunch of pipes connecting. This all
Looks like a
leads
Doctor
straight up
Strange
into
building.
where M1 was right there. Very interesting. I don't know if there's much else here.
What's underneath the floor there? They're like those grates, and there's like a little underneath section.
Trash.
I don't know. I imagine this would be like a drainage
there's
system.
Kaka and Wee-Wiz down there. All right, don't worry about it.
It's true. All right. Let's get to the sister location, tunnels.
Say that again.
No.
Okay.
You will never know your sister's location.
Can I bring my sister to the location?
Me when my sister's in location.
The time is 5 a.m. Burning the midnight oil, I see. Here are today's facts.
Now, maybe this is just because I infected my own brain the last time you did one of these streams, but at the end of the game, Fiona goes, I was watching my son grow up from inside this machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While she's in the Mexus machine, which
I think it's in the elevator. I don't know.
I mean, like, yeah, she says it while we're in the elevator, but like, she hasn't removed herself from that machine. And theoretically,
Yeah,
she was
that is
supposed to
interesting.
be-
I don't know if
Jesus, what is that?
I know what that is.
What is that? Is that Shizu playing a soundboard? Oh, Shizu. You Chud.
That was really loud.
Shizu, do it
Beautiful
again.
Chud.
No, please, God. I beg of you.
Where do I leave here?
Sorry, I giggled a little bit.
Hey.
Brennan, do that again.
Oh, B-Dubs. No, it's
Oh, yeah.
Fredden doing it. I know it. Who do I make in Tomodachi Life right now? Oh, hold on. What do I make in Tomodachi Life right now? And should I prioritize a Cassie's dad MCI Jeremy character analysis theory or a glitch trap lich theory? I would be more interested in the glitch trap lich theory. That sounds cool as fuck. Like,
You should absolutely make Matt Pat in Tomodachi.
that's true.
Yeah, that's fun.
Hitler.
We could also just make an abomination to
Whoa,
God.
whoa,
That's
whoa,
also a fun one.
I was just throwing out suggestions.
It was
But
getting
you could
crazy.
also make an abomination to God.
Baz, it's
Whoa,
just an
God.
idea, kid.
Guys,
It's
guys,
just- it's
I didn't read
David.
anything behind
Wait,
it.
what? Why would that be
Dude,
David?
make David.
No,
post
because you
something in our
compared
car.
David's death to the
Oh.
end of World War II. And World War II ended when Hitler died, so David is Hitler.
Wait.
I don't think that's how the timeline lines up.
No, it works out if you think about it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if there's much to say here. I don't know what. I guess this would just be like helping with the power grid or something, right?
Yeah.
Like this would be like a little power room.
Fuse boxes and whatnot.
I don't know what those machines are. No, that they.
They look like recorders, but they might
Yeah.
not be.
What do you think the theory that the elevator in ruin is? Elevator ending in ruin. The Gregory is M1.
Look, we've established in multiple things that there's like that little weird thing when it switches to mimic, and there is different Gregory lines that aren't mean and killing you that are in the files of the game. So I don't think it was Gregory that dropped Cassie down that shaft.
Yeah, I would.
Because if you look in the game, there's like different ones of like,
Before
but
you
don't
go in
but
there-
don't let it follow you, like, you know, that kind of thing where it's like Gregory being chill, but he was clearly interrupted. And
Take
also
note
the
that the end of
mimic
that
the
tunnel
mimic
doesn't
endo that
have
was
a-
down there was right by a battery pack to cut
Wait,
the
down
power
here?
to the
Wall.
elevator.
Yeah. It doesn't have like the wall
Thank you
of
for being a
glowing
valued
metal,
member of the
which
Fazbear
could
team.
just be an accident. But whenever you're escaping later,
Yeah,
it
it's lit
will show
up. Mm-hmm.
which is interesting.
What I find interesting,
Hmm.
I accidentally teleported.
Fuck.
Hopefully that doesn't.
All right, everything's good.
Okay, I'm in the elevator now, I guess. What I find interesting is all of this, which is clearly connected to the power because this is the same stuff that comes from the power reactor core. This is all flowing into
Makes
the
sense.
house. Like, Like the direction is going towards the house.
Well, I'm inclined to agree, not completely.
Okay. Wait.
Thanks, man.
Oh no.
Sorry,
It's where experimental storage is hanging
It's just
out
called
at,
dark
somewhere in
humor.
the house.
Hold on. Am I screwed in here? Well, let me see.
Shizu, so have you like found anything that supports your MCI 79 theory? Or
Yeah, like what's going on with that?
because
I'm gonna
we've
melt
been like
you.
looking for evidence for MCI 79 just for you. And I haven't seen too much. I'm starting to think the
there we
theory is
go.
not true, but
Saved it.
you're very adamant on it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is this glitched? Alright, my sister Tessa found the keyboard thing. I feel bad taking credit for it.
Hi,
so you can
Bon
get W Tessa chat. Hey, W Tessa.
Tessa.
It's a good find.
Oh, is this glitched? Fredbear in FNAF World?
Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
What does this tell us about Jax's kindness? Or Ragatha's kindness?
Now this is flowing downwards, which is the opposite direction, but this is flowing up.
Mind you, outside of Killbot theory, right now you're standing in the basement that was present inside of Chica's secret party.
These pipes don't make any sense.
No. So
They're
this
all
is
floating.
getting energy from below, and then that's flowing into this, which is going below.
That's why it doesn't make sense.
Do you think they just picked a direction for the texture to animate?
They might have.
I know that's the boring answer,
Hang
but
on. The top of that pipe, right, leads into that one that flows right back down. Because
No. This goes.
anywhere else.
This goes behind it.
Oh, it's clipping through. Fantastic. Even better. Even better. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can understand the
My
confusion.
mistake.
do you think
My
it's
mistake.
possible these pipes make no sense because Edwin is stupid?
Yes. But I do
mean,
find
it's
interesting.
either Edwin stupid or Steel Wool is.
They clearly made an effort to showcase the energy being taken from this, breaking through this wall, going over here, breaking through this wall, going up here, breaking through this wall.
Why did he even need to break it through the wall?
Because
Back
Barry,
to
you
that
remember
wall.
earlier.
He didn't need to do all that. Why did
You remember
He really wanted to take a
earlier
sledgehammer to it, I guess.
when people were asking,
he wasn't done beating his robotic son?
What do you
Yeah.
mean Afton is using power from circus babies in order to power his own house? Why would he need to do that?
Yeah.
Oh wait, here's Edwin doing the exact
I
same
wonder if
fucking
Afton
thing.
later
powering
owns
his-
this
he-
house.
No, what you see is William Afton is powering his mega vibrator.
Oh,
No, I think all of this flows
That's a
into
neat
the story time area, actually.
That's a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Just for story time.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
it's
no
'cause it's all
there's no way
remnant.
story time needs that much shit.
Oh,
well,
let's get over
those who
here.
know that's how the mimic's being charged.
Whoa.
Because the mimic needs power
Like that
in
little-
order to continue
flare?
existing.
Yeah, that little Arnold's doing,
You're doing tricks.
tricks with this thing.
Arnold gets aboard and starts doing tricks with the Faz.
He starts flipping it around.
Doing tricks on
I
it.
wish the mimic had been right behind you. That would have been so funny.
It was just sitting there watching him. He's like, "Yo,
Yeah,
cool
I'm
tricks, bro."
imagining Arnold is sitting there like doing tricks, and the mimic just starts watching him.
it's studying. It's like, I need to know this.
Now, I do actually find this is one of the more important areas I want to look at the storytelling for, because I find all of the
Well, I mean,
house
dude,
stuff.
I've been saying
super
lock the
interesting.
mimic in a room that only plays YouTube poops for like 24 hours, and you see what
comes
happens.
out. Yeah.
So he was taping the pipes to the walls. Taping the pipes and wires to the walls. Now, okay, so this is one of the things I find interesting, is that when you come over here, this is the front door, right here. So Edwin boarded it from the inside.
I hate this. I hate that this is the front door. Okay, from the outside, that does not make any sense. There's the
It's one of those.
The round
You know
part
what?
of the house
It's
to
a
your
staple
right.
in FNAF for the
That's
outside
the
of a house and
front
the
of the
inside of a house
house.
does not make sense.
Why is that the front door?
Actually,
It should be
you know
on
what?
the right wall from where you're floating.
Well, this is the...
The tower.
Yeah. So the door should be like where that vent is,
right here.
compared to what we see on the outside. This drove me nuts. I almost made an entire theory video that like this house is just fake. because of that door. Because of that
Okay,
door.
Shizu, you understand that?
That's incredible.
Have you been inside the Midnight Motorist house?
There's this single playing card right here.
Yeah,
It's
why
really
is there an
interesting.
ace there? The fuck? Ace of
Yeah.
clubs,
Literally
specifically.
everything you're talking about. Stop. I need out of this. I need out.
I find this interesting. There's a Fredbear pizza
Yeah, there's
box
other
here.
Fredbears.
Yeah.
Damn, they like that pizza.
You're gonna love our pizza.
You know what? It's the 70s. They're just starting to get used to eating pizza. They still don't know what Italians are.
Oh, another chess piece.
By the sewing machine.
Yeah.
Ooh.
By a
Is that
book.
Bishop or a queen?
I have no
And
idea.
a bunch of those power things.
It was like a made up set that is like, I don't know what these are. I also don't know chess, so that
Anything
might
in the fridge?
also.
Wait, no. Check inside the fridge. Check inside the fridge. Lame. Lame.
You want the truth?
Should have been a
You
single
want the
card in
goddamn
this.
truth? There is no fridge. I lied.
I lied! Don't reference... Don't cite the ancient text to me, witch. I've been subbed to that man for like 5 years.
Yeah, so this, from the inside, this should be the front entrance to the house. From the outside, it doesn't really make sense. But this is the entrance, Digidog. And you can see the little
City front
hammer
entrance.
here, right? So he boarded himself in.
Not
He
even a
didn't
coat
want
rack or
anybody
anything.
getting in.
So he has 2 security systems in place so that the mimic does not get out of his house.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, because,
One of them
well,
is much less secure.
I have to load
Because it's the mimic.
the other one by going upstairs, but does anyone know the code to get in? I forgot.
Not off the top of my head.
In
Chat, do you guys know this
that
code?
room, it's different every time.
Is it different every time?
Yeah, the numbers change at the end of the videos every time.
Hmm.
We could figure out by looking at the David picture, because it'll give you the colors.
Oh yeah, it is.
Well,
randomly
that's the
generated.
same. The order is always the same. The numbers at
yeah.
the end of each video is different.
Let's see. Well, I guess I gotta go grab tapes then.
It's okay. Don't cry, Fazant.
Here's the rocket and Help Wanted 2 that starts the fire.
This
The fact
thing's all
that
over the place.
every room has the same, because here's the thing, this wallpaper is ugly as fuck, but this is a 70s house, I can excuse it, but every room has this wallpaper.
Hey, he really liked his wallpaper.
Yeah,
well,
it's
called
so-
those who
branding.
played Help Wanted in FNAF 4.
It's called branding.
you know no one in this house played the piano.
No,
I
Fiona
could see
definitely-
Fiona playing piano.
Fiona was
Okay,
definitely
yeah, but
a
you know,
piano.
if people are rich enough, they'll get a piano for no one to play.
It's true.
That is also true. But they also have a second mini piano. So yeah, right there. A
Huh.
keyboard piano.
Because you got to remember, she was a story writer, and this was part of her shows as well, music.
Yeah, I guess MCM does have little jingles and stuff. They're doing commercials. So,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, she was mostly a character designer, but she probably did do...
I mean,
Little bit of
Edwin
music
probably
stuff.
was like, "Honey, I need something for this."
Makes me
And then
wonder,
she hits 3 random notes, and he's like, awesome, thank you!
do you think she wrote the songs for singing show?
probably.
It
Are those
depends on
missing
when
the same
MCM
keys?
and Fazant.
Yeah.
Depends on when,
It's just the
when,
same
when
asset,
MCM and
so
Fazant became
I'm not too surprised by
friends
that.
and buddies.
Good. Good.
Old TV. I think this might be the exact TV that's in the Afton house in Help Wanted.
Yeah, that looks like the Michael TV.
Yeah.
Hold on, what's right next to it? Which recording is this?
Good question.
Teleport, buddy.
I think this is the one where Edwin is like, "Stop! You're not her."
Yeah, you're not real.
Yeah, that one.
You weren't even real.
Edwin,
Probably.
you can't put
Oh
it off
no, this is the
any
one
longer.
right before.
It's another one of her nagging
Try it
him.
again.
Built another.
Damn, it's just that. Yeah, it's just really like being like, she was really pushy about building another one.
Yeah. Now here's I'm gonna show something to chat. This is gonna be
He has so many TVs.
this is gonna be a
Likes
big
watching TV.
interesting.
David was an iPad baby.
Chat, this room, right? That
Looks like it
is
used to be a bedroom.
that is an original spring lock endoskeleton. That's the one that William was spring locked in. the same model.
Gotta be newer.
It's actually called Old Endo Part, and it's all rusty.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's like the texture because it's rusty.
Well, the texture, the item is called Old Endo Part, and the texture is Nightmare
Yes.
Freddy Endo.
That's right. That's right. Because it uses the texture from Nightmare Freddy.
Yeah. I'm trying to brighten it. Yeah, this is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Nightmare Freddy, why in the hell do you have a spring lock endo?
This looks like it used to be a bedroom. Pan out. Because of like the wardrobe and the
Yeah,
vanity.
it is a
Oh,
bedroom.
yeah, no, it is.
Is this
That's
not
a small
Edwin's
ass
room?
bed. Did both of them
This
fit
is
on there? What
this
the
is the
hell?
master bedroom.
Yeah, what
this
the
is
fuck? Did
Edwin's
both
room.
of them fit on that bed? Are they both skinny as fuck?
This is like another living
Oh, yeah.
room. This is like a, I don't know what this is. A little office area, I guess.
Storage right now.
Yeah, this is the master bedroom. It's got the original spring lock endoskeleton right here. So this, to me, I know a lot of people are not going to like this. Edwin designed the spring locks, like just all of them.
Work home.
Or
Yeah, I mean,
Henry was at
or
MCM
his company.
and helped Edwin, but MCM at least was the one designing the spring lock suits.
See, I don't know why people hate this, because if you go to FNAF 3, it says, oh, and to open the spring locks, you put in the hand crank provided by the manufacturer.
Yes.
This has been a thing since...
Even
the
in FNAF
first
3,
edition of
it was a manufacturer who designed the spring locks that William got spring locked in, like for Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. So MCM was the developers of the spring lock suits. And then he made the safer versions.
Mass gaslighting.
Huh? What do you mean?
I said people just gaslit themselves into thinking.
Oh, yeah, that Henry
that
did
it was
it.
created by...
Yeah,
Well, it's because
Henry
Henry made him in the
is a
novels.
gaslight.
Some of the base creation stuff comes from the novels where Scott said he was, like, simplifying shit.
Yeah.
Where it's like, this makes more real-world sense if there would be, like, a manufacturing corporation involved, and instead of, like, you know, two guys making a fucking random Chuck E. Cheese in the middle of nowhere, they, like, probably got connected via manufacturing shit, and it's much more technical and business-like. It's much more complex than what it was simplified down to.
Yeah.
Guys, it was so incredibly obvious that Edwin was Henry from the novels.
It's
Since,
true.
like,
He
security
even has the
breach.
Charlie Bot situations. Like
Exactly.
Novel Henry
That too.
is who Edwin is. Game Henry is like the father of Charlie.
Who
That's
Afton
it.
was.
I wouldn't now. I don't want to draw like fall into the trap of drawing direct parallels. However, like a lot of stuff from Fourth Closet whatnot is being like revamped, rebooted, reused, whatever, for Mimic stuff, and people
Yeah.
need to think about that more.
Now the other interesting thing in this room, this is the spring lock endo, right?
Why is it in there, man?
This is where this is.
Yeah.
Right next to
They're
the
just hanging out.
yeah.
They're just
Digidog.
best buds.
Think about it. Book
The fact
Edwin
that
was
with the
somebody
sunset, it
that
looks
was
like it's on
hired
fire.
by another company in order to make things for them. He's very clearly meant to be Game Henry.
Sure. Book Edwin is Game Henry. Game Henry is Book Edwin.
What?
Oh, you know.
Okay.
Game Henry is...
Oh, and it's
William.
in his bedroom where the moon thing is. That's
Yeah.
nice.
I mean, this shows up in a couple places, but they did
Yeah,
I
specifically
like how
put
he
the moon
it's
one
there
in.
for a
bought things for
reason.
desks and then did not build the desks. He just uses the
Yeah.
boxes.
He's like, I'm gonna build a
Oh
desk
my
and then
God.
use the desk boxes. That's the...
That's funny.
Also, people have pointed out the legs in here because the mimic with its legs, you know.
Are those mimic legs?
Maybe.
No, these are Endo 01 legs. But like in this room, you have like these legs and then these legs. There's just lots of legs in this room.
A lot of legs.
What is
Camera.
this stuck on? 10:07-ish? Yeah, 10:07.
Look at that camera. There's a camera next to the. Look at that. Oh, ugh.
This is also on the welcome show.
Welcome show.
Yeah. This is what Edwin took this picture with.
Yup. You know it.
Truth nuke.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how Edwin is so insane that he.
Dude, imagine
built
if the way
system.
David died is right after Edwin took this picture. The mimic just fucking pushed him.
It was an accident, okay?
It does have legs.
It doesn't make sense. And there's no logic behind it.
There was no
Someone's
logic.
Good night, Sarah. Thanks for sticking around.
There are people who would get like actual human beings who would gaslight people like that. I have seen it.
Yeah, William Afton.
True.
Now, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else important? 'Cause I might just teleport into this room.
Serious banjos.
Not important, but why did Edwin lock the vent and have you collect the storybook things in order to open it?
So David was in here for sure. Makes sense. This is his house. But...
I don't know if Edwin planned for you to have to find all this shit.
Chica. Now, what I find interesting, I'm pretty sure these blueprints almost exactly...
Stop jump scaring me with Bonbon, dude.
Sorry.
Get his ass out of here.
I'm pretty sure these blueprints... let me see.
Theme AZXC002.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you later, Fazit.
Alright, see you later, Fred. Thanks for coming in.
I'll see you later, alligator.
Bye, Fredden.
So the way that
he got eaten by an alligator. That's so sad.
He got eaten by Andrew.
Call this bloop. Alright, the way that these blueprints are set up, I think matches very closely with the way the Glam Rock and Skeleton blueprints are set up. I have it on my...
I mean, that makes sense to me. Probably got the
Yeah,
same
I mean, they
ideas.
are just blueprints, but like I think it's interesting because, you know, the connections. Like, you have the name in the top right, you have the little, like, you know... I don't know, I just find the way that it is... The way that it's structured very similar. I don't know, though. Source... Let's say
R&I?
Yeah.
RNF? Maybe RNF?
RNF? That mean?
That says REF. It's source reference.
Oh, source. Oh.
Ew.
Okay. Ipsway. Okay. No scales on body. Two rows of scales converged into one. This mimic shit is loud as hell. I don't know if there's anything much. I'm gonna teleport into this room. Toggle deep. Let's listen to this.
For the last time, no, it wouldn't be him.
Yeah, she was so pushy.
Not really you. It's so
And calm down and give it some thought. Try again. Make another, and we can all be together.
all this time wasted. I should have been having fun with him, playing games and teaching him how to make things. But I didn't.
Let's listen to the voice log with a fireplace downstairs.
You! I let a machine raise my kid. You're not real. What was I thinking?
You do not mean that. It is me. I'm Fiona.
Stop talking like her. You're not her. I never want to hear or even think about you ever again. Ever!
A unicorn.
Yeah, with the idea that he put her somewhere after that, he was very much like, I don't want to hear from or think about you ever again.
Somebody said to listen to the voice log down here by the fireplace, but I'm not seeing one.
Isn't there one by the mannequin?
Mannequin. Oh, yeah. Right, you're right. Listen to this one.
Edwin, you need to listen. I know you are excited, but you can't let them know about me. It's not safe. They wouldn't understand.
Something Fiona, who loved her employees like family, would definitely say.
True. Yeah, so F10 at some point was saying keep her existence. Let's teleport into this room. So I don't have to. Well, actually, wait. I wanted to look at this. So let me hide real quick so I don't get killed by M2 while I'm doing this. Did I Roxy boot? No. This is the ringleader rat hat.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I thought that was the boot to the.
Actually, maybe it is a boot
to the pig.
No, it is a boot. Never mind. I'm dumb. I thought this was the hat. I thought that was the brim of the hat. Oh, Stanley the unicorn. What's wrong with you?
Why are you here?
I want to take a look at David's room. Check this out.
What's the boarded off door that's up here, like across from this room?
David's room.
This is David's room. And it's got this, like...
Oh, you take like a... Okay.
You can even hear, it's got like a weird angelic, like, sound to it. Like it's got like a humming.
Probably because there's like 50
glow.
billion gigawatts of energy being pumped into that thing.
Yeah. Are these kid suits? Oh, these are kid-size suits. The little David suits.
Arnold walks into the room and then he gets he does the baby meme where he goes.
Oh well, there's another piece of evidence that the boxes are toy
Fazbear.
boxes. But we already knew that.
Yeah, I could totally see a case of the Fredbear plush being in the box.
Well, let's not get too hasty.
Something Fredbear. Yeah. So Edwin boarded off David's room. And it's got this weird glow coming out of it. I think that this is very, ghostly.
That's interesting. It implies that something should be on the other side.
Yeah, and you know it's on the other side.
It's David's room.
Now, people argue it's coming from this lamp glow. Makes sense, but I just can't see this tiny lamp.
Yeah, I think they just placed a light.
That amount of glow.
Like...
It's also not plugged into anything.
But it is on.
Yeah.
That wardrobe is fancy.
Move this to here.
Man, he was even drawing the mushroom guys.
Yeah. There's also Moon.
Octopus.
Camera again.
No, keep looking at that drawing. Star.
It's really hard to say what
Play
this
some
is
type of
supposed
party
to be.
hat. That's an interesting drawing.
Is that mushroom's eyes red, or was that just sliding? I think it was probably just sliding.
I wonder if
Well,
that's him.
obviously,
dad.
that's Fiona and Edwin and David. With Fiona being the star because she's not only just the sun, but because she's dead.
Who would this be then?
Oh, I was thinking more.
Oh, this is
literally
Fiona.
The
This
mimic is in the costume.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Too.
Another one of those fucking cameras. Edwin needs to stop putting googly eyes on things. It's not a good idea.
This is in Jackie's area. This little
Mm-hmm.
thing right here. And it's only missing the rabbit. This is almost the exact Fazbear band.
And it's missing the Monty.
Yeah. Well, it changes every time.
Yep.
The rumbly tumbly bear sing sweetly by the big blue lake. One green side, one blue side.
Yeah, that the rumbly tumbly bear singing by the lake doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Fazbear, go up a little bit. Zoom in on Chica and Bonnie.
Chica?
They both have cheeks.
They
do.
Like the toy animatronics.
Like the
My
toy
God.
animatronics.
Did Kid have no clothes? The fuck?
Well, that's just where. Lock City.
95, 51.
95. FNAF 1 1995 confirmed.
Oh my god.
The only
Specifically the
toy.
caterpillar.
What toy is David? David's missing the phone.
Yeah,
Which
but you
the phone
collect
is
it.
in the building. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was thinking because in Security Breach, there's the 3 toys and one of them's missing in the middle.
What?
In Security Breach in the Rockstar Row, there's the 3 toys. It's the robot, the caterpillar, and the phone. And one of them in the middle is missing. I think it's the caterpillar, and in here the phone is missing. My idea would be under, God Davidisms, that each of the toys represents each of the children. The robot would be the Afton kid because it's purple. I guess the phone would represent David, and this one would represent Gregory, because this one is the one that's missing in Security Breach.
Also because look at that thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I also, as I've said before, I think we've seen that Afton likes to steal toys from his whatever he considers his victims and just give them to his kids. So the idea
Wait,
that
that's
this went from
true.
one kid's room to an Afton kid's room is not crazy.
Also, this is just insane. The storytelling here, right? Oh, why is the wire going? Interesting. The storytelling here, you put all the storytime tapes into this machine, right? Then Edwin would sit here and control it wirelessly from his bedroom while David sat in here and was told a bedtime story. So Edwin was doing it like wirelessly instead of just coming in here and reading to his kid.
Bro, just talk to your kid.
This is also post Fiona death because it's M1 who reads the story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. Sun Moon B.
B.
Curious. He shows up a lot. Sun B. Honey. Give honey to the bear.
So do flowers. Flowers also show up on this.
Yeah.
5 flowers.
6 characters. That confirms that Andrew's in the games.
Oh my god. I'm gonna hurt you physically.
I don't think there's anything else. I need to get to a computer so I can read some of these logs I've got. Where's the nearest computer?
Upstairs. Or in Edwin's room.
This room. Like in this room or in the office upstairs?
In his office.
Alright. Let's teleport up here. Draw 24 or talk to your child. Do this, sure.
Maybe don't forget about the gift that's in his house.
These games are amazing. I can't get enough of this high-value entertainment.
Yeah, otherwise you'll have to play this a 3rd time
Yeah.
just to get the last ending.
Good down.
The only thing that I could see a B connection to is if they're trying to allude to Am in literally any way.
Why would it be allude to Am?
Because Am in most depictions, like, he describes how bees are like physically, like, you know how at the beginning of the Bee movie they're like, bees shouldn't be able to fly.
Yeah.
Am does that too. He's like, bees physically should not be able to fly, and yet they do, and they're beautiful and free, and yet I am not.
I see. It's her wedding photo.
Aw, cute.
Some kind of date written on this. It'd be crazy if there was and just nobody found it.
You would think there would be.
It says 1974 and the entire series collapses.
I would actually... I'd pull a novel Henry Emily.
Says 1983, and the entire series collapses.
Oh shit! 500. Hey, Aura.
Oh, hey, thank you, Pablo. Andrew's in the games. Andrew is in the games. He's real and he's very powerful. FNAF mysteries with teardrops and Andrews in the games. Next few minutes. Yeah, so this little model right here, this is just showing what MCM used to be, and then Edwin built over it. So
Kept building factory shit.
Yeah, it used to be fun and whimsical, and then
cool factory.
Ruined it. Typical Edwin. Let's read some of these logs. Let's see what I've got. Not talking about. There you go. Log time.
Log.
The tiny model have the rain on the window that help on it too. I don't know. I didn't remember there being rain on it. Home, my home. Where did this one come from? Oh, this was the one in the underground section after Proto Freddy's. Before you get on the ride. Interesting. Now what's this one say?
What if it just said like some new shit we've never heard before? It's like William Afton being like, dude, I just dropped a huge deuce in that bathroom. Sorry, man.
Upload go crazy.
Shock kid him. Shock Scura limon. Sort of shock what left you loco for a lifetime. It's true.
Okay.
Received 5 minutes ago. So this was just sent by M1. Edwin, I'm sending you a technician. He has your M2 blueprints as well as the executive access. While the M2 began as a copy of my program, I believe it becomes something more. It wasn't me, it was different. Somehow it has been damaged and is malfunctioning. M2 can no longer be controlled, it will no longer listen, it mimics rage. It has done many bad things, no one who enters the MCM is safe. Please reconsider, finish the program. So M2 is a separate set of blueprints, but the code began as a copy of her code? Is that what that's saying?
Yeah, I'm telling you, she just fucking went into her base code and copy-pasted, dropped it into the endo, and went, alright, we're good. Started being David.
Stone Cyclops, what are you saying? That's crazy. Yeah. So M1 still thinks M2 can become something more.
Or more.
She also doesn't seem to know what happened to it still.
I mean, she knows to an extent it saw violence.
Yeah. It mimics rage.
But I'm guessing, unlike her, there's ghost shit in it, and she doesn't know what's going on there.
Yeah. This is
there's
what
also some ghost
blew
shit
up
in it.
Edwin. It says he was doing power tests, right? If you listen.
Test. Journal entry. Too bad the new power test was a failure. Due to a minor...
You'd be pulled back up.
There is damage to my office.
Gibby has arrived.
As well as a small fire.
Gibby, dude, that's menacing.
Note to self, a portable cleaner that gets rid
like a
of
threat.
smoke damage. Yeah, a Cleanovac attachment.
Get ready for my arrival, worm. And it's Gibby.
Do you see the outside here? No, not really. I've tried looking at the outside before. Kind of can, but it's all just
So M2 was attempting some type of power thing? Because it talks about its leg directly, so it was like, oh, I did a power test and I accidentally blew shit up.
I took that as that was Edwin during the power test, and M2 is like mocking him. But I guess it could be M2 walked in with a bomb.
Because he talks about the leg. He's like, yeah, look, I speaking of legs, I made myself some good ones.
Edwin, Edwin turning around to find M2 holding a bomb. So,
Like,
I did a power test.
Like
Dad,
Edwin,
look what I made.
Edwin's sitting right here, and
M2
M2 just walks up these stairs holding a bomb and just walks up to Edwin and blows up.
Just like, oh, by the way, I built new legs for myself.
He
case
just
you were
slowly
wondering.
walks up to Edwin and then makes a creeper hiss and then blows up.
Yeah, but he says he was doing a power test. The power in MCM is supplied through these barrels, which is that molten metal stuff. So this is what, maybe not this barrel explicitly, but these barrels are what blew up.
Dude, they're going nuclear.
It's true. Now here's the
what is there
important
up
thing.
here to test with power? Is M2 stupid? I mean, I knew that. M2 is stupid.
Edwin personal computer, helper BIOS version 2.32 initiated. This is version 2 of helper.
Interesting.
Well, yeah,
And
you
they
didn't
have-
see the one that's in the trailer? He's completely
Wait, that's
different.
true.
That's true.
Access Alt Fazbear design, file redacted. Access puppet design, file redacted. Access surveillance room. So Edwin redacted.
This is the only instance of the puppet.
Yeah, Edwin redacted the puppet designs and the Alt Fazbear designs. Now people say it's the actual like physical plush puppets. You would not need designs on a computer that are redacted for a plush puppet. You would just make it with your hand.
Don't you know? They're gonna find out and steal Fiona's puppets.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, she just fucking sewed that. They're not. I mean, most of them aren't the highest quality.
Yeah. No, this is
I think
talking
at a certain
about.
point it's on purpose. It's part of the charm.
This
Like,
is talking about
she
the
just makes
puppet.
them.
Like that's what that is. It's the puppet design.
Well,
that
especially
is
because of
redacted.
how often they'll like separate like the Fazbear crew and then the puppet.
Yeah. And it's redacted. You would have no need to redact a plush
So I mean,
puppet.
yeah, it just makes me think again because he was so worried about Fiona's shit getting stolen. Is she probably did design the puppet for whatever?
Those who know the puppet was going to be the original mimic. That's why it watches Charlie. It's for the same purpose.
So do we think that Edwin
Oh,
survived
this poor
the
cleanup act has
Tuesday
really got its
meltdown?
work cut
Yes.
out for it.
And now the reason I think Edwin survived is because of where is it? One of the logs, right? This. Please talk to me. We need to stop it together. Here are the blueprints for a cradle. It can keep David safe and provide boundaries. It's a type of computer, and it's bigger than anything you've done before. If you won't finish the program, please consider building the cradle. It will keep people safe. So M2 is violent. M1 is like, let's build a cradle to help prevent this so that we can fix it. That means that M2 was already violent by the time that M1 sent the cradle program, or this cradle blueprints. Then you come in here, and you see run cradle.exe. That means that Edwin has to have survived the mimic being violent towards him. Because Edwin didn't know, right? Like when M2 first comes up, he's like, I just fixed my legs. Which means that Edwin has to have survived the initial attack from the mimic to be able to build the cradle program.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm wondering if blueprints wise, it's possible. She does say it's something like a computer. It could be the physical Mexis box, or it could be just a very big program.
Yeah. In the Simpsons show, an old chapter, Homer Simpson built a robot but never made him legs. The robot begs him, Dad, give me legs. The Simpsons predict the secret of the mimic. Wait, that's true. Simpsons predicts all.
Because here's my thought process. If Edwin made it out of this building and it wasn't through that hole in the wall, M1 should have known about it. Because she knows instantly whenever we get into the elevator. And that elevator is the only way to get out of this house.
Well, she also thinks we're Edwin at that point, right?
Right.
So...
Yeah, because she's stupid.
Yeah. And yeah, this is Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage number 1. So they very explicitly, like, they number it, and then the mimic blueprints are on experimental storage number 2. So, like, it's definitely, like, there's two Mexises. Now, whether or not that's two things in the same machine, or if it's two entirely different machines is unclear. But at the very least, there are two Mexis-type things. Yeah, this is Cradle.
You know, looking at it, what does mechanical X-form imply?
X-form would be like transform. So mechanical transforming experimental story.
Transformers.
Huh. Maybe it is
Mimics
like a
in
taking it out
disguise.
of the body, putting it into a computer.
Yeah.
Or the other option that I was shifting through with how the mimic endo works, not impossible, they just get scrunched up in there and the brain gets attached to the computer it's in. And
Wait,
it's just
that's
fucking
true.
scrunched up in there.
The next
Like
game.
the you know the like Samus curled up in a ball.
Yeah. Why would he leave after making the cradle and continuing? Well, he made the cradle, but then he didn't obviously didn't run it, right? So something happened in the meantime between when he ran it, or like when he made it, and before he ran it. Now what that would be, I don't know. Probably just ran away.
I mean, there's probably a time where after he beat the David Mimic and it learned violence, it was causing havoc throughout the factory. Edwin was hanging out in his room, got the message from Fiona, and worked on Cradle, and then, uh-oh, here comes the Mimic with his pipe bomb.
Well, it'd be interesting because Fiona's like, it's the biggest thing you've ever done. So, like, it would imply that it would take him some time. Like, you know, under that interpretation, it'd be like Edwin's frantically building something as the Mimic slowly approaches from the factory.
Well, he at least had enough time for the Mimic to try and figure out how to build its own legs.
That's true, I guess. So Edwin was dead-ass just ignoring all of his workers in the factory, letting them all die while he tried to figure something out. Which I suppose is not impossible. I wouldn't put it past him.
I mean, yeah, we see
not
how
out of character.
How he treated some of his employees.
Alright, let's run this.
Oh no, is that a pipe bomb?
Now, here's what I find interesting. This starts the fire right here.
Oh, interesting. Well, it is okay. I can see why and how.
Yeah,
you know, I can see how that happened.
That generator right there is what starts the fire that destroys it.
Yeah, no, I can see how that happened. It's
like, I've seen people say, like, oh, did Cradle start the fire? No, it was you turning on the generator.
Yeah, no, you're lighting a generator. That's. But I am so mad that we didn't point out in our video that F10 only ever calls him Edwin and Fiona only ever called him Ed. Like, how did we miss that?
Yeah.
You need to let it go. I beg you. Put it all aside and fix M2.
She really wants this kid thing to work.
You can stay up in the main house if you want to. But would you consider visiting every once in a while?
If Edwin doesn't know about M2 having new legs, then everything must have happened within a very short period of time of each other. Because if our theory about the Mimic using the moon as its escape from the basement suggests that that must have occurred, like, very shortly before.
Well, the issue is that there's, like, caution tape set up around where the moon fell.
That's true. Maybe we've been placing Edwin's death too late in the... or Edwin getting blown up too late in the event. Maybe it happened a lot earlier than we thought and the building stopped operating.
The M2 really walked up and said, my main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
I mean, that would make sense because we do get a lot of messages in the factory saying things that just don't make sense, like the parts getting sent back and then reordered, which just wastes the company's money.
Yeah, that was one of the things that I wanted to check. That is specifically in the Tiger tunnels. Edwin wanted everything thrown out from where the tiger was in those tunnels and then reordered. And it's still empty at the time when we go down there.
Maybe he was figuring out some weird ghost shit. Maybe he was like, the shit down here is haunted. Send it back. We need new shit.
Yeah.
We need new shit that's not haunted.
I see you not
Edwin walking in, and one of his employees is like, "Hey man, what's going on?" And Edwin cocks a gun. Basement's haunted. What? Basement's haunted.
Somebody asked about the proto-mimics. I think the proto-mimics were made by Edwin. Because in the area where we see the mimic blueprints, there are also proto-mimic parts there. Which to me says that Edwin was making the proto-mimics.
The existence of the proto-mimics is explained to us, because he flat out says, I can't get it to work again.
Failed.
Which implies he did try to make more, and we never see where these other mimics that he made are, unless these are the other mimics.
Well, get wrecked.
That boy fell in that lava.
And then Fiona was like, hey, kid, I have an idea.
Wait, that's true.
And I won't shut up about it for the next, 3 months. If you don't make another mimic, if you don't allow me to do mimic mitosis, I swear to God.
This is funny. This is a little message from Steelwool, you can tell. Like, this is Steelwool talking to the player. Not this part, but...
Ooh.
Dolly.
Well, yeah, because it's right next to Dolly's area, remember?
Sure.
Because it's the beginning of the ride.
When you're doing the crouch to get out, there's the rat head that looks at you right before you leave that one crouch area.
Over here.
Once you need to crouch. Yes. So it's right before you. Oh. Yep, there it is.
I wonder.
Right at you.
It's the moon basement. Okay.
Oh no.
They don't even want you pressing those buttons. They completely removed them.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the rat looking right at you as you leave.
The Ratman, and then Sun and Moon.
It's almost like a rat, is important to specific mimic storylines that are getting graphic novelization soon.
Interesting. Never looked up there before.
What I'm
Good
curious
time. No
about
clip
is
of
why-
David's slide and look at the golden astronaut band. Dressed with 2 flags.
That's even more evidence.
Where's
Duh?
in here?
What?
David's slide?
No,
Oh, you mean
the
out
proto-
here?
The proto-mimics only activate when we turn on the power generator in his house. Does that
Yeah.
not mean that the proto-mimics are directly powered at Edwin's house?
Oh. Oh yeah, there's a little spaceship. Never noticed that. There's a little spaceship thing.
Huh, it looks like the spaceship that starts the fire.
Yeah.
To be honest, the feet kind of make it look like there's supposed to be a spaceship top on top of it.
Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be space themed, yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
David must have liked space.
Yeah, he's a little space
They
guy.
get-
Could have been an astronaut if they didn't kill his ass.
You're going somewhere, but I don't
Water
know if
tank
it's space.
container.
Ooh,
That's
I wonder
water.
if that's what the inside of the moon was supposed to be, like a little mood adventure up in space.
Yeah, that's a cute little thing. I like that storytelling. That David was a big space guy. You got dinosaur kids, you got space kids.
Well, remember, he was
Cowboy
writing
kids.
his name to the stars, bouncing
Yeah.
his moon off the moon.
I could see that they were trying to build something inside the moon, and then, maybe David went in there, and that's when it fucking fell.
Poor guy.
Omni.
Speaking of bees.
Whether Circle's not in chat, is he?
Speaking of bees and am imagery, what the fuck? Speaking of I have no mouth.
Oh.
This house isn't on fire yet.
Must be a trigger you hit when you like.
I hate that house so much, especially after finding the front door. That is definitely the front door right there. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Oh yeah, it's like flipped.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like mirrored it.
Edwin, what were you cooking up, brother?
Yeah, this is why I think that some of these were Mimic made, because what the fuck?
Well, because he's got proto-mimic parts in the little, like, basement down there. I mean, this
yeah, but
is...
we also don't know if there was a Mimic down there.
The Mimic.
Like an M1 could have been trying to make an M2.
I suppose.
Oh my god, not the paper plate face. Oh my god. The one has a... Oh my god. There's another one with a paper plate face.
Now, the question is, what program are these little proto-mimics running? Are these all copies of M1? Are they all M2s?
Probably.
No, I think he just tried to recreate the code.
A copy has failed.
There's that. Guys, brother confirmed?
Brother? Yeah. And see, this is what I find interesting. In the other ending, your van was moved from here all the way to, like, where would it be? It would be like
to the left.
To the left? Oh, right. Yeah. It would be like over here.
Yeah.
So something moves your van all the way over there.
Something moved. Yeah. Dude, do you think she has power over forklifts? She's
forklift certified?
It's too late. It's too late, Arnold. I'm already forklift certified.
Yeah. Oh, there's much else.
Rather than getting into the car, she uses like 5 forklifts, picks up the van, and moves it.
Hey, it would work.
It would.
I like that little mimic,
really
little
funny
proto mimic
look
that's
around.
just kind of like dead right there.
Poor guy.
Nah, the big top area is not there. It's all kind of like deloaded. The surface to Fiona. What?
Yeah, these proto mimics must be like really stupid programming, or potentially working off of, like the same hive mind of M2. It could be hive minding right now.
Oh, the surface to
Hence
Fiona.
the
I don't have that I don't have the same clipping program you do, Gibby. Mine doesn't let me do that.
There is a big possibility, I guess, that
and it crashed.
Nexus machine is more of like a it's like Bluetoothing M1 and M2 into the actual, because like having all of that.
Wait, how long have I had the
genius
blueprint
technology inside of that animatronic sounds very, very
Down sticky.
Yeah,
Sound.
exactly.
Do we think that this is the canon ending?
By Bluetoothing, you
I
mean
don't know.
when I say mimic hive mind, mimic
Yeah,
mushroom hive minding.
Yeah. And because like
I feel like
M1 and
like
M2 is,
multiple. My guess is because they're all based off of the same code. There's some weirdness where like because it's the same code, they can like interlock and Bluetooth sync up psychically.
Interlinked.
Because it's the same code.
Gotta take it a bit more.
I know that's not how shit works, but I don't know how shit works in general.
I mean,
I'm not a tech person.
Actually, I don't know that I want to
think
boot
that's
up
what Steel Wool's
the
going
thing
for
again. It's
with
gonna
like
crash.
the whole mycelium men thing. They made
Oh
it
yeah,
very
like
clear
they're
that
Looking for an server
highlighting
in the
mycelium
L-Tips
net-
Comedy
network.
Shack.
The house is burning now.
how is Purple Man supposed to live in Burn?
Well, we know how it actually all set on fire was because when we were down there, the fucking power bank was destroyed, and so all the lava spilled out, or all the fragment metal spilled out.
Fragment. Yes. Press 14 if you think this is canon. I'm actually not convinced that it is.
They took the head off of my spring Bonnie.
Well, those who know that both endings give you the same thing, so it doesn't matter. Well, that's not true. This ending's canon because Arnold's going to be the protagonist in the DLC, but here's what it is.
Remember to wish Arnold a world day of safety and health.
This is probably M1. My guess is Cradle, like, maybe Cradle even swapped the two.
Yeah, that's been a thought process before too.
Is that there was a swap and Cradle re-swapped them?
Yeah.
So
Well,
M1 was able to.
I'm sorry to
grab
say
your
that it does not make sense to say, hey, Cradle will prevent M2 from going anywhere, only for it to swap bodies. That doesn't really make sense. Steel will. What the fuck are you talking
Yeah, with
about?
the idea of like, oh, if you activate Cradle, then M1 won't be able to do anything, and then M1 immediately starts chasing you. Or M2, sorry.
Now, the thing is, I don't know that I want to go through
Cradle
an entire
Nexus
new game plus just to get the ending that like we were already in the room for. I don't know if that's necessary. But
well, you're missing like 3 objects.
What I can do is I can download a save file that will put me in the office to like play through moon.exe if we want to see that. But maybe I can run a poll. Let me see.
Yay, poll.
Let me interact with my chat. How do I start a poll?
It's the big plus button.
Start a poll. Save file for moon.exe and secret ending.
Okay, so honestly, the idea of Cradle being like a body swap, a swap of like, hey, this will. It's even possible that M1 was like, hey, build a whole new machine, but that didn't fully happen, so it would just be a swap instead of a machine thing. But honestly, I feel like that makes sense because M1 really wanted those blueprints more than anything, even with Cradle and everything else working. So the idea of, okay, no, so I'll just send him to do Cradle and then, M2 will be safe and I'll grab the fucking thing myself. I have to do everything myself around here.
Yeah.
Which could even be why the Mimic Endo was
wasn't here.
right there, because, like, once you activated Cradle, she booked it and went, all right, hand it over, bucko.
Seems like almost everybody wants me to go through moon.exe.
Oh, that's... When did they add that?
Hello?
Discord now has a ring to voice option.
Moon.exe save file.
Huh? What do you
As
mean
in,
by
we
that?
can call Fredin or Nero, who were both in the call earlier. We can just right-click and ring them to join this call.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
Did
I don't
we
like that.
bully Fredin? Okay, I didn't actually mean it. I wasn't serious.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh, this is gonna cause havoc.
Don't let Fred know about that. Fred is gonna use that to his advantage.
Okay, well at this point it's warranted.
Alright, let me quit out of the game real quick so I can do this. I feel like I should put something to entertain chat on while I get this save file going.
Put on Mario Smoking Weed the movie.
I don't think I will.
Okay, then fucking put on Toontown Trolley the song. It sucks. It's great. You gotta hear it.
Oh, you can get around it if you're in Do Not Disturb.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll just leave it like this. You guys can see my little Fujitech thing extends past my area where it should. I can't make it fit.
A lot of people are going to be using this, and I assume people that are off. No, people that are offline, you can also. Oh, I'm so confused.
App data. Local.
Hey, Big Top says play my music. You should probably play Toontown Trolley. I think that's Big Top music.
Actually, I already almost got it.
I think it's Toonville Trolley. Hold on, I can find it. Toonerville song.
Oh. Okay. So
No,
when
this thing sucks
someone
ass.
Alright.
when someone's offline but you're friends with them, it allows you to call them. But if you're not friends with them, it does not. Okay. What a weird system. That makes no why would I'm so confused.
Discord likes to add things every once in a while. That's stupid.
Because I looked at Tom, it will allow you to call Tom, but it will allow you to call anybody you have on your friends list that's offline.
Huh.
So, being invisible also won't stop you from getting calls. Only do not disturb. This is the move for people that do not want to randomly be.
If he says test it by calling him.
Hey.
He's probably sleeping, man.
No, he's in the call.
Yeah.
Or in the chat.
Yeah, no, I saw. I was.
Because he's old.
He fell asleep 2 seconds after sending that message. He went.
That would be funny. That would be a funny prank move.
Question
To
for
be like,
Corey
yeah, add
and
me to the
Yuzu.
call, and then
How do you
honk
feel
out.
about Secret of the Mimic and what it brings to the franchise and lore? I think Secret of the Mimic is one of the greatest Five Nights at Freddy's games and my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's game.
It's good.
25. Okay. This bedroom. David's bedroom, right?
Space or planets.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the space stuff. David's a
Ballgame?
space kid, dude. Okay, I'm now so much more endeared to David. Now that they gave him a personality trait, he's a space kid, and I love that for him.
Go to bed. You don't want to go to bed. Never again. And that directly connects to the I will never sleep again.
Yeah.
What do you think
It's
is
gotta
closer?
be like a shutdown thing, right? Like, I don't want to be shut down.
Yeah. Open dresser. What's in the dresser? Socks? Socks are folded.
The socks are the key to the lore.
This phone thing here is crazy.
Letter on the desk. Dear Moon, can you bring back the sun? Oh, David. This Chud misses his mom. Toy phone rings. A child cries softly on the other end. He never sees me.
Wait, the message is on the desk, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what was on his desk in his bedroom? That drawing of his mom as the star and him holding his dad's hand.
It's true.
I wonder if that's another layer to Fiona being the sun and Edwin being the moon.
That was something David, like, thought up.
Yeah, like David was the big space kid, so he was like, "You're the sun."
I hate
You're
the
the
fact
moon,
that this
Dad.
is a real place. I hate the fact that this is not just a video game, and this is just really the fucking virtual world of the MCM house. It makes me so angry that that exists. Scott
What happens
Coffin,
if you open the closet again?
I'm gonna hate you. That's what
It's it's the beginning of the Vandy network.
There's nothing in the closet. The thing is left.
And I hate it. I hate it.
And of like it's actually connected to shit.
As in, Cassie was quite literally teleporting because of this right here.
Yes.
You are quite literally going
Now,
into
this is
the
interesting, too.
digital underworld.
Open bedroom door. The door is barred from the other side. That is just one-to-one with David's bedroom.
Yeah.
That's right.
Which I guess, is that a flip sideism, right? The things that happen on the flip side affect in here.
Oh my god, is the implication that the mimic can quite literally go into the digital world and come back into the real world. And that's how he got into the bedroom. That's how he got into the bedroom.
Oh, you mean? Oh, Oh, I don't like that implication. I thought you meant like he shuts down his body and like just hangs out in cyberspace.
Yeah,
and then
I
comes
was
back to his
thinking
body.
something
I mean,
similar. Yeah.
unfortunately, Cassie does literally just teleport and ruin.
Okay, that's the thing though, is ever since you get the brain chip, I can't trust reality either. I can't trust that either thing is real. I can't, like, the whole, like, oh, the mask is off, you're seeing reality. I don't trust that. I don't trust that we're actually fucking walking through shit. I don't trust
And that's
anything
the
I
tree.
see after she gets a chip in her brain.
That was the tree because it had the tire swing on it, if I remember correctly.
Right.
So this is M2 quite literally in the digital space, walking. I hate it. I hate it so
Wait,
much.
where is this?
This is outside their house.
Mm-hmm.
When he was climbing out the window, you could quite literally see the tree from the drawing and the one that we see up on the hill with the tire swing.
Take the Chica cup. You get it from the bird nest. Take the Chica cup.
That's what I said, B-Dubs. We quite literally pull an EGAD and take physical things from the real world and fucking digitize it. And that's what it meant by Nightmare On being a manifestation of digital items.
Now, here's what's interesting.
Bro, it's fucking, no, I get it. It's fucking Kingdom Hearts.
A lizard, a squirrel, and a snake are having a tea party. Nothing unusual. The snake, obviously William. They connect the William. They connect the snake to William, right? So the question is, who's the lizard and who's the squirrel? Now, I'm inclined.
Now I don't know about the squirrel. Now, previously I have thought nothing of this. And I don't know about the squirrel. However, lizard is a nickname for Elizabeth.
Well, I mean,
I don't know if that's connected at all because she's never been connected to anything reptilian, but that is a thing. That is a thing that popped into my head.
My thought process is that Edwin is the squirrel and Henry would be the lizard. Because a lizard is like a mix between like kind of like a snake and a squirrel, right? Like it's like a reptile, but it's got
what the fuck?
tail and the legs.
Doesn't something happen between the snake and the squirrel and the lizard later on? Like, doesn't the snake eat one of them?
No.
Okay, then I...
Crocodile.
You are thinking about the story with the bedtime story from David with the alligator.
Did it just not do anything?
You're thinking of the bedtime story where the alligator
what?
can eat one of them.
I was asking if the call actually was sent to Gibby.
Stand in front of a dark, scary cave with a campfire out front. Above the fire is a bubbling cauldron that holds an odd-smelling soup.
Good soup.
Put soup in cup. You pour the soup into the cup. It's warm in your hands.
Hey,
I don't think that's soup.
What happens if you eat it? The soup tastes strange, like plums and nutmeg. The world spins. Last thing you see is the moon above. So that's definitely just something from the witch, right? Like the witch in the forest. The moon saves you from the poison. Now, this is interesting. The moon saves you. What were you thinking? Back to bed, he screams. Everything fades to black. Then you restart. So the moon is on your side. He is trying to save you from stuff when you're doing this. When you enter the cave, this is really interesting. Cold, angry wind brushes past you, but you continue inside. The moon comes down again. Back to bed. The moon comes out of the darkness of the cave. Not now, I'm too busy. Back to bed. Everything fades to black.
Very, very Edwin.
Now, where it gets interesting is in a minute when I have to go through this whole mini game, get the owl mask, and come back here. Forest path leads deeper into the night, but it's blocked by a gator who is trying to eat a baby owl.
Maybe this
gator character keeps trying to eat everyone.
Now, here's
he's hungry.
My thought process, right? I think that the baby owl is David's spirit. And I think that the gator is Old Man Consequences. And he is trying to eat the owl because he is trying to get the spirit to not be connected to anything, right? Like, that's the whole point of Old Man Consequences, rest your own soul, you know, like, leave everything be. I think that this is Old Man Consequences, and he is trying to save David's spirit. And the soup you get from the witch is what gets rid of the alligator. Forest Pad sleeps deep through the night. A very happy baby owl hoots and flies around it. Now, the reason I think this is David's spirit is because we're playing as M2. M2 was made after David died. And the owl is clearly representative of David. So I think that this is David's spirit following the M2 endoskeleton around. Not quite part of it yet, but just kind of like attached to it, you know? It's kind of like around the area.
I think it very much stays that way.
Well, that's where it gets interesting, right? Examine the oak tree. I need the knife, and then I need to get the branch. Examine the oak tree. Oak tree groans. It seems to be in pain. Knife is sticking out. Take the knife. Tree sighs and smiles. It's much better now. That's also the tragedy mask. I just realized that's the exact shape of the tragedy mask.
Yep. That's how tragedy and comedy masks work.
Yeah.
Usually they could be a bit more dramatic, but that's pretty general. It's because that was like the two things plays could be for a minute. Which people don't really like understand anymore, which is kind of sad because you can use the masks as like as a good visual indicator on how to tell. Is a comedy is you know, a character starts at their highest, they go down to their lowest, and then through their own means or luck or whatever, they end up back at the highest, hence a smiley face. And then for tragedies, you have a character that starts out low, reaches a high peak, and then falls back down to the bottom, hence a big frowny.
And his bow tie
definitely
looks
what
really
happened
out
in the
place.
backstory of this
Someone
game.
stuck one on the statue. Take the bow tie. It's gonna be a minute before I gotta get through the whole, like, up to the final
once again,
part.
for people who think that, like, it is just straight up Fiona haunting her, doesn't it say here, like, that's when the sun left us?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. That witch in a shed is not the real sun.
Monty's fishing game, would you play? He would play with this all day long. This is clearly Old Man Consequence-esque, right? Like, there's the lake down there.
And also, you know, the lake that's nearby.
No, actually, I'm gonna get everything except what I need for the Bonnie mask, because that is important. There's a lot of stuff that you miss in Moon.exe because you go through and you just, like, grab the thing that you need and then go. But, like, if you play the game as if, like, you hadn't had everything, right? Like, if you go to the shed and you talk to Sun and then you, like, try to fix the mask, it has interesting dialogue for not having the items to fix the mask.
Yeah, I'm curious to see.
Look at the hollow stump. Take this. Find a swing bee honey bottle. Is there anything else I'm missing here? Okay, so I need to not take this because that fixes the string body mask. Okay, so I need to head up the path. Use walking stick on path. Go to path. Interesting. I wonder if this building resembles anything we might know of.
Locale we have here.
Yeah. I also wonder, you know, this is a cabin in the dark forest with a witch inside. I wonder if there's a certain ruin story that might relate to this at all. The witch in the dark forest.
And then the other, you know, ruins, the other story about
the mom and the kid. And
a boy and his.
Mom
I mean,
leaves.
literally. I mean, honestly, it was more foreshadowing than we even realized because it's literally about a boy and his mother.
Yeah.
And then the monster replicates his mother's voice.
There's a bear sitting on the front porch swing. Let's give honey to the bear. Because I don't need any of this dialogue. I have a whole... I went through and got every single, like, dialogue option possible for Moon.exe. It's like a full, like, 40-minute video. So I'm not trying to go through all of that. Open the cabin door. Now this is where it gets interesting. Here is Sun. Now, Sun is clearly the old woman in here. There's strange masks lining the wall. Now, if you look at the masks, the animal masks are warped and strangely human-looking. So that is just directly implying that the masks are related to humans, right? Like the implication is that the sun is making masks out of human people. Now if you
or living things.
Yeah. Now if you talk to the old woman, my name is Sun. Come with me. She then motions you over to her workbench. On her workbench, that is a brain, a couple of fingers, some eyeballs, and other... I don't know what that is. Maybe intestines?
Yeah, I could see intestines.
But that is just an assortment of human body parts in jars. Like, this is a witch. That's the whole point of all this is saying that Sun is a witch. Now, if you go to the rabbit mask, and you try to fix it, but you don't have the item, a golden rabbit mask. There's a slash across his face that needs to be repaired.
Oh,
so
I
it is.
never noticed that.
Yeah, it is just directly telling you this is Spring Bonnie. So that is Spring Bonnie, Fredbear, and Foxy on the table. And there's the bear outside. It's Fredbear's pizza maker in the oven. This is Fredbear's family diner. Like, that's just what all of this is saying. This is Fredbear's family diner.
Foxy being here is interesting for Fredbear's family diner. However,
pull the left eye of the Foxy puppet and place it in the mask. Foxy rolls its eye and grins. And then the bear. Use bow tie on the mask.
Weird. Because if Foxy is here, implying that Foxy was a part of Fredbear's, then why would Bub or Monty...
well, I was saying it's... I mean, a Foxy mask specifically has a very specific connotation.
Right.
I mean, and the thing is as I've said, if our estimations are right, Michael is like the same age as David.
Yes. I think that this is saying it's Michael. I think it's...
Hey, 3 masks. I know 3 men who would wear each individual one of those masks.
It's very much like Afton boys, but also like M2 doesn't know who the fucking crying child is. But also he had the thing on the phone. So, neither of the mimics know who the crying child is. He like...
Well, if Gibby
William
was
had
here...
no
yet,
way to
anyways.
contact the mimic
If
until,
Gibby was
like,
here,
until
he'd say
this
that it's
year when this game
Fiona
takes place.
isms. He'd say that Fiona made Afton into Spring Bonnie and made Michael into the Foxy Bully.
What if the real problem was a woman?
Wait, that's...
So
true.
here's what's interesting, right? The masks are directly related to human people. Like, obviously, the implication is that she's killing people and making masks out of them, right?
Hold on, feed the baby owl. Does it just like chirp happily or whatever?
Yeah, I'll chirp happily and then rubs against you and coos. Owl
Okay.
things.
Yeah,
Let's use the pizza maker.
I just remember
Fredbear's pizza maker makes the best pizzas. Sausage was his favorite.
Sausage is my favorite. I love sausage on pizza. Honestly, slept on. Sausage and pepperoni on a pizza. Oh.
Sausage and onion on a pizza. That goes hard.
Oh no.
Mm.
I hate onion.
I don't like straight up onion. It has a bad texture.
Well, grilled onion.
Like I like onion powder on stuff. I love it, but straight up onion, I can't do it.
Use a syndicate to fix a rabbit mask, and rabbit smiles and thanks you. Now you talk to her again, right? Old woman gives you a baby owl mask.
I looked away for too long.
Take baby owl mask.
I wonder what type of owl that is.
You take the mask. This is a very special magical mask. The moon will now think you are the baby owl. You have your reward and your sacrifice. The cave awaits you now. So now here's the interesting thing. You leave, right? There's no baby owl. And you talk to Sun and she says, the owl flew away. Now,
Like the oven.
with the implication, right, that the owl was David's spirit because of the fact that, you know, we're playing as M2, David would have to already be dead. And I think that the alligators, old man consequences and everything, right? This is saying that M1 has now taken David's spirit, done something to it, and given it to M2. And you, as M2, wear the owl mask. So you attach the baby owl to yourself. and you're doing this in Moon.exe, and the Moon.exe ending gets you the secret ending where the mimic's eyes turn blue, which in Circus Baby was a sign of possession. So what I think this is saying is that David's spirit was loose, right? But by doing this, this is literally in real time taking David's spirit and attaching it to M2, and then that turns M2 into David. That causes the full possession that we see at the end.
What's going on with the pizza maker?
What do you mean? Like, oh, because you know, it's like cooking in there or whatever?
Yeah, because now there's something cooking in there.
I think it's saying that, like, it's essentially damning David, right? Like, David could have been a free spirit that moved on naturally, but because of what we're doing here, we are forcing his spirit into M2 and causing him to be stuck forever. So it's essentially like a damnation.
The only thing I have about all that is if I was like a 6-year-old boy and suddenly I was like fully forced into a machine, the first thing I wouldn't do is go like, okay, I'm going to bed now, and kick my little feet and go to bed. I'd go, what the fuck?
True.
I feel like you'd be freaking out a little more.
Examine the Square record. Fredbear Singing Show, our favorite restaurant. But we just saw with Fredbear's Pizza Maker that sausage was his favorite. So Fredbear's and Fredbear Singing Show, that's the same thing. Okay, now here's the interesting thing. You're presented with a choice here. Put on the owl mask or enter the cave. When you enter the cave, remember before it says back to bed?
Yeah.
Look what happens now.
Everyone. Oh?
You died. Not back to bed. You died. This is the only way to get this message throughout all of Moon.exe, is by getting the owl mask and attempting to enter the cave without wearing it.
Huh. That is so weird.
Yeah.
You died because David is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that's true.
I also think this could be the moment where, like, Edwin would have beat M2. Like, he had the owl mask, he wasn't really being him. He you know, like, I think that David's spirit was kind of like attached to the endoskeleton a bit, but it wasn't really being him. Edwin beats M2, which is why you get the "you died" message.
There is also the idea of doing this as a connection thing. I think the interesting aspect of the mask is it's like, oh, if you wear this, the moon will think you're the baby owl, and how you're wearing a mask of the baby owl. You're not being the baby. You're not actually the baby owl.
Yeah. But I think because when you put on the owl mask, because, you know, under the idea that this is David's spirit, you put it on, and then when you enter, begins to cry instead. Now, what I think this is saying, you'll bring him back no matter the cost. And obviously we know it's like when you do this ending, it's fix what is broken is the description for the achievement. So what I think this is that now that we put the owl mask on, David has attached to the endoskeleton and is quote unquote like possessing it, right? But the entire point of everything after this is when we're going through MCM, we're fixing all the bad things and we're gathering David's toys and putting them in boxes, right? And the toys are directly correlated to years of his birthdays. So what I think this is saying is that by doing this, we've now attached David to the endoskeleton, caused the possession, but David doesn't have his memories. Everything's all jumbled up, and putting him back together, fixing what is broken, is by fixing his memories in Moon.exe, and that's what gets you the good part.
But this does sort of imply that M1 somehow knows about the afterlife.
Yes.
Right?
The thing is Moon.exe is interesting, and video games within this video game universe are also interesting.
I was gonna say,
as we can see through like Happiest Day, they definitely have some weird.
If you live in a digital
connection to
Half-Life,
they have some
where
weird connection to the
ghosts show
spirit
up.
world and stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's something to do with because ghosts can connect their shit to digital consciousnesses. If you do something like this, then it's gonna affect their spirit. And it's just the easiest way to, if you make a video game to put the ghost in and win the video game, the ghost will be happier or be connected, something like that.
Now, what's interesting about the cave? The cave seems to be all Edwin stuff, right? Like it has the owl statue. The rocks cry softly, just like the moon does. It says this used to be a grand underground thing. It's got the vacuum pet, which is Edwin's. So it's almost like
Ruined Workshop Deep Underground does also sound like the tunnels.
Yeah, it's almost like entering the cave is now entering into the Edwin aspect of things, which is like odd. Like it gives me vibes
I
of
really
like
feel
the
like you're
fourth
going
closet
to the tunnel
or the Silver Eyes.
MCM.
Yeah, because that's where you end up. But it gives me the vibe of like the Silver Eyes, right? Where it's like your emotions soak into your surroundings and stuff like that. When you touch the rocks in the cave, they cry softly just like the moon. Which is like, that feels like the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Filled with amazing machines, now they sleep, never to awaken. Yeah, it feels like Edwin's like outlook on everything inside the cave. There's actually we had an elephant, dog, and a clown. Nothing else here.
I mean, theoretically, Edwin was the one to probably code this video game.
Yeah, presumably, because this
So
is
he's
Cradle,
probably, like-
right? Or no, this isn't Cradle. This is.
The
This is Moon.exe.
Take the toy hammer.
The glitch permission, that's it.
How many layers deep is this? There's the first layer, the second layer. This would be the third layer.
I would
It's the one with
assume
the weird moon.
M1 made Moon.exe because it's
Messages lead.
her game that gives you glitched permission.
Yeah.
And she's the one that's already been existing within the digital world, whatever the hell it is. So she just programmed this and threw it on the system.
I think I look at it more as like Edwin did the first half of this up till you create the moon statue, right? In order to try and like maybe help himself through this grief, because this is a very depressing part of the game. And then you complete the moon statue, and it is quite literally just a copy of MCM, and that's whenever Edwin takes over and goes, "Yep, this is my thing now."
Hold on, Blue Star Green. Are you saying after you fix the moon statue, or just after you interact with it, go back to the broken statues? Because I don't think I've ever seen that before. I guess I haven't. Let me examine the moon statue and then go back. So it might be that. Examine broken statue. Statue has two brightly colored legs and a torso, but no arms or head. And I'm guessing we go back to the workshop and examine the broken statues.
Wonder if the implication here is that either Edwin or M2 built the moon animatronic.
Let me go back one further. None of them are the statue you are looking for. Interesting.
Because it's future moon, not 79 moon.
The thing is about this ending that, of course, I always keep in the back of my mind is whenever there's a FNAF ending that, like, you get this item that magically shows up for no reason, that the singular item fixes all of your problems and gets you the good ending, I always have to be skeptical because, you know...
I still feel like a good way to convey the virtual world is if when they do the VR port, they just fucking make Moon.exe an actual virtual world we go into.
Yeah, kind of like Princess Quest 4.
Yeah.
That would be incredible. Oh my
Oh,
god, I would love
dude,
that.
you know what? That would also explain the long time between physical to VR.
Like,
That
can
would
you
also
imagine
I mean, I don't
this
know.
right
It might
here
also
in a
just be
virtual
like
world?
a variety, like just this, but on a screen that's in game, which
that would
also
also
works.
explain why in like the trailer and stuff they're showing off that you're putting on the VR thing and it's like all green digital stuff.
That's what I'm saying. That would be dope. Incredibly cool. Like, it's not going to change the lore, but it's going to change the lore.
It'd be so cool if like you're playing in VR mode, right? And obviously like there's not going to be a moment where you take off the mask like in Ruin, but it would be cool if they did an inverse where you're in VR and like you find the VR headset in game, like in the inventory system, and you put it on, and that puts you into Moon.exe.
This guy's a genius.
Oh, what if that's what you get for completing the game, the first run?
We say that won't happen, but you never know. We could get one of the endings, and only one of the endings has us take off a virtual reality headset.
That's true.
Only to reveal
yeah, it's called turning off the game.
We were the Help Wanted 2 player the entire time.
Wait, that's true. Thanks for sticking around, Pure
And then
Hydra.
you take off another VR headset.
Walk through the water.
I mean, this would be pretty. Maybe it would be kind of easy, in order for them to do if they're doing up and down buttons for the for your upgrades. You would basically just do the exact same thing for this.
You think I can bink it? Oh, right. Gotta go north. I forget which one you gotta go into first.
Imagine this does turn out to be VR, and then we find another Nightmare Young plushie in
the virtual world.
Yeah, and it's in.
No, I don't want to think about the consequences of that.
It's just hiding behind that statue of Moon. It's like just right out of your view.
It's like,
honestly, the funniest thing to do would be to throw one out of bounds.
This game is 1979, right? Yep.
Yeah.
A Nightmare On is showing up in 1979.
Yeah, funniest thing to do is out of bounds, throw in a Nightmare On plushie with a big stamp on it that says non-canon.
You're not supposed to see this.
Donatus is asking if you've watched Chroma Key Theory, Corey. Left, right, right, left.
I don't know what that is.
It's from Maury.
You haven't watched the Maury videos? Maury's goated.
It's like color theory in FNAF essentially.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Posted part 3.
Colors are. I mean, they've said outright that they use colors very intentionally.
Yeah, it's Maury in that video essentially just looks at all the different colors and which characters are associated with, and like what those colors could represent and stuff like that. Pretty good.
But no, the comments just made me realize we don't only just put put David back together. We also put Edwin back together. That's what we're doing with the statue. So we put both of them back together.
Which the fact that M2 had a perfect copy of Edwin does not escape me in this instance.
Wait, that's true. I need to go to the west. I always mix up my west and east.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. Do you think that means Edwin's spirit is here, or it's just the fake version of Edwin that we're putting back together?
I mean, it is a statue.
Well, there was the cut ending where we turn M2 into Edwin instead.
That's what I'm saying. What does it mean, Pheasant? What does it mean?
I'm telling you, it's in there.
It'd be really cool if
Edwin's
there's a
still in there.
sun.exe in
Princess
the
Quest.
VR. And that brings back the secret
Oh,
ending.
dude, they're gonna save that for another game. We're gonna be playing like a game 10 years in the future, and they're gonna drop sun.exe, and we're gonna piss our pants.
It's true. Moon back together. Wait, I did the wrong thing. The minute actually is confusing. I honestly hope it's in VR so that I can maneuver around it easier. Alright, let's do left arm, then right arm, then head. It is interesting that it's just Moon.
Return.
Hello. That she sings and is reborn, it glows and glows until you do nothing but white. Moon statue is reborn.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to helper. You rebuilt yourself, but now you are split in two: moon and sun, destruction and life. Wait, no, that would actually make a lot of sense. You rebuilt yourself, but now you are split in two. We just rebuilt Moon. Now,
yeah, because before they were fused together, it was Edwin and David technically fused together in that moment.
In what, in M2?
Yeah. Unless you think he's given Fiona.
Or at least data for both.
Yeah. So what, would that make David's son? Or would that be like Fiona's son and David is Eclipse?
I mean,
Combined.
to be fair, if M2 is a copy of her code, then it probably has a bunch of Fiona shit in there too.
Yeah.
We talked about this. It's weird.
This is interesting. Every single animatronic has M2 inside in this. Glowing orange eyes. That's M2. That's the mimic. You take the ticket. Does helper just say the same thing? Split in two, moon and sun, destruction and life.
Because the alternative implies M2 just randomly in this moment became both Fiona and Edwin, which means there wouldn't be Davidisms in it right now. It would just be behaving like both of those two.
Examine the toy soldiers. They're frowning. Toy soldiers stand at attention. They don't even crack a smile. Now, when you put Jackie in the boot, there's a crate of rainy day boots. Trap Jackie in the boots. Jackie's sucked inside to disappear forevermore. And now, the soldiers are smiling. But if you talk to them, I think they still say they don't crack a smile. No, it's, yeah, they stare at you. They know what you've done. It's like
what
ominous.
The hell?
Yeah, and
oh, hello, my evidence of the box originally being the crying child's mask.
Huh?
The box being crying child related items, like the Fredbear mask.
Mm-hmm.
Top looms in front of the prize wheel. Mannequins stand in silence around it. Now, if you examine the mannequins, help us, they whisper. And then, if you give the ticket booth to Big Top, or ticket book to Big Top, this is the one. This is where the sun left, leaving them behind. Big Top shuts down, silent forevermore. Now the mannequins are smiling.
Wait, canonically, aren't the characters in these sections now dead?
What do you mean, like the?
Because by the time you get to this point in Moon.exe, isn't Jackie already dead?
No.
And Big Top?
Yeah.
Their characters are already destroyed.
So, like, don't you need the vacuum cleaner statue from Edwin's house in order to get to this point?
Yes. I actually don't know how that works because the vacuum statue does not do anything in Moon.exe. But I guess it just prevents you from progressing if you don't have it. Exit upstairs at nothing.
Well, you don't need all of the items, but you do to get the tiger, and you need the tiger to like complete the ending.
Yeah. Welcome to the doll hospital. Next, the elevator leads out, but Nurse Dolly stands in your way.
And you can get the tiger right at the beginning, so you could play this on your New Game Plus right at the beginning, before beating any of them.
Yeah.
Or right at the end.
Yeah, I mean, either way, you need to make it to Edwin's house.
Why is Edwin the evil one who kidnaps kids in security breach then? I missed some was being talked about.
What are we talking about?
This is an afterlife just like the happiest day. I agree. Well,
notice how each individual room that we have to solve a problem in is a completely different set of circumstances, similar to that of Happiest Day, where we go into each individual arcade game and they're all different, but they all lead to the main ending.
Again, I think like ghost consciousnesses can connect to video games like this, and if you program a video game right, you can use it to help them.
There's 3 chests at the end of this, isn't there?
Yeah.
There are 3 toy boxes, yes.
Didn't Matt Pat say that there were 3 things in the box when he did his video on it?
Yeah, but it was 3 very specific things that I don't
even
remember.
There is no implication whatsoever beyond his own concept of what FNAF 4 was supposed to be as to what those 3 objects were.
Yeah, wasn't one of them like photos or something? I don't know.
He said it was the security guard badge, the toy animatronics, and something else.
I'm not saying that he's right. I'm just finding it interesting that this could imply that there are...
It's the first thing in years.
Here's what I will tell you. There are 3 distinct toy boxes. We place 1 toy in each one of those boxes. Each of these toy boxes are birthday presents that David received from Fiona. And we're shown inside of the movie that what's inside of the box are mementos from William Afton's victims, most notably toys.
I wonder if actually, because with what I was talking about earlier, I bet these are toys that he got from real Fiona.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because there's 3 toys.
It's the first 3 ones, and she was alive for 3 years of his...
Yeah. So these are the toys he actually got from her.
Yeah. Now, what I find interesting is that the Chica in this is the only one that is not inherently aggressive towards you. She kills you if you pop the balloons because she runs away, but you can talk to her, and like she doesn't attack you or anything. And it's also like the first gift for David the Tiger Doll. And she also cries whenever you give her the cake, which is interesting.
Anyway,
you enter a child's bedroom. 3 different toy boxes sit in the center, and a storybook is open on the bed. So this is definitely just David's bedroom.
3 toy boxes that we
Which we're almost back where we began, but again, this is like more of an exact.
Different, yeah. It's almost like we collected all the memories, and now it's more accurate.
It's so terminal after seeing this. If FNAF 4 ends with 1 toy box, then theoretically what's in that toy box should be a birthday present.
He bounced the moon, spelled his name in the stars, and ran through the snow with the silent hunter. Now, that's what the storybook says now. Here's where it gets interesting. You open the moon, put the ball in there, close the box. Put the ball in the moon. Close that box. Then I gotta put the blocks in the stars. Open the star, put the blocks in there.
Bro just said you gotta put the box in the stars.
Yeah, you gotta put the blocks in the star box.
Why it randomly does snow, because obviously moon is for Edwin, star is for Fiona, but I don't know why they just
Because he
randomly...
was born in December.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, that's true.
Because it was like December 6th. So I think the idea is that, like, you know, he ran with the Silent Hunter in the snow. It's about, like, you know, there's the Silent Hunter being the tiger, and then he ran in the snow, so, like, because it's his birthday.
Here's where it gets
Snows
interesting.
during then.
Now it says David's room instead of child's bedroom. So the name up there just changed to David's room after you put all the correct items in there. Now here's where it's interesting. You're presented with two options again, just like with the owl mask, right? Now, the closet is where M2 is in, you know, because you do all this, and in the actual game, like in real life, M2 comes out of the closet, right? If you read the storybook,
Good for him. I'm so proud of him. I'm so glad he's coming out.
the book has changed. The end comes from the beginning. To sleep the tiger, you must complete the story. And then you go in here.
You know, ages when this game first came out, you know the book Go the Fuck to Sleep, and it's this little boy like sleeping with a bunch of tigers, and the title is Go the Fuck to Sleep, and I edited it so the tigers were white tigers. No one appreciated me.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, I fucked it up.
Oh my god, that means I was right. The Mimic quite literally goes through the virtual world into that closet.
Or, like, you're fucking with its programming. Telling it to go there. Something about this tells it to...
The thing is that there's
walk
no
its merry little ass in there.
The closet's completely empty.
Yeah, like the Mimic just has to either be in there the whole time or teleport into there.
There could be a secret fucking way into that closet.
Now, here's what I find interesting. You do the storybook again, and it says, to sleep the tiger, you must complete the story. And then the end of the secret ending, you do the story, and it puts M2 to sleep. Which is just directly saying that M2 is Tiger.
The tiger is David.
Yeah. So M2 is David, because David is the tiger, and you do the secret ending, the Mimic's eyes turns blue, and it puts the tiger to sleep.
But I think that's the interesting thing, because in this, David is the baby owl.
Well, no, that was in the other world.
Yeah, that was in the pre-MCM area.
I guess that's fair.
Which, let's not even get into the fact that there are multiple worlds. I don't know what the fuck that means.
You have found my presence, you have completed my tasks.
Those weren't your presents, you bitch.
Now you will get your reward. Use this to bring him back. It's all in your hands now. And you get the glitch permission.
Fake Fiona around
in both of these, she's referring to the reward as David.
The glitch permission is yours. Use it wisely. Yeah, so use this to bring him back, and it makes M2's eyes turn blue, and it says sleep the tiger, and the tiger is David, and you give the tiger plush to M2, eyes turn blue, he goes to bed. This is all just saying that this ending is like full possession David with the Mimic. Like, I don't know how people see it as anything other than that.
I still don't get how chill he is. I feel like if I was like dead and then suddenly woke up as a robot, I'd be freaking out. But I'm not a 3-year-old boy or whatever.
It's true. Anyways, yeah, that's me, Alexi. I don't know that I want to go through the actual whole thing because I feel like that'd be. I only have 2 upgrade permissions that I have to go through the entire game.
You could start. Grab the tiger. Start no clipping.
He's in here, isn't he? Collectibles. David blocks. Birthday cake. White tiger doll. This will be my comfort doll.
Which, like, let's be real, Fiona probably made that.
But yeah, this game is what solved the box for me. because we now have a concept as to what it should be. It should be a birthday present that exists inside of a toy box. And then you look to Happiest Day and find that there's only one object missing from Happiest Day compared to the FNAF 4 minigames.
It's true. Whoa.
The Fredbear mask.
Blends in with the... See that? He like gets a different texture. That's funny.
That is weird.
What the fuck?
Oh. Okay, camouflage.
Yo,
Is
this
that
tiger
purposeful
toy
or is that an
awesome.
accident?
The white tiger blends into the snow or whatever it says during the.
Okay, I
the
would
game.
see try it with a different object. See if other objects get stained with stain texture. Yeah, try that fucking box lid.
I can't pick it up.
Oh, that's bullshit. I know speedrunners would be too powerful if you could.
Let's try it with the vacuum pet.
I think that's exactly why they make it so it's you can't pick it up.
Oh yeah, I've seen speedrunners do horrible things with those box lids.
So I guess your
deplorable
object is just
things.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's camouflage.
Something about that texture. It just stains the objects that are on it.
Does it do that with the mice? What present be for CC's last speed day? Flush trap?
Someone didn't play FNAF 2's Give Gifts, Give Life, because it showed us what the birthday presents are.
Oh, odd.
And I find that so funny that people forget that the puppet's entire purpose, excluding being a security device, is to be a birthday party. Like
Yeah, it's supposed to show up at the Happiest Day and give presents to the kids if they order the Happiest Day like package. That is. Then you get the puppet will hand you a birthday present.
We see the puppet giving cake and giving presents.
And I will add, now I'm going to use Connie's words because she is not here and I still haven't read the full thing. However, she was talking about something with coming home that, like, something about Susie and the doll and she couldn't, like, move on until she grabbed it.
Yes. Well, there's like a weird like time limit. Like they kept saying like something bad will happen if Susie doesn't get the doll in this amount of time.
Probably just like being stuck there forever or just getting fucking cracked out. I don't know.
Doesn't F10 also make that implication? F10 is like
You're running
saying,
out of time.
"Oh, we're running out of time. You need to fix M2."
Corrupt. The puppet.
Okay, she also was the most pushy bitch about it ever.
Okay, Corey.
I can't trust her on that because every other voice recording was like, "Please, can you please?"
Wait, that's true. Yeah, should I speedrun the game or should I just call it quits here? Speedrun the game? I can.
You could also just no clip it to places.
I know, that's what I mean.
The puppet in the logbook gives cake. The
I still have
puppet
to
in
go
Happiest
through the
Day
little
gives cake.
processes.
And the puppet in FNAF 2 gives presents.
This area reminds me of
Speaking of puppet. Shut up.
This area reminds me
Not to you, though, Jackie.
of the Heffalumps and Woozles area of the Disney ride, of the Winnie the Pooh ride. Those who know what I'm talking about are goated.
True. Quits, please.
I do have a game save if you just want to jump back to the office with all your admin privileges.
I also can get a game save fast. I don't know. Do we want to see the secret ending? I feel like we already know everything about it. There's not much else there.
Yeah, I've looked over the different like all the dialogue combinations you can get with the animal characters in depth.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna say. Here's what I'll say. I'll pull up a video. Secret ending. Watch that.
Wait, that's true.
Pull up Mario smoking weed the movie.
Not that video.
Well, I don't remember that ending.
Pull up Tunerville trolley.
Womp. Right. Let me capture this. I think I have to go to this. Now you guys are all tiny for some reason.
I'm so small.
All the TVs in the security camera really does imply to me that this is a security machine. Or was originally going to be.
What is this like this?
I mean, it makes sense. She has access to all the doors.
Yeah. And security cams.
There we go. Yeah, that's fine. All right.
It is lonely down here.
Wait, what? What are you? A computer? Your voice changed. What is going on?
Oh, okay. You're just...
Yeah. This person's come back, I guess.
No, they had to...
Welcome to bedtime. Would you like a story to help you sleep?
Hold on. Someone's missing. David? Where's David?
It's not even actually Fiona, it's F10.
Come out wherever you are. There you are.
Do you remember
Which
how our
also...
story begins?
I don't know how the tapes work, but also makes me wonder, like, with how reactive everything is.
That's right.
If the Edwin is real either.
Was swimming in the lake.
But it came out of the closet, as a child.
So happy for him.
So it again lines up with exactly what Boon.exe said. He was ready to be put together. He's already in David form.
That is something to note because people are speculating like what the puppy represents, who she could be. They say she because they in other parts of the story refer to the dog with she/her pronouns. What's interesting is that in the story things we get of the puppy, it's all about like talking and making noise, yapping, barking, gave everyone a headache. It's all about like noise making. And being loud, and I think that is interesting.
Oh, Edwin.
I got a
colors are
donation from Guru Lager. I think the box is CC's memories put together, and we were supposed to put them together in FNAF World, hence the open box.
Yes.
I also think that. Yeah, I think there probably was a physical object, but I also think that it is like metaphorical of something. Like it wouldn't be like an item we see and we're like, oh my god, it was this the entire time and it solves everything.
Oh yeah, either way it would probably be. I mean, that's why so many people say it would be like some type of Fredbear mask because it's that would be metaphorical with like a lot of things.
Yeah.
This is the pre-patch ending.
Your parents love you.
Is it?
Sleep tight.
Yeah, because the screen is supposed to change on the data diver. It's like a little loading screen, I think.
Interesting.
And then the tiger goes to sleep.
Yeah.
And that's
We turned his ass off.
To sleep the tiger, he must complete the story, and then you complete the
Shut
story.
down.
And the M2 grabs the tiger
You know
and goes to
what?
sleep.
I need an edit. You know when you like press and hold the power button on an Apple computer and it turns off and does like the thong? I need that. That's what we just did.
Yeah, so I don't know what we got from environmental storytelling out of that. I guess just Edwin was going crazy. We learned some stuff about Sleepy Moon area.
Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff there.
And I guess technically Moon.exe is kind of like environmental storytelling, but it's also kind of like
I mean, the one area is just Fredbear's.
Yeah. Dog turns into the wolf and ends up being Roxy.
Wait, that might be true.
The stars and clouds might further imply that David likes the space stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, David's
Once again,
space kid.
the space stuff makes me so much more endeared to David as a character because so far it's just like, okay, kind of cute kid. He has no personality. But the little space things that we noticed here, I'm like, okay, no, now I'm much. And it gives me more of like him as a separate character from, say, Crying Child or Gregory, who those two at least act pretty differently from each other. And having David have this little thing he has where he actually kind of likes space stuff and likes the stars and whatnot.
From now on, we
That's
should
why
just put a
it's-
giant star on his sprite so that way everyone knows.
That's why it's
wait,
sun and moon. He likes celestial bodies.
It's also why the mini game in the Big Top area, that's the only one you get a gun for, isn't it? The other ones you throw the balls?
There is also a Western shooting one.
Right.
And there's the other Western shooting one from Mrs. Helpful in the.
But also, like David's
warehouse.
little hidey hole was in the moon area because he really liked like
Yeah.
the story time with
David's
moon and
hideout's
stuff.
in the moon area.
Is it right under the rocket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and someone pointed out to me, I can't quite validify because.
Sorry, I just. No, keep going.
Somebody pointed out
chat
to me.
is right. That is the year of the moon landing.
So the issue.
Which year?
When David was born.
Oh.
Ah.
One small step for man.
That is fascinating.
One giant leap in FNAF theorizing.
Wait, that's.
Do you think that David started
find-
liking like space stuff because they told him that they were like, we landed on the moon when you were born?
Probably. I mean, that was probably a big thing for a couple of years. Like,
oh yeah,
we just landed on the moon. So David was probably like, you know what?
Hold
I
on,
want to
when
grow up
during
to be
the
an
year?
astronaut now.
I'm trying to find, see if there's a picture.
Okay, it was July.
The actual
in
moon
1969
landing or the takeoff.
Oh,
I guess it doesn't matter too much, but
If I can't find it here, I might have to do something drastic.
yeah, July 20th, 1969.
All right, here we go. I got to be drastic with it. This
He
is
was
going to be
born
kind of
just
weird.
a few months later.
Got to go to the first one.
hey, that's
Maybe
me.
it is. It is you. I need to find where we were talking about the David Storytime area.
Now I would like to visit the moon stuck in my head and I might cry. That was a big childhood song for me specifically, and fuck, man.
A8F
You don't know that one? It's a
G2A.
Sesame Street one. It's lesser known, but it's so good. I love that one.
It's all coming together. That's why there's so many space-related things. All the cowboy-related things are because they're in the West Coast.
Yeah.
See, this is the problem I was having. Somebody told me that the blocks above David's hideout become purple as a hex code. It's the hex code for purple right here. But the issue I'm having is that I feel like I can't really validify that because when I type it in here, it does bring up purple, but then when you click off it, it auto-corrects it to this, which is not the same thing. So
no.
Huh.
Hex codes don't go up to G, I don't think.
Well, I'm trying to think, is it doing a...
You know what I'm
hex,
willing
okay,
to bet?
hex codes can be interesting because I think there is technically a limited amount.
Fazbear, I think that's on purpose. I think they probably also just did exactly what
the best way to color pick it would be to like see it without lighting, which obviously would require you rebooting up the game, and I'm not gonna ask you to do that. But what do you mean they like the blocks above his hideout like become more purple? What do they even mean?
No, I'm saying this right here.
Are supposedly the hex code of purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think hex goes up to G.
Yeah, that's somebody in the comments said that, and I was like,
I
oh.
think
Yeah, I
they
don't
took that
know.
But I
code,
couldn't deliver
they
it.
plugged it into
Do you
Google, and just
have
like it
any?
corrected
Do you
for
have any
you,
Adobe
it corrected
programs?
for
Because it
them.
might not
That's my
like
betting.
correct it. Actually, let me try. Let me try. A second.
Now, what I do find interesting, regardless of that, this little rocket right here. That's the rocket that starts the Fall Fest
I
fire.
would like to visit
That's
the
another example of
moon
David likes space.
on a rocket ship high in the air.
I also love
I
that
would
this
like
area
to
shows
visit
you
the-
like where the rocket ship comes from if you follow
Okay,
the clouds.
is it?
Yeah.
So it's A8
F.
F. Okay, hold on. I'm getting so.
I just realized Fiona is
A8F G. Yeah, it won't
A.
even let me put in G.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only goes up to F because it's G would be 17.
Yeah.
I realized Fiona's the sun, and she dies by being burnt. What's this mean?
You know,
It means she'll always be our shining star.
Wait, that's true.
Okay.
you know, she really went out like, oh my god, is that if the implication of the drawing on David's desk, the reason that like she's shining or whatever is because she's
That she
literally
was on fire.
Oh my
Girl,
God.
you are literally on fire.
Kid's like 4 and he's like, yep.
He's like, yeah, my mom glowed. She's
Yeah,
literally
can see
glowing.
the rocket
She
right
shines
here.
bright like a diamond.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But yeah, no, G isn't allowed, so.
It's true. Or it's not true. You know, whatever.
I'm sure everyone's already tried everything with that. Like, I always try, like, letter and number code, and it just never fucking.
Hey, Terminal's your favorite.
Please. No, no, no! I hate these
I
cards!
do wonder.
They're the only 4 of this design in this game!
In that, the one card that was on its own, it was Ace of Clubs, right?
Yeah.
So, fun fact, all of the poker cards align to minor tarot. So the ones that people know less about, but the entire poker set, it's 4 suits, all of this stuff, it all aligns perfectly with how the minor tarot stuff goes. And since they are already set as tarot cards, I do wonder I don't know if like they actually. Okay, it would be Ace of Wands.
What if you teleport inside of the box and then flip the lever?
Wait, that's true. And I go.
Where was this singular card again?
It's in that little side room next to the kitchen.
Like in the house?
Yeah.
Yes.
Upright keywords: inspiration, creative spark, new intuitive, new passion, enthusiasm, energy. Reversed: delays, blocks, lack of passion, lack of energy, hesitancy, creative blocks. It's a fire element.
Creative fire. That's what Fiona was burned in.
Edwin was...
Oh, interesting. I didn't even pick this up in the storytelling before. This is intentionally blocked off. So somebody saw something in here, went through the door. I'm guessing crouched down, went through there, and then when they got through, blocked everything off, and then the mimic just burst through the fucking wall. The Kool-Aid man, bro.
Oh yeah.
This dude blocked the door off, and he was like, "I'm safe." Mimic just fucking.
Dude, never show the mimic, the Kool-Aid man. I mean, it already knows. Let's be real.
It's true.
Could have used
Kool-Aid
Jackie.
Man
I don't
was...
know. Again, I think we really should lock the mimic in a room with only playing YouTube poops for like 48 hours. See what happens when we let it out.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it'll break it. I think that's how we win.
It'll just kill people in
Simply
way
break it.
funnier ways.
The moon dropping is a metaphor for Edwin beating the mimic.
Yeah, there's.
What if the mimic?
there's a little
What if the
ball.
mimic just wants to make you dinner?
I'll let it.
Oh my god, what if they placed the ball in there because the mimic was taken to the story room and he purposely dropped the moon on the mimic?
Does Jackie get past that gate?
Wait a minute, yeah.
Don't worry about
What
it.
the hell?
Because isn't that... Hang on. No, hang on. I gotta check on my save file. Isn't that gate still there?
Yeah.
It is? Okay, then I'm not checking. I'm just gonna blindly follow you. Because, like, I know it blocks off the door.
Yeah, like she has
in
the box
there.
in here. That's why she breaks out.
That's funny. I guess she got the box under that.
I mean, I guess she just grabbed this and lifted it a little bit and then went through.
Maybe.
And then
I
it
also
just fell
don't
back
know
down.
how like what the
Yeah.
box is made out of. It's possible you could squeeze it under that, but not through the door. What is the thing in
Ooh,
the
look at the Bible
in the
slots.
chat when you say Edwin was addicted to Bible slots? I don't know what that means.
Scott Cawthon, in one of his earlier games, made a gambling, like a slots mini game in one of his Bible stories that he. It was like.
Was it about the dangers of gambling?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Was it in the Pilgrim's Progress one?
Don't know. I just know that it was
'cause
like.
I think Pilgrim's Progress has like a gambling town or whatever that they have to get through, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I just know that it was like it was like slots, and it would be like you get 3 Exoduses in a row.
Oh my god.
Jack Room is half medieval, half space themes, split in 2. The space theme again.
The
I
past
believe
and
you
the
got
future.
Medieval.
Cakes.
But where's the space?
Very big Fazbear cake.
Ah, yeah, you're right. Space, medieval space. Plus Minecraft tree.
Let's go.
They didn't want to cut variety of circles. They were like, just make a rectangle and we'll paint it.
Fall Fest in my castle? I don't know. This is where you get the Fall
Yup.
Fest snow globe. Very interesting. Seems like Edwin would sit back here and
Is
work
there
on
only the
stuff.
spaceship for space? I see the
Plane,
spaceship.
I
Oh,
guess,
there's a
too.
big red plane. Dude, Garrett's huge in this universe. He's a giant.
Big Garrett.
Big Garrett. Trying to kidnap Big Garrett.
We
Big
actually just turned
line.
small. Obvious.
They had to limit his power in the movie.
You see, Garrett is actually born with special abilities, but they had to tone it down for the movie.
0434.
That's why Golden Freddy is so powerful.
Wait, that's true. All right, I don't think
What
there's
if
much
there were
else.
children born with special psychic abilities?
If the
Lots of
government
cardboard balloons.
weaponized them.
Definitely I wonder if the gift giving aspect of the puppet was originally with Jackie. Because with all the
Yeah.
gifts, the balloons, the cake,
Well,
like I
this-
bet that was originally for Jackie.
If you go through this takes you into the showroom area. This is Jackie's showroom. And it's like, you know, all birthday
Yeah.
themed.
It's like, look, she can give presents to babies.
She's Jackie the birthday clown. That's what her thing is.
Yeah.
This is pretty
Jackie
lame
is
showroom.
fascinating because does seem to be a proto puppet, but also she's like the weird fusion child between the puppet and Circus Baby. Like if those two had a
Yeah.
baby, it would look like Jackie.
They fusion danced.
You are now split into 2, Charlotte and Elizabeth.
Creation and destruction. Which one's which? You decide. Honestly, they're both destruction. Angry little girls are a whole thing.
Yeah, Roxy's Rootin' Tootin' Root Beer.
Ice cold milk.
Let's
Dude.
go, milk.
Dude.
Worth 25
Oh,
cents.
dude. Okay, no. I got it. They have the ice cold milk there because Edwin didn't want Fiona to have to worry about breastfeeding, so he just put it in the vending machine.
They have a little water fountain right here. It's funny. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna leave it off, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks to you guys for sticking around with me while I, coming in the stream and hanging out with me while I look around.
Yeah.
I was supposed to record. I forgot. I set everything up and then I was like, I'm gonna hop and stream for a little bit.
I'm just nice to have this brief bit of respite. I have an exam tomorrow, but since I'm a senior, that's the only exam I have. Then I have a week of stuff and my mom coming down, and then I'll graduate and I'll finally have my degree.
Yippee!
Yeah.
And then I might be doing a master's year, but they haven't gotten back to me yet. So we're seeing what's gonna happen with that, whether or not I'll get a master's degree. So we'll see about that. But I will finally able to say I have a graphic design degree with confidence, because I will.
It's pretty based. This coffee cup is drinking out of
I have been able to say I have a game design degree, though, because I got my minor in game design. I finished it last semester.
Nice.
So I do have that.
This girl makes games.
I keep missing out on chances to showcase this little screen, but I got this little BRG bat screen. I'm going to showcase it before every stream ends until I can use it naturally. Alright, well.
One more little breaks.
Yeah. Here's my goodbye screen. So, I'll see you guys later. I'm still working on my Midnight Motors video, but I think I'm actually going to split it into two different videos, because it's kind of like two different concepts for Midnight Motors, so I was trying to smash into one, but I think I'm just going to make them two different videos, so. I gotta mess around with my script for it, so it's still gonna be a little bit, but, you know.
Yep.
Alright, well, thanks for sticking around, chat. See you guys later.
Bye, chat.